It is Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. 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 It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. 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 Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. 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 It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. 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 Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is indeed another Wednesday, my dudes. What should we get started with? I had started uploading custom songs to my Oculus Quest. How's it going? Thank you for the burgers. And I started with Dark Sea to Flows songs. I'm done with it. And the other one... the more hardcore one, but let's start with this one. This is what I got so far. Forgot the name of the other one. Brain fart. Oh, It Time Go. It Time Go.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP as always, and this is the Level 1 Podcast. We're having fun down here on Level 1.
I'm not gonna make a video until I get a full combo. Getting there though. This is Expert Plus.
Swaying on that axis, staring at the past through the rose-tinted glasses. 15 years, man, singing the same song. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough finding the strength, carrying on. I'll never feel like this long. The drama, bullshit, my trolls. I'm laying down the law.
It's a lot of fun.
I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt, but I'm a Christian shirt. Take some pride in my word. Stop being a jerk.
There's a couple of parts I need to figure out, but I think I mostly got it.
The truth of the matter is, I just want to have fun. I got some baked beans and a hot dog in my blood, basking in the glow of this digital summer sun. Babe, as soon as I met you, I knew you were the one. You're like a bright ray of lightning on my rainy day fun. So please hit me. The super chat don't help until the end of the month. The drama. Bullshit.
So close.
My trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law. And I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt, but I'm Christian shirt.
can see, I'm pretty close to a full combo. Just gotta keep practicing. I think I'll play some of it tomorrow on stream. Let's see, where am I at? 409 out of 417, so pretty close. Okay, well that's that. The fundraiser update. Fundraiser is at 3,533 out of our 1,738 goal. Of course, Tevin is leading the charge with 1,243. Mark 1 at 1,000. Anleet at 593. Me at 355. Serpent Hunter at 101.11. And we got a new challenger joining, William the Alchemist with 100 out of 100. Your Beliefs with 100 out of 100. Dingus. Dingus near the bottom. Come on, step it up. With 40, and we got Past the Remote throwing his hat in as well. So there's your charity update. Extra Life is going well. I've added a timer to the bot every 50 minutes or so. It'll post a link to the thing. Since I was messing with Beat Saber, I forgot to upload yesterday's stream to the archive channel, so I'm uploading it now. It's at 88%. Let's see. Raid Shadow Legends. I got 2 blue shards. You want to crack them? Let's see what we get here. Lately, I've been having better luck with the blue shards than I have with the void shards. Okay, so what do we got? Drum roll. Drum roll, please.
Rats, man.
What do we got? Shit! We got Garbage. Got a 3-star Bone Knight. At least he has bones. Number 2. Okay, do better, and it is shit. Complete garbage.
Betrayal!
Get some help.
Alright, we can close Raid Shadow Legends. So disappointing.
My very based audience, let's go!
It's awful. Okay. And that about gets us caught up, I believe. Beggar's been begging. Let's check the Twitter, I guess. Apparently the beg tweets have returned. It's pretty funny. Yesterday's pre-stream was fucking wild. Like, he started adding ads after years and years of saying that he doesn't chill and doesn't put on ads. So, so people would say, oh, an ad is playing, and he would stop talking and just sit there and stare at chat and wait for the ad to end, and then comment on the ad that people were talking about, even though ads are customized locally, so not everyone is going to get the same ad. So he's like, oh my god, oh okay, so it was an ad about a barbecue. What are they talking about? A barbecue in the fall. Why is there an ad about the barbecue in the fall? I don't know, you fucking dipshit. Maybe because it's closer to Thanksgiving, you stupid dumbass. And sometimes people cook outside, you jackass. Stupid moron. So not only are we playing ads during our stream, we stop in the middle of the ad and then we give our commentary of the ad after the ad is done playing. This motherfucker cannot do a single thing right. You should chill and interact as we approach the end game. Great stream of Alan Wake. The stupid dentheads. Look, another beg tweet. I'm counting on I'm continuing my 100% run, so let's chill and interact and have a good time. Please swing by if you can. So, another beg tweet. Why would anyone advertise barbecuing in the fall? That doesn't make any sense. I like how we got the blinking cursor here. Just letting you know exactly what was the last word he added to the schedule before he took his screenshot. Alan Wake 2 end game in all caps. Thursday's my day off from streaming, even though I say I stream daily. This coming week, expect both the release of Like a Dragon Gaiden and Call of Duty. I don't fucking fuck about Call of Duty. Yeah, GTA 6 is trending. What's the GTA 6 news? No more GTA 6 rumors. Okay. Oh my god. Imagine spending your time on Twitter trying to comb for GTA 6 news. I guess if you're a video content creator wanting to make a video about it, and this is your life. I'm going to play GTA 6 in my lifetime. Hooray. I'm sure it's going to be super paused as fuck. I'm sure that there's going to be a bunch of cringy shit throughout the entire game, because that's our that's the state of games writing in 2023. They're gonna make a PS4 version, really? Oh, that'll be great. Spider-Man mentioned in GTA 6. Wow, how funny. This old video. Everyone going on GTA 6 when it releases. That one's kind of funny, actually. Just an escalator is broken and it's just... Everyone's just getting dumped to the bottom. It's gonna be the servers. Let me know when you're able to run over kids. That's the GTA I want. Kidding. I'm joking, kind of. Even though it's not real. Watching GTA 6 trailer, realizing I'm an adult now and I will never have the same fun I had while playing GTA 5 as a kid. Oh boy, I'm old. Did the trailer even come out? Clipped. That's how you get popular on YouTube. You say outrageous things. Uploading 93% of yesterday's stream. So I guess there is a trailer? GTA 6 trailer. I guess it does, I doubt it shows anything. Let's see. Let's take a look. I'm sure we're gonna get a nice GTA rant. No, there isn't a trailer. It's just confirmed that it is happening, and we get a trailer like next month. Wow. So we don't even get a trailer. GTA 6 trailer uploaded from 2 weeks ago. All these fake trailers. The hype is that when the trailer has been announced that it will come out. Like, holy shit, dude. These people are down bad. It's not even gonna be that good. I was so bored by GTA 5. It was so boring. All those, like, the attempts at serious writing is just so cringy. I want them to go back to when they weren't trying to be so serious. Trying to include things like modern family shit. It's so stupid. DSP Begpocalypse was a disaster. Of course. Don't really have any videos lined up. We just got our sub box here. And I don't have my contacts in, so I can barely see. We got the rest of the Pippa documentary if you want to watch that. It's only about an hour left. You can just chill as I look for videos more on brand to play. Yep.
A lot of people write her off as some kind of, alt-right neo-Nazi.
Of course.
As a consequence of these shenanigans, one of Pippa's mods who was encouraging Yabbit's behaviour had to stand down, which I don't think is particularly fair personally, since it was her damn idea.
Let me put my contacts in for a minute. It'll just take me a minute.
Yeah. I don't know what you guys think. I don't actually think it's a moderator's job to try and stop the streamer from doing dumb shit. Advise against, sure, but it's her stream. Despite being seen negatively at first, this stream was in many respects a landmark moment in Pippa's career and arguably changed her trajectory. Remember when I told you earlier about how influential Pippa probably has been with the creative direction of the company? Well, given that Pippa was kind of right about defying management and the stream was a huge success, it almost certainly led to a changing of opinions and directions from Takana and company about what FaZe Connect talents could probably get away with and start dabbling in. But also, Pippa's roasting of Ethan Ralph caught the attention of many internet personalities that aren't, let's say, advertiser friendly, such as Pippa's own personal idol, Mr. Jim Metokur. We will now talk about Pippa and the Heir of Metokur moniker she's been given recently.
Oh my god, I'm on fucking Mr. Metokur's Twitter, holy shit. Okay, now management is saying to shut it down. Well, that's... hold on. I want to show you now. I want to show you. I can put this on my wall. I can frame this as an accomplishment. Well, I can graduate now. I can retire. Thank you guys so much. Listen, okay, I'm just some idiot that enjoys this side of the internet. Alright, I just enjoy the side of the internet. I enjoy the chaos. I do not have a dog in any of these fights.
I showed you that clip because this is essential to understanding the nuance of Pippa and people like Metokur to the 3 people watching this video who aren't already in the 4chan Kiwi rabbit hole or have otherwise just immediately written Pippa off as one of the wrong sorts. So who is Mr. Metokur exactly? He was an internet personality that primarily made content criticizing and...
I like the recent Metokur stuff of him dunking on Brian Dunn. We all know the Brian Dunn stuff, being in the DSP sphere. Remember when King of Pole tried to, like, insert himself into the detractor community? That was a short while.
And mock.
Man, his recent tweets had just been, like, schizo. And then he faked his own death. And then everyone found out that he faked his own death. And he tried to spin it as being like, I'm not dead. And it's like, you should be.
Individuals or communities on the internet who do controversial things or got really into stuff like politics, which he lovingly referred to as moral, word that rhymes with maggot. He was involved in Gamergate, did roast videos, and was seen as a bit of an icon for his snarky and sarcastic tone. Pippa and Jim Metokur are 2 people steeped in the 4chan mentality of laughing at internet spurgs, but they want to be outside of communities that actually encourage this kind of behavior. People should recognize that there's a difference.
I have that mentality, and I've never used 4chan or Reddit.
Between being in the popcorn stand and actually inciting the chaos. This is how a lot of people in 4chan really are. Normal 9-to-5 people who like to watch a car crash and entertain their inner dark urges. Understanding Jim Metokur is the key to understanding a lot of Pippa's character, but it's not a one-to-one translation. So let's quickly go into what 4chan culture is. 4chan was fundamentally designed to be toxic. It's an anonymous image board for literally any topic you could think of, from nice and wholesome things like dog pictures and cute anime boy image boards with all the adult content and toxic behavior being banned. And there's also utterly depraved, lawless and infantile stuff, which is usually limited to the B board. As contrary to popular belief, the site actually does have rules. The site actually does have rules outside of B anyway. You cannot violate US law or violate copyright or dox people. Your mileage may vary with the other sections of 4chan.
Doxing is not illegal in the US, but okay, nice arbitrary rule to try and pretend like you're better than other websites we know of.
But the original spirit of the site was about no moderation, no protection, anonymity, to essentially be as cringe as you want and be free to spam other users with incredibly violent gore and vor shit.
Okay,
it's just
but don't
anarchy.
say anyone's
Mr.
name,
Metokur
though.
himself had promoted Pippa, and some see her as his heir. Some who are aligned with that part of the internet do not. So with that in mind is...
It reminds me of Ice Poseidon has tried to copy Sam Hyde and create his own little Shark Tank. And it went about as well as you expected. A bunch of drunken regards were like assaulting each other while in handcuffs. And he was like, I call the cops. One of them was like, call the cops. I want out. Get me out of here. And Ice Poseidon was like, well, if you do that, you're going to get disqualified. And he's like, yeah, I don't care. I want out of here. Get me out of here. Well, if you do that, you're going to get disqualified. It's like, it's obvious he wants to get disqualified and want to get out of there. And so he just said the F slur. And then Ice Poseidon was like, oh, well, we can't abide that. Then he unhandcuffed him and kicked him out. Oh, okay. We can assault people and shit, and that's fine. But don't you say that F slur? That's over the line.
Pippa some kind.
On these image boards, we
Why am I so retarded?
we can spam gore and shit like fucking torture porn. But don't you say somebody's name though? That's banned. You get out of here.
Kind of right-wing neo-Nazi catering to the
How
worst
dare you
parts
say
of the
someone's
internet.
name?
Not in my opinion. She's just someone who represents the old lost days of the internet. A chaotic neutral
if they're trying
figure
to be a
laughing at
public figure.
dickheads. I say that as someone who only ever got interested in Metica for his spat with Sargon of Akkad, and then I went back into living in
My
blissful
very based
ignorance.
audience, let's
So my
go.
overall take on Pippa and the controversies over the years is that for the most part, she isn't going out of her way to cause drama or trigger other people. Sometimes a little bit she does.
No. You insulted him a little bit. You got a little out of order yourself.
No, I didn't
Sorry.
insult him. I didn't insult
Insulted him a little bit.
No, I didn't insult nobody. Give us a drink.
But the people she's targeted aren't exactly a lovely bunch, and it's not like it's undeserved in some cases. Rather, the drama is usually coming to her by very bored people with too much time on their hands. As I will elaborate more in the VTubing culture segment, there's a lot of gatekeeping in the VTubing sphere, and there are a lot of, quite frankly, infantile people who feel like they just have to start wars with people they don't agree with. I'm not one of those people who think, wow, if you don't like something, just shut up and don't watch it. Everyone has the right to and shouldn't be afraid to express that they don't like something and why. But there's a difference between an expression of distaste and going to war with other communities, which is ridiculous. It's a big fucking pool, guys. We can all have our own little part of the pool. You stay on your side, I'll stay on mine. However, Pippa isn't an idiot. She knows full well what she's doing and how certain parts of the internet will react to what she says or does. It's not hard, the behavior is extremely predictable, so unfortunately, yes, she does invite some of the shit that comes her way. Whether it's deserved or not is irrelevant. She knows what's going to happen when you start declaring unsafe opinions on the internet.
I told you. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? 'Cause I told you. And when did I tell you? A long time ago. And what did I say will happen when I told you? Exactly what just happened.
Pippa's regular fans are known as the Capitalists. However, those who are sufficiently devoted to her have created the great state of Pakistan. Many decided to enlist in her unofficial private army that she does not endorse, called the Pakistani Army. They are garrisoned in the virtual YouTubers image board on 4chan, but you can also find cavalry scouts and special forces deployed on YouTube and the Twitters. Shh! Look, everyone. Look. They're mobilizing for war against Twitter right now. Someone must have said an outrageous lie about Pippa again. Pippa has an incredibly diverse
great
fan
lyrics.
base, all sorts of people.
What a great chant.
Pakistan!
Wow, it's so catchy.
Love watching her stream. She catches everyone from 4chan types who are the OGs of her community. They've been there since the start, and they've often referred to her as our girl. However, she also captures gamer types and even normies and flesh tubers like Donut Operator. Pippa has a good chunk of her
Donut
fan
Operator.
base who, despite the poor lady not inviting it, they wish to,
Our son would like to plow you.
Poor Pippa does absolutely nothing to invite this. No ASMR, no boyfriend-girlfriend experience, no Kuma baiting. Unfortunately, just being a gal sharing her passions in a relatively healthy way will not stop lonely guys falling in love or becoming obsessed with you.
Aw.
Pippa has a content style and skill set that is able to capture such a wide audience because being an anime, light novel, VTuber-obsessed cringe lord, she attracts the attention of the traditional VTuber audience. Her gaming rage, base takes, offense-causing, crude language brings a gaming crowd. These aspects, along with the lol cow farming antics and emotional, philosophical self-hatred, personal growth and optimism streams, also attract the arguably most concentrated element of her fan base, the loner internet degenerates you find on 4chan. The outrageous behaviour Pippa exhibits, combined with the juxtaposition of her incredibly cute anime model and sometimes very cute way of talking with the will-o-wisp, shocks normies who find it fascinating, and you can expect them to be tourists in the stream. A lot of them eventually do leave to find something else to marvel at. However, some do get converted into one of the other archetypes. Some tourists do stay a while and lurk, and sometimes they will, in a sense, be forced out when Pippa challenges the Reddit behavior.
I don't know who stuck around after we raided Rev the other day, but he got like thousands of dollars in gifted subs and cheers like right after we raided him. That was kind of wild. And I got it. What exactly happened, what I thought would happen is if we raid Rev, there'll be a member bomb and someone will get a gifted sub. And I did. I've got a gifted sub to Rev now, so I have his adorable emotes. Let's see. Let's take a look at some of them. Emote review. They're pretty good, I gotta say. Got egg on head.
Congratulations.
Got bruh. Let's see here. I don't know. Like, gotta give it like a 9 out of 10. These are high quality emotes. It's good stuff. Very on brand. Very, my throat. They're exactly what you would expect from Twitch emotes. As opposed to mine, which are just random shit like a guy drinking poison and Ronald McDonald giving a thumbs up. This LWO bonk. Maybe it's why I'm stuck on level 2.
They will inevitably exhibit. Sometimes the different elements of Pippa's community will police themselves or each other. As you can expect, the 4chan types and the Reddit types and the normies don't always get along with each other. It's kind of like the circle of life. Things die and life is born anew. Pippa means a great deal to a lot of people. She really is a role model and literal idol to females and males out there. I'm not one of them, but I think I understand why. I know to some people it sounds kind of cringe, but the reason for it is a primary part of Pippa's appeal is herself. You can look at how popular Asmongold is. They are the content. No one really cares what they're doing as such. I mean, when they do react content, or in Asmon's case, World of Warcraft, I mean, that's always going to be a good time, but people just want their opinion on things.
I made a tweet. I was like, 3D VTuber models are ugly. And people were like, oh my god! How dare you, Pippa! Listen to me right now, you fucking moron. You fucking inbred moron. Everybody has fucking opinions. And just because you disagree with mine, doesn't mean that I'm not one to fucking have any. You fucking
Why is
idiot.
Perry
I'm sorry
in,
you grew up in a fucking echo chamber and you cannot bear to hear feelings or opinions.
Because I've been trying to replace a lot of emotes, but nobody wants to redeem the point redeem. Don't I have one? Let's see. Make a Twitch emote. Yeah, there it is. It's 100,000 bones. I know some of you have that. Some of you have that. I know you do. So if you redeem that, you can replace an existing emote with an emote that you want. If you want. Just nobody's redeemed it, so I haven't had a reason to replace anything.
Opinions that go against your own. But guess what, bitch? It's the real world. Not everybody agrees with you. And just because, oh my god, Pippa, you're at 2K viewers right now. You need to be good influence. You need to be a good platform. You need to be a responsible role model. I'm not anyone's role model, bitch. I'm Pipkin Pippa. I'm a fucking shit poster. I don't care if my opinions influence the masses because that just means they're too fucking stupid to form their own opinion or they happen to agree with me. Either way, not my fucking fault, bitch.
When you get your own place.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. It's not my fault people agree with me. It's not my fucking fault people agree with me. And if it's my fault that they change their opinion to reflect mine, then oh no! Oh no! Then some more people agreeing with me. How about you develop your own fucking audience then, you fucking idiot? How about if you hate me so much and you hate my opinions, how about you grow your own fucking audience? Oh wait, that's right, you're completely insufferable. You're completely insufferable. Oh, I forgot, you're the same person that's still molding over when fucking Mari released her Off With Their Head song, which unironically was a huge fucking...
You know that Pippa has some confidence issues, and it's true to say that she's lacking any of the hard skills of other super successful VTubers. She can't sing really, yet anyway. I'm telling you, Sakana has plans. She can't dance, she can't do music like Aruka, she can't do cooking streams like Onigiri. But that makes it even more impressive that she's hit her current level of success. Just goes to show you, if you want to be a mega idol, you can get by with just your personality and a commitment to your audience. I'm probably going to get some shit for saying this, but sometimes I get a bit annoyed with the state of VTubing because I feel like in some cases the streamer views me as nothing more than a potential piggy bank, which, I mean, yeah, I am, but I don't want to feel that way, right? And I will use any cheap trick in the book to try and ensnare me under false pretenses. You know, the whole, oh my god, you guys, I'm so sad right now. Please buy me a $5K gaming rig. You know, or the whole, oh, I love you, my little boys. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's like there's nothing wrong with donating or buying a gift for a streamer since they're providing a service, obviously, but I hate the attempted emotional manipulation bullshit. One thing I really like about Pippa is she lets her work do the talking. It's always nice to see someone not try the parasocial angle to get me to shell out cash. I mean, even though Pippa doesn't do that, I still don't shell out cash, but... I believe that Pippa is going to be an instrumental VTuber for the future of this sector of entertainment because of how incredible her range is. As I mentioned in my Why FaZe Connect is the best VTuber agency, I predict that Pippa will be a major player in introducing millions of new VTuber fans over the years, opening up the market and allowing for more demographics to appear because she can appeal to literally anyone. She could do an in real life webcam stream and do perfectly fine. I think Pippa is kind of like the Avatar, bringing balance to both the VTubing world and the normie world. In the current era of VTubing, it's still mostly seen as stupid, weeb, cringe nonsense, and it doesn't help when so many of the big VTubers act like a bunch of cultists and throw their toys out of the pram on social media at incredibly shit, like non-issue mockery of VTubing culture by normie publications.
What the hell?
If we don't have enough male VTubers causing problems, along comes Kenji, arguably equipped with one of the finest 3D VTuber models on Earth, and yet time and time again, Kenji whips out this model.
If we don't have enough male VTubers causing problems, fuck off. It's a fucking joke, man. Jesus Christ.
I'm not sorry, but I did apologize at the end of the video. But I think he accidentally made one of the best VTuber memes like ever. I swear to God. So I'm scrolling on TikTok and I just keep on seeing these memes back to back to back. And I wanted to join in. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't funny, bro. Them making fun of him and his community, not cool. The TikToks going like this. It's hilarious. Are we gonna lie? Bro, I'm sorry, bro. That is funny. Also, this one. This has been all over my For You page all day, dude.
Look, I think DiCapo is a wonderful talent and I wish the guy all the best. He's phenomenally talented. It's not nice and it's not fair for people to just shit on someone who's just so talented and passionate, but I'm with Kenji on this one. I nearly fucking died laughing at the goddamn hair flip, man. It's so fucking stupid, but I love it. At the same time, I love it. And I love it when the woman started fucking screaming like he was an actual boy band star. I think any reasonable person can see this and see the funny side. Like, do you know how we're gonna get non-VTuber fans to hate our hobby and dismiss us as sad and pathetic forever? It's when lots of VTubers, especially very big and influential ones, get really upset that other VTubers dare not toe the line and just heap
Oh my
massive
God,
amounts of praise
racism.
and support. I think Pippa will convert untold numbers of future VTuber fans who do not yet like VTubers, and she will act as a gateway into this rabbit hole. Pippa will be the literal yabbit hole into VTubing, becoming more mainstream and widely accepted. If Sakana can turn Pippa into an idol, I think both her and FaZe really will be unstoppable. Like, this will be FaZe Connect walking over the rubble of Niji Sanji in about 3 years or so. Pippa, like everyone else in FaZe Connect, is fantastic with her community. Pippa keeps up very well with the super chats and the shenanigans that goes on in the chat. Obviously she can't catch everything because she's incredibly massive. I do like how she isn't afraid to challenge the chat and put them in their place, like in the clip I showed you about the hive mind mentality. So many VTubers are terrified of offending the chat for obvious reasons. You probably shouldn't be actively trying to antagonize the chat. But for the most part, there really is a healthy relationship between the two, despite the friction. Many people in the community actually respect Pippa for this mentality, because so many VTubers are absolutely afraid of their own creation.
Think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Check out this comment from my FaZe Connect video. I think this sums up the mentality of the chat very well. Pippa is extremely active on the Twitters, as is part of the job of being a VTuber, especially a corporate one. Her fan tags are Capipalist for general Pippa love content, but she also has an art tag called MMO ArtPG. Pippa retweets and likes pretty much anything that gets posted on there from her fans. She really appreciates the love and support you give her, even if it's just a picture of Pippa keychain or other small merch items, which is nice to see. I see a lot of VTubers, even not so massive ones, essentially just treat Twitter as a marketing tool and basically ignore or do very little with the fans who work very hard to produce fan art and other things for their Oshi. There is some absolutely wonderful stuff posted on MMORPG. If you're bored, I suggest giving it a scroll through just to see the Pippa art and memes. I think people love the Yabbit because she's relatable and flawed like the rest of us. She overshares way too much about her personal life, but we all love it, and it's super crazy yet incredibly interesting at the same time. Kind of like a slow motion car crash.
Great uncle was there, right? And like he had like these pills, right? And I was like small, I was like a toddler, right? And I took like the entire bottle of pills and I almost died. I have a history of almost dying. Another time I almost got sucked into the fucking ocean. I got a little sneaker wave that's I was playing at the beach, right? With my parents. And this was, I forget what age, like 4th or 5th grade maybe? I was at the beach and like a little sneaker wave popped up on me and it like grabbed me. And like the way that like the water was, if it had like actually like I was like digging my nails into like the sand, like just trying to grip, trying to not be like dragged in.
She's a really good storyteller, she's a great public speaker, quite a lot of charisma. It's interesting to note that she didn't start off like this. If you look at old Pippa, you can see the uncertainty and more awkward delivery of commentary when she wasn't screaming at something. She knows what the fans want, and she conscientiously diversifies her content to appeal to both her 4chan OGs and the other type of fans, so no one really feels alienated. Good job, Pippa. Stay the hell away from me. I get the distinct impression that Pippa gets a bit fed up with just being known as the based yabai VTuber, which is pretty fair, I think. Yes, she does rock it, and it's her fault for selling things that way maybe, but there's so much more to her than this, and people on both sides of the divide hyper-focus on either their favourite part, or they focus on the perceived negatives, which are mostly, but not always, ignorant takes.
I get so much anxiety When people send me like clips of like other streamers like reacting to things that I've said, maybe don't worry about people who judge you by a clip. They're not worth it. It's more like how do I explain this? I like attention when it's of my own control and volition, right? Like I like going live and seeing a bunch of people talking to me in chat. That makes me happy, right? But then like when other people are like, look at Pippa, then I'm like, no, I don't like that.
Well, too bad. I've been working on this for 3 weeks, so I'm releasing it, you fucking bitch.
No. No, you should not look at Pippa. Suddenly, Pippa does not like attention. Look away, please. Does that make sense? I like to be celebrated when I accomplish something. Not when I just, like, do something stupid or it's like one of the obligated holidays and like, I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, like to be rewarded for existence feels condescending, but to be rewarded for an accomplishment is like, yeah. I don't like watching your guys' clips. Because it's always the crazy that I say that gets clipped, and it always has like really like
literally
Pippa kicked out of restaurant for racism. And it's like, you didn't have to call it that. I know why you called it that. Man, they look bad optics-wise, and I know I could resolve this problem for myself by just not saying that could be bad optics, but the problem is I don't have a very good filter, so I say that's bad optics without realizing that it's bad optics, because in my head, or I realize it's bad optics a little bit too late, but like I'm already on the tangent, so what am I gonna do? Stop?
I think the fundamental problem that causes Pippa to be misunderstood is a lot of people who watch Pippa only see what they want to see, and the growth and evolution and nuances of her content and her person over the years gets glossed over. You see, you get the normies or gamer bros who found Pippa because it's like, oh look, a toxic loudmouth rage gamer. So they've seen it and they've gone like, lol, true, based. You know, the average Asmongold viewer type.
It is what it is.
So they've jumped feet first into Pippa's yabbit hole, expecting a puddle, not realizing it's actually a swamp, a big old 4chan swamp that they are not really ready for or were expecting. Some of her OGs from the 4chan community, but not all of them, have realized that Pippa wants to be an idol. She doesn't just want to be the edgy VTuber anymore, if she even did want to be that in the first place. You know, I get the distinct impression it's getting on her nerves a little bit, and I don't blame her because her skill set is incredibly diverse with the fantastic range, and people are hyper-focusing on the one element of her performance that is over-exaggerated anyway. The 4chan stuff is a spice, it's seasoning. Pippa's streams, especially these days, are, you know, they're mostly normal with a bit of the anti-glowy, you know, craziness still sprinkled in from time to time. This is a legit phenomenon I've encountered in the VTubing community, as one of the few who has been here for over 3 years now, yet is still completely immune to the miasma of VTubing. I make statements that, you know, Fujikura Uruka is say-so, and people will haul me over the coals with the spit bottle incident, and it's like, yes, in over 2 years, Uruka has been unsay-so like 4 times. She is say-so. 4 instances of perversion over nearly a 3-year period does not make her unsay-so. What doesn't help is you also get the traditional idol VTuber lovers, the sometimes mentally unwell, kawaii obsessed weebs who think the cute anime VTuber girls need to shut the fuck up, be cute and be a perfect pure maiden for them to coddle and groom and treat like a child for their creepy ass. You've seen these guys, right? You know, streamer says, oh, I don't feel well, guys. And they're like, oh my god, my sweet. Don't stream, go to bed early. Take some headache tablets. Here, I googled this medical journal for you. I'll look after you, my angel. Oh, you have a headache? It could actually be cancer because 1942, It's like, fuck off. She has a cold, you moron. I mean, these guys are morons that just take people's word for anything. They fucking treat Reddit like Google instead of using, you know, Google for their information. And these kinds of people just spread blatant lies and misinformation across the internet and VTubing sphere because they heard from someone that Pipkin Pippa is evil. and then sometimes that can even attract the wrong sorts of Pippa's stream. So if you've managed to watch the entire video up to this point, you've probably been able to kind of see the profile that I've been building on Pippa. So what I'm trying to say is, and you saw it in the clip yourself, Pippa just wants to be celebrated for her actual accomplishments, of which there are many completely unrelated to her being based. I'm genuinely impressed by and do honestly commend her for her work. It's not easy for someone with anxiety and self-confidence issues to go out there, even with a virtual avatar, and be a streamer who is watched by hundreds of thousands of people and has massive reach. She's a weeaboo dweeb, but she's not just a loud shock jock. With flavor, you can see that she is an actual, artistic comedian with a savage side. She represents an older time on the internet where you could be more cringe and free and use naughty words without miserable dickheads crying about it and trying to get you cancelled. Pippa isn't like an iDub style character who is trying to dump and condemn her old fan base in order to have a chance at becoming an idol. She's still your girl in many aspects. She's not a Joji kind of person either, who is kind of...
How's it going past the remote? I'm feeling kind of a little slightly overwhelmed because there's 2 videos I want to make before the end of the year. One video is giving a big shout out to every detractor that I know of, which ended up being a much longer list than I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to have to sit here and add to this text file basically like a paragraph for each one and then record it one at a time. So that's a bit of work. And then I also want to do like a top whatever number of the year video. I might I know I keep saying this, but I might have to change up my streaming schedule and just devote myself to working on this if I want to hit my self-imposed schedule that I want to do. Even though I love hanging out with chat and I love watching videos, it is kind of a distraction between like just sitting here and doing like, hardcore typing and research and stuff. I mean, I guess I can do both at the same time. I guess I should find a balance.
Kind of growing out of his old fan base and wants to move on to bigger and better things. She's kind of an in-betweener to some extent. Her performance has evolved and shifted to some degree towards contemporary VTubing since her 2021 to early 2022 days, so she is no longer just the VT image boards girl. She's kind of like a hybrid, I'd say. So you get the ignoramuses who don't have a clue what Pippa's about, write her off as some kind of neo-Nazi or a toxic piece of shit, and to some degree you also get the 4chan types who think the evil Sakana has taken their queen hostage and she's on some kind of tight leash, and if only she was freed, everything would go back to the way things were, which isn't going to happen in my opinion. This segment is only loosely related to Pippa to tie into why she is misunderstood. Skip to the summary segment for more direct Pippa talk and the end of the video. VTubing is a cultural square. I'm sure you're all sick to fucking death with the terrible clickbait low effort. The problem with X in VTubing videos. I promise I'm actually going somewhere with this one. I see VTubing as a square of idol culture, which is allied to another element called anime culture. Then you've got gaming culture, which is allied to streaming culture. The problem is with this square is that the two sides can be diametrically opposed towards one another. Gaming culture is usually incredibly toxic, egotistical and competitive. This is contrary to the state of idol culture, which is about being nice and pure, an artist and a perfect role model. I mean, it really isn't. It's incredibly nasty, toxic and spiteful too, but the cultists refuse to see it that way. No one, not even Hololive's finest, can maintain the impossibly high standards of idol culture 100% of the time. Idol fans are literally scanning every nanosecond of information in great autistic detail, looking for controversies. On the other hand, you've got anime culture, which is almost identical for the most part to idol culture. Anime culture is also obsessed with waifus and ideological purity and maidens. Unlike
That's
the
Azalea, I
Idol
think.
Bros, anime fans aren't necessarily interested in real people or music,
Azalea isn't even an anime, it's a video game.
dancing and singing. Anime fans typically are obsessed with self-inserting and fantasizing about ideal situations. The waifu and cute anime girl part is probably the strongest feature of this culture group, and that can run opposite to streaming culture. The thing about streaming culture is it's a live broadcast and is usually unscripted for the most part, so mistakes are going to be made and people's illusions are inevitably going to be shattered. Fantasies ruined, and when that happens, oh boy, are they going to be pissed. Take a look at all the drama that unfolds when a VTuber or streamer is caught talking to a man. What? How could this bitch do this to me after all the money I spent on her? She's married? Most people seem to think VTubing is breaking new ground and is some completely unique, experimental, emergent form of entertainment. I don't know if I can agree with this personally. Yes, VTubing does have some special elements like the use of
That's one to add.
virtual, motion captured avatars instead of a face, and it brings the Japanese idol culture of music, singing, dancing, and parasocial superfans, but how many VTubers outside of the big corpos like Hololive and Niji Sanji actually do the idol stuff though? Independent VTubers don't really do this, and I do mean idol stuff by the way. Singing and dancing doesn't make you an idol VTuber. It's a full package. You need to incorporate all the elements of idol culture, not just cherry pick one or two. What's the difference between a flesh tuber who does singing or dancing and some VTuber without the other parts? Nothing, other than the fact that
Okay, I'm gonna record this and add this to the sound command. It's long overdue. Oops. Unmute.
Broke new ground! It broke new ground!
There we go.
you're using a cute anime girl virtual avatar. What's the difference between a VTuber who just streams themselves playing video games and a Flash tuber that just streams themselves playing video games? Nothing but the virtual avatar. Everything 99.9% of VTubers do, Flash tubers do, because VTubers, at least the English language ones, are primarily copying that part of streaming culture. They just want to hide their identities, or they think VTubing is cute because they're girly. Except me, of course. I'm a big, strong, burly man. Cooking streams have been done by Flash tubers since forever. Panel events and internet shows have been done by Flash tubers forever, so on and so on. Sure, sometimes VTubers add a bit of spice to these models of entertainment, but they're rarely outright revolutionaries, with the exception of people like Fillion. The reason why we like VTubers though is because they are usually more interesting than normal streamers. They try harder to be entertaining. Usually the focus is on them as an internet personality. Almost never is it about the specific game or type of game that they play.
Really cool stuff.
Like how Shroud is the competitive multiplayer FPS guy. A lot of the old established gaming streamers are or are becoming burned out or otherwise resting on their laurels, and VTubers are stepping on their toes, if not outright replacing them these days. This is good because more viewers means more money and opportunities for success to go around, but it also means that what little unique culture VTubing had is becoming increasingly more diluted. I'm proof of that. I don't give a shit about the idol or anime stuff at the end of the day. I'm here simply for entertaining streamers. Anything else is secondary.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why she's so hard to imitate, is you need like $50,000 of equipment in order to get that whole full body rig, and then add on her personality, her her acrobatic ability, and she's pretty hard to imitate.
I think VTubers themselves are in real danger of killing what little culture VTubing has that is unique to it, because they are just going to run the memes and the lewd tubing and the parasocial stuff into the fucking ground, and it's going to turn people who previously didn't mind this stuff, you know, in moderation, away. I'm not a lewd tubing anti. I love Project Melody, who is the queen of lewd tubing, but I'm not a Kuma or addicted to anime porn, and I am just getting really annoyed with it constantly being forced into my feed by clippers. future audiences who will just want to watch good streamers are going to mostly avoid these types of VTubers because it is becoming increasingly constant. It's becoming kind of obnoxious to increasingly large numbers of people. So the meta is, I think, going to shift to essentially being a regular streamer who just happens to use an anime mocap avatar. I think this will mostly apply for the indie VTubers anyway. The big corpo VTubers will suffer some of the effects of this, but they will be mostly immune in Hololive and Nijisanji because they are, you know, idols, not merely playing at one. Basis for the assessment is because I myself used to be a VTubing anti over 3 years ago. I initially thought VTubing was stupid, weeb, cringe, simp nonsense. My first exposure to VTubing was clips of Pecora and Coroni trying to be cute and silly. I love the two of them now because I'm more seasoned, but let's be honest, if you're someone who hates the obnoxious, creepy weebs, the queebs as I call them, you know, the borderline groomers who infantilize their Oshis and every cold becomes a life or death situation for their beloved e-girl. Coroni and Pecora are probably not the best VTubers for people's first exposure to it.
I don't know where I felt like I get a little drink around here, do you, bud?
I was converted by Girl DM, and I've never forgiven her since. Girl DM being a VTuber who was essentially just a regular old Canadian gal, talking with the thickest British Columbian accent, being incredibly chill and just a great vibe, and showing her passion for her hobbies and love for games in her streams, showed me that VTubing could actually be a pretty legit and superior form of streaming than what we've seen before. FaZe Connect is perfectly positioned to ensnare this demographic with its corporate culture that seamlessly blends idol, gaming, streaming, and anime culture together, not going too far in any one direction and removing many of the shackles without going overboard. Hopefully I've been able to portray the nuances and complexity in Pippa's performance through the video. If we were to summarize who is Pipkin Pippa and why she's misunderstood, well, it's because she's a complex character engaging in the internet, particularly in a culture that basically only deals in absolutes or on one note. Pippa is simply just a VTuber trying to have a good time and entertain others while mostly just being herself for the most part. She's one of the VTubers I would call human types, like Girl DM. Human type VTubers aren't really playing much of a character if they are at all. They're human beings and they're comfortable with themselves and aren't afraid to exhibit their character flaws because they recognize that to offend and to make mistakes is to be human. No one is perfect. They're not interested in appealing to what I think is the actual worst part of the VTubing scene, which is the element of the K-pop idol stan, mentally unwell Puritans who think VTubing should just have pure, well-behaved maidens for them to fantasize about. Her character is misunderstood by many of her haters, mostly because they haven't even bothered to understand her in the first place. It's the Reddit mentality of, well, I heard on Reddit or wherever that she's an evil bitch, so I'm just gonna tell everyone else that she's an evil bitch and seethe about it because I don't know what I'm talking about. However, there are people who do not like Pippa or her content style for perfectly good reasons, and I do legitimately respect these people for thinking this way. Pippa is not for everyone, and even I felt like the Ethan Ralph stuff was going a bit too far, and I didn't like it, despite him being a bit of a prat. Also, despite being a goon and enjoying winding people up from time to time, it does get exhausting, and sometimes I just want positivity away from any negativity or toxicity. Pippa does offer this, but she does regularly have a go at things, so it's understandable if you want to avoid her. In addition, despite not really being a political person, She more laughs at politics. She does wear her politics on her sleeves a little bit. So if you are a very political person and you are the opposite of what she stands for, then yeah, obviously you're gonna find her obnoxious and won't be able to see past that and enjoy the rest of her entertainment style, which I do sympathize with completely. However, in my case, I don't care if a VTuber does things or says things I don't like from time to time. Unfortunately, many on the internet cannot cope with this and need a cult of complete acceptance. Among those who enjoy the pips, there are all sorts of people in there, but sometimes you get the 4chaners who don't understand their girl wants to be taken seriously as an idol VTuber. She doesn't want to just farm the lolcows anymore. She does want to do more and charge into the future with FaZe Connect. The normies don't quite understand that Pippa isn't really a cultural warrior, so they get shocked and offended when they try to instigate it in the chat or with super chats, and Pippa bites back at them. Like any internet hive mind, people are all fighting for the attention of the streamer, and maybe 1 or 2 pops at something she will go along with, but when there's like 2,000 people who are all spamming the same thing, it's actually derailing the stream that Pippa has set up, and it rightfully annoys her, particularly as she wants to accomplish things and not just be known as a shock jock. No, despite what you hear and see, Pippa is normally well behaved, normal and calm. She can have a bit of a temper, but she is perfectly reasonable most of the time. It's very rare to see Pippa pop off without a good reason, or maybe she hands it up a little bit for entertainment, so don't get the wrong idea, it's not all screaming rage and conspiracy theories. She can get quite philosophical and open. With Flavor, you can really see the passion and artistic creativity within the Abbot. She really wants to be here more than the vast majority of VTubers do, even more than many of those in Hololive and Nijisanji. She proves it with a great work ethic. Pippa streams 5 days a week, unlike most VTubers who do 3 days, maybe 4 days, in a 3 days of streaming and +1 of just chatting, which I don't really count as a proper work day personally. Fuck off, fight me.
Christ almighty, do some fucking work.
No, also, Pippa ASMR stream when? Can you imagine what would happen if Pippa did an ASMR stream? I wish Pippa all the best. I think she's the future of VTubing and will be instrumental in the success of VTubing, and together with FaZe we'll reap all the rewards when it becomes more mainstream and the new audiences come flooding in. Subscribe to the little Yabbit, she deserves it. Bye bye.
Yeah, I am subscribed to Pippa. Like, what really makes her pretty cool is that she talks about her personal life, and I can very much relate to the kind of things that she deals with and has dealt with. Let's take a look at this. It's a pretty good animation. 10 million views. Holy shit. I need to animate more. That's how you get big on YouTube. It's animation. Okay. Right, Runway is not helping me out with this image generation. I just uploaded an image of the VTuber face and I was just like sighing, and it gives me this. Guess I'm gonna have to draw it myself. Damn it! I can't rely on the let's see. Okay, let me look through all these. Alright, this one. Yeah, we saw it. about this one?
So, I heard you have water.
What? Oh, maybe Tenma-chan has it. I don't know about water.
Really? Really, Tenma, where's the water?
This ain't a bitch. This is a bathtub.
Beach? Huh? You mean beach?
Yeah.
You mean beach?
Yeah, bitch.
No. No, these are two different words, actually. One will get you demonetized on YouTube.
What?
Yeah.
No, I say it correctly.
Beach?
Yeah, bitch.
No, there's no T. There's no
What
T in
do
it,
you mean?
Tenma.
I don't say the T. I say bitch.
Beach.
Yeah, I say bitch. I don't get it. I
Beach.
say we go and have fun to the beach.
I think you're talking about something else. You were talking about capturing virgins earlier and building a harem of women.
Yeah, to the beach. To the beach.
Now you're talking about going to the beach.
Yeah, we go to the beach and find water on the beach.
Water on the beach.
Yeah, on the beach. Yeah.
I worry for you.
How do you say it?
Beach.
Yeah,
Beach. Beach. Oh, not bitch. Beach.
I don't get it!
Beach. Why are you being such a beach about it, Tenma? Beach.
It's
Beach.
Beachy! Sun on the beach. I missed the beach.
Or beach.
I don't get it!
I miss the beach too sometimes.
The tongue should not touch the roof of your mouth when you say it.
That's a complicated, explanation.
It is. When it comes to pronounce it, it's complicated.
You know what? You a bitch. You a bitch. The chat is a bitch. This whole map is a bitch. Fuck this bitch.
You know what bitch means?
To go to build sandcastle.
Yeah. Why are you telling them to go build sandcastles?
Cause it's nice and they need a vacation.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Thank you.
Let's see. There was one other one. Check this out.
Shampoo. Shampoo. Soap. Soap.
You got jump scared by a soap?
Shampoo. Shampoo. Soap. Soap.
Jump scare soap. That's how you do a jump scare. Okay, I added It Broke New Ground to the sound redeems.
It broke new ground!
Alright, let's take a look at that. Is it this one? Fitting.
ここ入れなかったところだ。シャンプー。シャンプー。ソープ。くそ。まあ、びっくりさせやがって。くそ。しょうもないことでびっくりしてしまった。もう。もがし。
I don't know what to say about it.
It broke new ground!
Well, that was a good video. That was a very in-depth Pippa doc and taught me a lot of things about the industry that I didn't know about. I guess I just don't see the more cringy aspects of it. That one boy band video was disturbing for sure. But I like the memes that came out of it.
Banana.
Oh.
Banana.
Banana.
Banana!
Well, we share a love of bananas. To squeeze a banana.
Banana. Banana. Banana!
Okay. Let's see. There was a video that I did want to check out from Hate Army, because I was confused what it was about. It had a very clickbaity title, so I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do with it. I don't know why I can't find it by scrolling. There it is. It's this one.
The Hate Army troll.
It's the Hate Army, bro.
It's all
Hate
over.
Army.
Shout
That
out
guy.
to
Hate Army.
Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
Hate
out to
Army.
Hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out
Shout
for
out to
hate.
Hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Yeah, let me make this emote.
Alrighty, everyone. So good morning.
Good morning.
I'm DSP, of course. Today is Tuesday,
What?
the
No
7th
way.
of November, 2023. This is the show, of course, the Level 1 podcast, and I hope that I hope you're all doing well.
Better than you.
I hope you're all ready for a full day of streaming fun here on the channel, because indeed we will have big progress in both Alan Wake 2 as well as Spider-Man 2. So full day of gameplay streaming here on the channel. Okay, but
You.
when people tend to come by the streams and they ask me questions such as, "Hey Phil, how are you doing?" Right? I tend to just kind of gloss over that question,
because
and answer in a very platonic way. "Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm doing
Platonic?
good. We're
That's not what
enjoying the
platonic
game. We're hanging
means.
out, yada yada yada." Because in reality,
You
when
just
someone
know how
asks
to use
that question,
words. Ew.
9 times out of 10, people are very fake. I hate to say it, but it's just true. People aren't asking that question with the intention of getting an honest answer.
Yeah, that's like you. It's this projection.
They don't even really want an honest answer. They just want to get...
Well, that's what you say when you're like, "Oh, hi, Jade, how are you?" And if he tries to tell you how he is, you just ignore it because you don't actually care.
some kind of an acknowledgement of existence. "Oh, hi, how you doing?" "Oh, I'm good, how are you?" "Oh, I'm good." That's all they want to hear. They don't want to hear, "Oh, well, this is actually what's going on, and this is, you know, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that," right? So,
just rambling.
Most people you will run into in your life will be fake like that. And that's perfectly fine, you know.
What? Yeah, being fake is fine.
At least
sure.
someone
What?
is nice enough to give you the time of day
Morning,
to even
Cerulean.
say hello to you, right?
What are you saying?
Every once in a while, you know, stuff kind of tends to
No.
accumulate. And that's kind of the situation I'm in right now. And I would like to talk a little bit about that on today's show to get it off my chest. Because I feel like this is the venue for me to do that. You know, people ask me all the time, "Well, what's going on with this? What's going on with that?"
Because
And
you beg for
I
questions.
would like to let you know.
just sit there
quite
staring
frankly
at
and quite
chat
honestly,
until they
what's
ask
going
you a
on.
question. Until you get bored of it and you actually play a video game, which is what you're here to
let's
do.
Start. Let's
Stupid
start
asshole.
with the elephant in the room, the most obvious thing. I'm still sick, you know? I got sick over a week ago. It was not this weekend, but the
Oh,
weekend
man,
before.
already this is a rough
We're in the middle
video.
of the weekend. I started to have a bad sore throat and congestion, and I realized that I was getting sick, right? And that's when I started getting really bad fever and all of that, and I was so sick that I lost 3 entire days of work, including a scheduled marathon.
You don't work.
That I had planned for over a month that people were looking
could've
forward to.
had the marathon anyways.
That traditionally is an event that brings out viewers for a special celebration of holiday fun and, let's be
Mean
honest,
money.
support of the channel
Yep,
as well.
there it is.
Right? And
Let's
there
be
was
honest.
absolutely
Let's not
nothing
pretend like
I
it's
could
not
do
about money.
that.
It's about money. Oh, okay. Wow, that's
I'm in a profession.
That's horrible.
Where when I get sick, I can't work, and when I can't work, it's a day I don't make money. I don't have sick time. I don't have paid time off. I don't have literally anything to make
You
up.
could have
for
it
the
like
fact that
it's
I'm
part
not
of a
working.
schedule.
It is very different from back in the day when I used to get sick. It didn't matter. I could take time off and not upload
Ugh.
videos for weeks at a time.
I can't watch raw DSP right now. I need some commentary. I didn't know what even that was. So let's hear what Duty has to say about it.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Duty, back
What's a sound effect from?
again with another video. And by the way, folks, just a heads up, this is part 1 of 2 videos that I'm pumping out. That's right, folks. There was so much on the daily rap video that I had to break it up into 2 parts. So the first one, of course, we're going to focus on Begmageddon. Yup, that's right, folks. Begmageddon happened yesterday, where our boy Phil couldn't help himself and was compelled to beg for money. That's right, it happened yesterday. We were waiting on it. We knew it was bound to happen sooner or later, and it came sooner rather than later. That's right, folks. And our boy Phil is just super fucking pathetic. Straight up, that's all I can say is he is a just pathetic human. And we'll get into it. So let's see what Phil had to say on the Daily Wrap.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 7th of November, 2023. A fun streaming day, a day full of progress, a day full of fun and support. I'm happy for how today went, honestly. Allow me to get you caught up on what's been going on. So, if you saw last night's Daily Wrap, you know how I was concerned. You know how things have been going recently, where I kind of felt like I'm behind the 8 ball with everything going on right now.
Spin wheel.
With the sickness that's affected me, with a series of slower, less engaging streams. And I talked a lot about that on today's podcast. In fact, really the way I opened the podcast was all the time people ask you in life,
April,
hey,
I don't have that one yet.
And what's the answer you usually
get? Add
get?
that to the list.
Your answer is usually, hey, I'm alright, or I'm doing good. So yeah, but it's usually not true because the person asking you the question really doesn't want an answer. They don't really want to hear how you're doing.
We're watching this
What if
again,
you're not doing well?
I
What if
guess.
stuff's going on? Do you think they want to stand there and hear you complain? So it's kind of a weird question.
Sometimes
It's just a
they
platonic
might.
question. It doesn't really mean what it
Depends on the context.
sounds like, right? And a lot of times it's just people trying to get an acknowledgement of you, out of you, rather than a real answer. They don't actually care how you're doing, right?
They do care.
No, you idiot. Yet again, this... Your parents did a disservice to you, Phil. Your parents, they were neglectful and they did a disservice for you. And you're also a scumbag on top of it. It's just a polite thing to ask. It's something that you would do when you see anyone. It's just a polite way to start a conversation.
Psylocke, damn it, I don't have
it's
that
not
one either.
meant to be deep. It isn't. But of course,
It's not that deep, Phil.
use the opportunity to fucking beg. That's all you use it for. You don't care what people think. You don't care that other people
Eyeballs,
worry about you.
yes.
All you care about is just money. That's all you fucking care about.
Do like that
And
one.
for you to fucking throw out this pathetic
Demon mode.
line and this pathetic statement and actually try to couch your podcast and your beg with it was utterly trash, Phil. It is. It is. When people ask you how you're doing, unless it's someone very close to you, you're supposed to give a generic answer and say, oh, things are good or things are okay. It's just polite conversation, Phil. It's not meant as an avenue for you to put your hands in their pocket. It's not. But of course, trash Phil takes the opportunity to do it. He does. It's just fucking pathetic. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off that he's such a manipulative tool bag. He just is. He just fucking is. And it's quite fucking sad. It just is. Let's keep going.
Today I told everyone how I was doing on the podcast. I revealed that not only are these residual symptoms that I have of this illness really still bother me a lot. You know, we're a week and a half into having this thing.
Yo.
And I still got nasal drippage, constant nose running,
Damn it.
constantly have to blow the nose, clear the throat. It's tiring. It's, this is a very annoying, lingering, cold
let me do this again.
that is not fully going away, and it sucks because I can't really do anything
One,
else
two.
to make myself recover faster besides just staying the course of what I'm doing and not overexerting myself, right? But in addition, there's a lot of other stuff going on, and I actually revealed that not only did I have a series of, some much slower days this week, which sucks because obviously I'm trying to come back from an illness when I already missed out on 3 full days of streaming and a marathon that would have propelled me back to a lot more support than I really have right now. But then in addition to that, other stuff happened. I just got a bunch of chargebacks against my PayPal account and all of that. So basically, if you want to go full skinny on what's been going on with me lately, including both public and stuff behind the scenes, I talk all about it on today's podcast, all right? We also covered some news stories and things like that. There actually was no time to go through the suggestion box today due to the topics that I talked about, which is fine. We don't have to do it every day. We can always go back to the suggestion box when we have a slower podcast day, which very well could be tomorrow, okay?
This program needs a search.
We then jumped into Alan Wake 2, and for 3.5 hours, I actually played a little bit extra gameplay today. We played with Saga, and this time around we were in the Valhalla resting home for the elderly, or the wellness center. And it was a whole other dungeon area, lots of exploration, lots of new plot elements, big plot reveals, a big boss fight at the end, a hilarious glitch that happened during the boss fight that I'm going to see if possibly we can make a funny short out of.
See if possibly we can make
Anyway,
a funny short, as in getting someone
there
else
was a
to
lot of
make it
support
for
on
you.
First stream today. I can tell you this, basically enough support that it kind of negated the annoying chargebacks that I'd gotten the night
Kind
before.
of.
So it was nice. At the end of the day, I mean, yeah, I finished the stream and it was kind of like, okay, so I'm starting at 0 even now, but it's better to start at 0 than to be behind all day, which is what it was. I mean, imagine that, waking up and being told, oh yeah, your pay is being taken back. It's exactly what happens when you get chargebacks on a PayPal account. So anyway, it was a great.
Okay, yet again, one more thing that just pisses me off about Phil. Are you that stupid, Phil? No, you're really not. You're just again lying to your dents. You made $160 on your Alan Wake playthrough. You made $160. Even if the chargebacks are true, which I don't believe, even if they are true that $100 was deducted, you still made $60 fucking dollars, you fucking idiot. You didn't end you didn't end with nothing. And you're trying to fucking say it is just pissing me the fuck off. 160 minus 100 for the chargebacks means you netted $60, Phil. Doesn't mean you netted 0. It doesn't mean you start off at 0, Phil. Do you not know basic math? And this moron, it was supposed to be the valedictorian of his high school and actually got a college degree. Just goes to show that it means literally nothing if someone has a college degree, because an idiot like this can actually get a degree. Mind you, he acts like he's a successful businessman, but yet 2 or 3 days of slow streams ruins his business. That's right, folks. Ruins the business. Businessman Phil here can't handle the fact that he had 2 or 3 days of slow support. And mind you, another thing that annoyed me is that he's fucking lying. He's made over $900 this week in tips, which is about average what he actually makes weekly. Actually, it's a little bit more than what he makes weekly. So this bullshit that he's making less or it hasn't been making enough money is just bullshit. It is. It's utter fucking bullshit because the numbers are there. You actually made a little bit more in tips than you regularly make, Phil. You do. And you've actually made a little bit more to kind of cover the fact that you lost 3 days of streaming last week. So yet again, this asshole is just lying. He's just lying yet again, Phil. And you know what? I wouldn't be so annoyed if you were just being honest. But the problem, Phil, is you refuse to be honest. You use these fucking buzzwords. You try to fucking manipulate people. And that's why the world hates you, Phil.
Great day. And by the way, people were more engaged. They were talking more about Alan Wake. We were discussing the plot and stuff. It was much better than some of the more recent streams where people were definitely more disengaged and not as interested. I think people actually tuned in for Alan Wake today, which was a good thing. So it went really well, in my opinion. You know, great progress.
Sure, Phil. Use this as an excuse to take more days off because
the late stream tonight was Spider-Man 2.
They'll totally come back.
It was a good mix of story, side content, and more. Side content-wise, we finished all of the Hunter blinds and the final Hunter mission. So the Kraven the Hunter stuff, optional stuff is done. And then open up a new one. I'm serious. We'd finish it and it says, oh, so now there's these birds in the city. And you have to use your flight ability, your gliding ability, which is new to this game, to follow these around. And there's like 8 or 9 of them. And you have to do it for like 5 minutes each. And by doing it, you build up a signal. After the signal, I guess there's a target. And now you can save the target. Now the birds are after the target.
God, again, the more I hear about this
game. It really has nothing to do with the story. It's fluff stuff. It's put in there to lengthen the gameplay.
Sounds like just Sony formula.
We did like 2 of those.
Garbage.
And
it's like they're
I did find
Ubisoft.
the final Mysterio challenge, which apparently was hidden. So we found it, did it.
Ubisoft
and then it was a big
shit.
finale mission, and we finished the Mysterio plot line for Miles. So that was cool.
Cool.
Then we went back to the
Whatever
plot.
that
I wanted to
means.
do 2 or 3 major story missions. I actually stayed about a half an hour late to go a little late and actually finish up a major mission against the Lizard. All right, big plot elements, big twists in the plot, interesting stuff. Overall, a great stream. And again, people showed up, they were engaged, and they were very supportive. So by the end of the day, I actually had a pretty big supportive day, which I really appreciated, because after having so many slower days, and then those chargebacks on top of it, it was greatly appreciated to get me back on track. Okay, so thank you all for that. I hope you enjoy all the gameplay.
What
that I put out today.
track?
Tomorrow is
Being
my final
stuck on level
day of the
1.
week before I have my Thursday off.
That's the track.
After today's streams, here's what I've come to the determination. Tomorrow will be all about Alan Wake 2. And what I mean by that is I'm going to play both streams, and I'm going to make an honest push to see if we can beat it. Now, here's the thing. I'm almost
He just wants to get it off the conveyor belt.
The segments, the individual segments of both Alan and Saga, and we're at a point where they're coming to an intersection, which leads you to the final act and the final end of the game. So, what's left is, we just finished the segment with Saga, and now we have the ability to deal with
Her name is
and you can go back to
Saga?
the rest of the game and all the areas of the game you were not able to go to previously because you didn't have the bolt cutters, and you can now open up all those areas and complete all optional hidden tasks like the Colt stashes, the nursery rhyme puzzles, and all of that. So I think at this point, because we have the bolt cutters, we can literally go anywhere in the game now that we want and solve everything. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We are going to go back to the wellness center and try to find apparently this hunting rifle that I missed. So we're going to look for that first. Then we're going to go to areas where the bolt cutters will open stuff. We will be doing a lot of that backtracking style gameplay tomorrow to start. Then once we've done all that, which could take a couple of hours, we're going to go into the story. And we're going to see, pushing the story along, how far we get. Then on the late stream, yes, it'll be more Alan Wake 2 as I try to basically get into the end game. Now, I don't know if in 5 hours we can beat it. We're 23 hours in. I don't know if 28 hours is how long this game is, but we'll see. And if I don't beat it, we're absolutely beating it sooner rather than later this coming weekend, because once it's done, we can focus on other new things and finishing up the other games. There's too many games
doesn't like
going
this
right
game.
now. I already have 3 juggled, and I absolutely need to be making more progress. So that's why we're focusing on Alan Wake 2 tomorrow. If you don't like Alan Wake 2, my apologies. I think this is the best strategy to try to get as far as I can and or finish it, because once it's done, we can move on to other things and focus on the other things, because right now, even with the alternation of the 3 games, it's too much, and we're not playing enough of each game, and now we got new games coming Friday. So we have to do something. We have to take some kind of a drastic measure here, and this is what I think we need to do, okay? So let's see how it goes tomorrow. I certainly hope you'll join me tomorrow and see what the end game is like, and hopefully we'll chill and we'll enjoy these final
What is
puzzles
he
and
making
everything together and
space
have a good time and
for?
see
He's
how it all
making.
ends, all right?
He's trying to get rid of Alan Wake as soon as possible so he can move on to games like Modern Warfare. DSP, you really do not understand the kind of content that you put out. It's just, he thinks that if he just plays the new games, then the money will come in. But it's very categorical. It's not just new games. It's a specific genre that you're known for.
So, translation, Alan Wake is the only playthrough really bringing in money. So since I need money for
Mario
WWE
RPG.
Champions and my day off, and make sure Cat's not aware that I'm gambling all my money away, I'm gonna milk Alan Wake for 2 streams. That's essentially what's gonna happen. And the problem, of course, like always, is whenever the dents wail out, supports will be slow the next day. So I'm pretty sure today's streams will be abysmal with the tips, and we'll hear Phil again bitch and complain, and actually mention the fact that yesterday, he did beg, and the beg, the beg sympathy only lasted 1 day. So, prepare for that today, which should be fucking hilarious yet again. I'm sure he'll bring it up and recap the Begmageddon again today on his fucking podcast, because that's just how Phil does. Phil will anything he can use to make a buck, he'll use it. He'll beat it to fucking death and use it, just like the sickness, just like it's cat sickness, just like the fact he has to spend $50 on cat treats for Jasper and he doesn't have any money. Yes, that is Phil Burnell. That's right, folks.
I'm not here on Thursday. When I come back on Friday, it will be the premiere of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 on the first stream. 3 hours of multiplayer. We'll be doing the initial loadouts, unlocks, building our custom,
building our custom,
loadout with, weapons
sure, buddy.
I'll take your advice on what weapons are good starter weapons to play. I can't wait to
Tell
see
me
all the
what
maps
guns I
unlocked.
should
We're gonna be on
use.
A small handful of the Modern Warfare 2
That's
original
fun.
maps that are now in Modern Warfare 3 Modern. And I can't wait to see more. And I think it's gonna be a great time. All right. Friday night is up in the air because
You're not a
it depends
Call
on
of
when
Duty
Alan
player,
Wake.
Phil.
We beat
Don't you
Alan
make
Wake,
fun
and
of
obviously
people
Friday night we're gonna be
who
like Spider-Man and Mario. But if
play
we
Call
don't
of
beat Alan
Duty?
Wake, we might do it again Friday night to try to finish it. Okay. Then once Alan Wake 2 finishes, we can start Like a Dragon Gaiden. That'll be the next playthrough that I begin. But of course, we'll continue on with Spider-Man and Mario to finish those up as well. That's the goal for next week. Finish Alan Wake, start Like a Dragon Gaiden, get Call of Duty into the rotation, and continue on with Spider-Man and Mario until they're done. That's essentially my goal for next week.
Okay, Phil, and don't forget the other goal is to beg and make sure you recoup all the money that you lost when you were sick. Don't forget that, Phil, because that's very critical. We all know that is the main goal always, is to make sure that you line your pockets with other people's fucking money. God, you are fucking pathetic, and I love it. I love watching you. I love this existence that you have, Phil, where you rely and you sweat it out every fucking day, and you probably sit in your room every waking moment thinking about money and thinking about, man, I need
And
that
then he
money, and
blows
what
it
can I do
all
to get more of
on
it?
just
It
the
is a
most
sad,
worthless thing ever.
pathetic existence, Phil. But you know what? It fits you, because you are sad and pathetic. You fucking are. And I can't wait for the fucking day where it all dries up and you have a mental fucking breakdown because you are a greedy, selfish asshole. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
Okay, here's a sighing emote. What do you think? What do you think? That's a pretty good sigh.
He is literally based.
Hey. I don't know if you saw the new sound redeem and lead, but yeah, it looks like you're eating your chef. It's based off this one. It's based off this image. You saw that? I had to clip that. It was just perfect out of context. Duty said that was like one of 2 parts of a video. What is this from Chill? Oops, can't see it. Not bad. Typically we don't see edited content coming from Chill Murray. But that was a good one. Nice photo montage there. I'll give him a thumbs up for that one. Thumbs up. Just Alan Sleep from Detractorism. Got Blink streaming. Duty's got that video. That DSP refuses to react to the Boogie documentary. What? He already watched the Boogie documentary from June the King. Okay. What is this about?
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Duty back again with another video, and this is the second video that I decided to carve out from the Daily Rap because I think it needed its own separate video because I have a lot to say about this. In this segment, Phil decides to attack Boogie and, of course, retcon his dealings with him this year. But the main focus that I wanted to look at is just how telling Phil is and how he exposes himself for the fraud that he is. So I wanted to play this video, let him you know, just talk about the way he sees things between him and Boogie, why he refuses to do react content, which is very odd, and him retconning what happened this year. So let's get into the video.
Right? And here's something that I am going to reiterate this tomorrow, all right? Here's the deal.
What's the deal?
Love the fact that I can be successful, all right, and happy.
You were just begging hours ago.
But are meaningful and not destructive. And I'll give you an example of what I mean by that. A few days ago, last week, a documentary came out about Boogie. And people, are you going to react to it? Are you going to watch it? We'd like to see you react to it. You actually to watch it. I'm like, guys, you got to understand something. We're in the middle of the
I have to get paid to react to stuff.
This is what I do. I'm a gamer. This is what I'm here for. Positivity, fun, and sharing my experiences with games.
And begging.
Yeah, I've done react content. But that's more, you know, that's drama style
That's more
stuff.
just like a, you know, it's different than what I'm saying, okay? And if you don't understand the difference, then just, I don't know what to tell you. Get the fuck out of here.
Interested in Boogie.
Sure, I do it.
Okay,
but,
so
like,
as we know, Phil has been trying to milk react content for over a year now. We know he did it last year and he did it this year, so much so that he decided to create a dedicated channel called DSP Reacts, where he does this type of shit, where he reacts to stuff. He reacts to movies, the internet, videos, documentaries,
myself, but,
and what have you.
You know,
right?
What?
Why wouldn't he react to Boogie's content? His dents are actually asking him to do it. He actually went through a whole segment the other day for 40 minutes where he read suggestions and basically shitted all over them and said they were all stupid because most of them were asking for him to play games. He actually went on a fucking beg spree yesterday, beg-mageddon, and begged for support. And he talked about how people aren't engaged, people are bored of the games are old, right? But what does he want to continue doing? He wants to continue playing those fucking games and expects people to continue to fucking support him. Do you hear that fucking madness? This was a golden opportunity to Phil to react to the Boogie documentary. I reacted to it, Wings reacted to it, Review Tech USA reacted to it, a whole bunch of content creators reacted to it. And you know what happened, Phil? We made money off of it. Wings actually made a couple $1,000s from that from that react. He didn't shit all over Boogie. He just gave his opinion. I reacted to it, and I believe made about $300 off of that video on ad revenue. Super thanks for that video. Even so, the producer Mike Klump came to my video, thanked me for doing a review of it, and gave me a $20 super thanks. And that's what he was doing. He was going around people commenting, doing reactions to it, and dropping super thanks or super chats for people that did it. You could have been one of those, Phil, but no. Why? Because you don't like when people tell you what to do or actually suggest what to do. You don't, unless you come up with the idea yourself. You always feel like you need to be the contrarian about everything. Oh, everybody's doing the Boogie react. Oh, I'm not gonna do that because it's just garbage drama content. You didn't mind reacting to the drama content of your documentaries, Wings documentaries. Remember you did that? You milked the shit out of that. Remember the Pro Jared documentary? Remember the John Rambo and Harry the John Rambo oh god, what's his name? John Rambo, the other guy, where they did a video basically saying that they were done with you. You reacted to that. That was all drama content, and you had no problems reacting to it. So why do you have a problem reacting to the Boogie content? Why? It makes no fucking sense. You dedicated a whole channel called DSP Reacts, where that's more content you can do. No, Phil rather not do that because it's drama. Phil rather review fucking 15 and 20-year-old movies. That's what Phil rather do because it's easy. It's fucking easy, and it's what he wants to do. Don't get it twisted. Phil is one of the most laziest fucking people in the world. Minimum effort for maximum profit. He expects to continue doing the same thing, which he's been doing for the last 15 years, playing games and people pay him. That's what he expects. That's his effort. That's the most he's going to put into it. And he expects people to pay him and give him a livable wage. And when he doesn't get that livable wage, he fucking freaks out, goes on a beg.
That's what I feel about Wings making money watching the Boogie documentary. It just makes me want to eat a chef.
Demands that his dents actually give him money. And just turns into this fucking wallowing bitch. That's what you are, Phil. A fucking opportune time for you to capitalize on this react for Boogie's the Boogie's podcast to make some money. No, you rather not do that. You rather continue playing these fucking boring ass games and demand that your fucking dents tip you. What's gonna happen today when the tips dry up, Phil? Because they wailed out yesterday for you. What's gonna happen today? No, what ends up happening is you're gonna wait for the very last minute when nobody gives a fuck, when nobody cares, then you're gonna say to yourself, well, maybe I should do that Boogie react because I'll make some money. And then you won't make shit out of it because it's old fucking news. You do this shit all the time, Phil. You're always several years behind. And then when you finally realize maybe I should do it, you do it half-ass, you make no money off of it, and then you bitch and complain saying, see, I did it and nobody cares. Maybe if you did what people ask you, like play Baldur's Gate. I don't know why you still haven't fucking played Baldur's Gate. Do what people ask of you, your viewers. Maybe you'll make some money, and you won't have to sit and spend an hour and a half begging.
The water drop trope.
Begging and telling everyone how woe is me, my life is shit because I don't have enough money to spend $50 on treats for fucking Jasper.
Boogie's someone who this year treated me really bad. You know, I was treating the guy nicely. He reached out to me to be on a podcast. Then he decides to go for the payday by teaming up with Keemstar for multiple events, and it all blew up in his face, and now the guy's in dire straits, and it's his own fault. He made his own bed, and now he's living in it. You know what I'm saying?
No, that made no sense.
I don't really care about the guy.
That's a fucking lie. 3 people came out and said you approach Boogie and Wings. Wings, Boogie, and Keemstar. All 3 said that you approached them and said, hey, forget Keemstar, let's do a podcast. You tried to do an end around Keemstar, take his idea to shove it up his face as a FU. That's what you tried to do. And when you got caught and busted, you ran tail and basically said, no, I didn't do that. Boogie actually reached out to me, which is a fucking lie. You hear again retconning shit. And Phil Boogie didn't mistreat you. How did Boogie mistreat you? Boogie was willing to listen to you and say, all right, let's do a podcast, because the podcast wasn't going anywhere with Keemstar, or it was delayed. He was willing to hear you out, but you did nothing with it. You were supposed to bring in some benefactor that was going to pay for it and pump in the money, and you literally did nothing. So when Keemstar got wind, he basically went to Wings and Boogie and said, forget Phil, here's some extra cash, here's some money, let's do this, and they both signed the fuck on. So you slept because you wanted to drag your fucking feet. Boogie did... Everybody knows I don't like Boogie. Boogie's a fucking scammer just like you are, Phil. But in this situation, Boogie did nothing wrong here. You are the asshole that tried to be sneaky and tried to steal someone's idea, and when you got busted, then you wanted to scamper back into your fucking dirt hole and say, oh, I'm done with the drama, I don't want to talk about it, I don't care, I'm done with it. No, you asshole, you got caught, you got busted, and when people called you out on it, you tried to fucking run tail and say, well, no, this is drama, I don't want to get involved in it. Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you. Everything you fucking do is on the internet. Everyone can see it. And you have hundreds of people documenting it. And you ain't getting away with shit here, Phil. Boogie did nothing wrong here. You are the fucking idiot that decided to fucking try to sneak something by Keemstar because you don't like him, because you're jealous of him. And you got busted.
I want to talk about him. I don't want to create drama around him. I don't want to watch a documentary on him. I just want to play games and have fun, which is what I'm here for.
And beg for money.
I have a core audience of people who are here for the positive content I do. If the only time you can get any kind of attention on the internet is because
by begging for money,
is having a bad day and you decided to talk about it, or the only time that you can get any kind of pertinence to anyone on this planet is when there's some kind of big drama involved, you fail.
That's your React channel. That's your DSP News.
See what I mean? And that's not who I am. That's not who I am. I don't want to be that.
Your whole news segment is just laughing at people who get fired and companies that fail, and you call people poop.
Today you guys helped me with that and turned it around and made me feel really good about myself again. And I really appreciate that, because I don't want to go to dire straits where it's like, well, people don't want to see Phil enjoy, games anymore. Instead, he has to sit here and do a drama react to a documentary. I don't have to do that.
You did that.
To positivity, not negativity and toxicity, you understand? That's what sets me apart. When they try to group me in with those fucking people, that's what makes me different. Because that's not who I am, and that's not what I have to do. I can be a man apart from their bullshit drama and nonsense.
What is he on about? He's just delusional.
The same reason that I started making videos 15 years ago.
Literally the same day he was just sitting there crying about how he can't buy groceries.
Thank you for that ability. That's the difference. Okay.
The problem here, Phil, is you're not successful. The only way you're remotely successful is by begging people to give you money. And unless you beg people to give you money, you will be up shit's creek, Phil. And yet again, this is an opportunity given right in front of you to just react to Boogie content, and you refuse to do it. You refuse to do it. Why? Because people want you to do it. It's the reason why you didn't want to do the Keemstar podcast, because you didn't want to be beholden to Keemstar. You didn't want to be beholden to the other people, your other castmates, because you would then be responsible for waking up, for being on time, for recording shit, for investing time, for putting in hard work, right? And you didn't want that. You didn't want to be accountable to anyone. So that's why you didn't want to do the fucking podcast. You decided you were just going to keep doing the same thing you're doing, easy fucking content, and if you need money, you'll ask your dents for it, and if you have to, you'll fucking beg like the beggar you are, Phil. Yet again, you're way behind on the fucking 8 ball, and you're a fucking idiot. That's all I have to say, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
Okay, there we go. Let's see, has that been added? No, not yet. What costume is this? This is from Raid Shadow Legends. It is the Diabolist, who is a rare speed champion. Yeah, it's demon mode. That's what the spin wheel decided. Let's see. I added this. I guess it takes a moment to refresh. I got rid of the Perry Baby mode emote and added in a sigh. But it looks like it's not updated yet. Maybe if I reload chat. Maybe that'll work. Come on. Quit bugging out. It's gonna load or just be weird. What's this one? Oh, that's just frequently used. No, I guess it takes a minute to update. Oh, there it is. There it is. Nice. I kind of like the look of that. A lot of detail. But he had a whole thing where he would react to documentaries, like reacting to June the King and shit. It's weird. He's just up his own ass again. 'Cause the one person who funds his entire lifestyle was like, okay, here's a bunch of money. You cried and moaned and begged about it, so here's your money. And then he's like, I'm better than everyone, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, no one's allowed to argue with me, and if you do, I'll just ban you, but I'm just gonna sit here and say that I'm better than everyone. Pretty cool, huh? Pass the Remote is streaming, he's doing the charity thing, he's wearing a costume, a VTuber costume that I made for him. Shit, I forgot to make the updated one from the model that he sent me. I guess I'll do that at some point. But I think he's enjoying it regardless. Just sits there and just I don't know how to describe it because it's insane. Like, it's literally just what a crazy person does. Just sits there and bitches and moans and cries and whines. And then when the one person gives him the money that he wants, then he just sits there and he's like, I'm better than everyone. Isn't it cool how I can just be successful, just having fun and playing games? Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool how I'm doing just so well and I don't have to resort to like bad stuff? Isn't that really, really cool? Right, guys? Yeah. I mean, no one agrees with me, and if you disagree, I'll ban you, but yeah. It's like, just nutty. I saw in the latest King Slide video that Travis from Side Scrollers dipped out on him. Travis left the Side Scrollers. I wonder if it was mutual. Fake tough kid on the playground who runs when he gets called out. He really is delusional. Yeah, he's super fucking delusional. Hey, Lonely Sully. How's it going? And by saying how's it going, I actually mean it. Go ahead and tell me, like, whatever's going on. Like DSP's weird intro to his rant where he's just like, you know how people are like, how's it going? But they don't actually care. And it's like, well, I mean, they do care. But they also, like, they don't want to waste too much of your time. What is this? Spider-Man 2 removes woke LGBT from Middle East version because money matters most. Oh, from Seal. I haven't watched this guy's videos in a while. You can check this out in a bit. King Sly versus Travis. Has there been any more back and forth? I just know the subway token stuff. Thought that was funny. Big ups, fellow tokens. That was such a weird, just semantic argument there, where he's like, we're like giving out dictionary definitions of what a token is, and it's like, isn't it kind of obvious what he's getting at, what he's trying to say? Okay, let's take a look.
Oh man, he missed. Amazing.
That's right!
Mary Jane! Mary Jane! The incredible Mary Jane! Get fucked! You know who I am? Unstoppable! I'm unstoppable! Unstoppable Mary Jane! God damn! Can you do that, Spider-Man?
But that's not all that makes a woman. So said California! It was nothing for me. Spider-Man has all this trouble. They should get me a fucking suit. Oh my god. I'm menstruating. But I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna have a surgery so that I don't do that. So I can join my trans brothers who do not have the ability to menstruate. Ah!
Fucking literal androgynous plank. This is what is allowed for women these days. That's crazy. Drinking some water. And I want you guys to have a much better look at this, so just give me 1 second. Ooh. Ooh, she's hot.
Ugh. Good God.
You serious?
Hello, beta testers. Did you know all the LGBT missions, dialogue, and content have been removed from the Middle East version of Spider-Man 2 because they actually wanted to sell it over there? I say again, there's an objectively better Spider-Man 2 out there that the literal Middle East has access to, but not the United States of America. I guess this is how backwards Western media has become. We used to call this Clown World, but I humbly welcome you to the Panderverse. When the Middle East gets a Spider-Man that's closer to what the game should be, instead of the Life is Strange, Swainy, walking sim full of your ESG dog shit.
But you don't have to take my word for it.
Then it takes about 40 minutes to go a bit Life is Strange, both tonally and mechanically.
What's going on?
On the ground! Now! What's happening? Sir! We didn't...
In their tongue, he's Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
Later, what amounts to little more than a 20-minute walk and talk. Didn't most people dislike these on-rails segments last time around?
No, they didn't dislike them. They hated them. I should know. I was there. You know, when I think of how SBMM and disbanding lobbies ruined Call of Duty, I need to remind myself, it's less about the pussies who call themselves Americans who can't even make a good gun game, and it's more about them crafting a product, not a game. But as cucked as destiny.
Yeah, I finished the Pippa doc. We watched the last hour of it at the beginning of the stream.
He may show some players to be, there's always a breaking
I
point.
can break free from a man.
Halo Infinite was actually pretty finite battlefield.
Did she have the fucking Captain America super soldier serum?
Players to be, there's always a breaking point.
I can break free from a man.
Halo
No, just headbutt him. That's how you do
Infinite
it.
was-
Gotcha. You can't do anything.
actually pretty finite battlefield. Thought they could remove the scoreboard from the competitive shooter, be like a fighting game where there's no winners or losers, you know? That's how fucking cucked the woke pronoun warriors are. Do you guys remember that Marvel's Avengers game by Crystal Dynamics? It's delisted now, but it wanted to take the super out of the hero. Sounds like a really fun experience, right? What's my nigga Reggie say about that?
If it's not fun, why bother?
Oh, cool. Damn, I guess Japan doesn't need huge dicks to keep railing the Western video games industry. Diablo and Avengers both reached a point where they were begging for your money. Please, please come and pay. But no, the package mattered. And let's be honest, it's the characters' shape and models that were fucked into the future. Eastern games and their actually inclusive and often customizable breast sizes that jiggle with the realism afforded to us by the advancements in technology we have achieved. But unfortunately, Insomniac Games has opted to take the spider out of the man.
What would Spider-Man be without his spider powers? I'll tell you, he'd be man. Is that what you came here to play? Man 3?
Oh, you know what it is? It's that it was never our fault that you're so stupid that you didn't recognize pandering and must have thought that Sweet Uncle Corporation really cared about insert ethnicity, gender, or identity here. Or, if you're interested in being reasonable for a couple of minutes, maybe Corporation cares about the money, but I'm sure them comes in at a close second. And not like, 15 other entries of the money. Fucking idiots. Forgive the malding. This is a video about how they removed all that woke shit for a version of the game that they wanted to actually sell. So Gone is the mission where Cuban Spider-Man hooks up a gay Indian guy with his man partner. Gone is a mission where you play as a deaf black girl who graffitis poems about racism. Gone is the dialogue where you rescue people and they tell you about their same-sex partner, the pride flags, Jesus Christ, man. A user responding to all of this said, honestly, as someone who's gay, I miss when society wasn't so focused on us. And in response, the guy signal boosting all of this said, it's just the idea that you can't complain about tokenization or bad interpretation without being called a bigot. We are struggling in the same direction. Maybe they should focus more on what these companies are doing to you.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Soy has consumed Insomniac Games as absolutely as Sony's ass consumes BlackRock cock. But I can tell you why it's even worse. The studio's clearly full of Danicast writers who lack the sense and restraint not to write everyone like this character. If you know, you know, and they take the titties offer as well, so it's like there goes all the appeal. Life is Strange meets CW, man. So yeah, I like getting blocked by people with community manager in their job title when they won't respond to me recognizing pandering.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great if they're just like wokeness toggle on or off? You can call it whatever you want. You can call it I'm a bigot mode. I don't even care. Just I'll proudly turn on I'm a bigot mode if it just gets rid of that shit.
I love the insinuation that I'm not a real fan by some fucking tourist.
Are you sure you want to be a racist?
I'm not a fanboy or
Yes.
a trans games journalist. So I know that the cruelest thing that I
whatever.
can say is the truth. The truth is, it's funny that some of us thought you assholes had a ghost of a chance of coming close to the masterpiece that was Batman Arkham Trilogy. So when I splash up a Jewish journalist Jason's woke take on how he thinks the studio should be more diverse, goo goo gaga. Wrong. We tried things your way too, remember? The gamer would prefer the studio staffed by the most qualified, preferably not by losers so up their own ass that they think they can whitewash another culture's language to be more progressive and inclusive.
Have fun tweeting. Get mad all you want. It doesn't change reality. And the reality is that the majority of Spanish speakers that I have spoken to on that video, all of these Spanish speakers are all agreeing with me.
Watch what they approve of and watch what they censor. Final Fantasy XVI had to deal with the onslaught from games journalists, most of them white as hell, talking about this Japanese game needs to be more diverse. Did you know that Final Fantasy XVI did not censor its game and Spider-Man 2 did? You know, the Disney way of hiding ethnics on the poster so it doesn't hurt sales. Hypocrisy. It's the defining trait of these woke lunatics hell-bent on dividing. I want genuine equality, not an ugly Emma Frost, not an ugly Storm. Nerds, wrap your brain around this phrase. An ugly Mystique? She's a fucking shapeshifter, but femme fatales are dead. So saith woke culture. Women must be masculine and ugly, so saith woke culture. Existing is not enough. Acceptance is not enough. You must actively participate. You must love the downgrades, the reductions, the deconstructions, the Jurassic Park without dinosaurs. My name is Kyle. I'm a human being.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
I believe that more should
Kyle.
unite us than divide us.
How do you get Kyle from that? Okay, well finally I know how to pronounce that. I haven't watched this guy's videos in like years. But he's definitely got a new microphone.
Similarities, different strokes, all of that bullshit. I speak on behalf of the niggas who be staying in their own lane and shit. The white and black people that laugh at Boondocks and Chappelle because laughing is human, and we are that first. People come at me like I'm some sort of fucking gaming Malcolm X. I'm talking about video games, and I thought that I would be the most cringe nigga in the room, and you're out here pulling your pants down because you need to arch that back and be the most embarrassed. The fuck is wrong with you? The truth is, I don't care who calls me racist for acknowledging someone deliberately diminishing a culture, especially when it contributes to tensions that will be felt for a while. I'm talking about bullshit like Mortal Kombat. There is a simple man out there who keeps the wheels turning in our fucking society, and he wants a simple escape when he comes home, something that he grew up with, something he can set his watch to, something that can be summarized in 2 words: blood, tits. And you took the tits out of the motherfucking Mortal Kombat. You're contributing to the tension, dividing. You can make a female look like anything, but woke is so stupid that it'll take the sexy out of the lingerie, and you need to lose millions to learn a fucking lesson from that. They're far gone. But the worst part is we can't even speak sense to these radical trans numbnuts that don't understand that you're only useful for now, and some of that time is coming to an end. We doing you a favor. You see a title to a video and you think everybody's the same on YouTube, cause it's Kyle. What is up, guys? It's your boy coming at you with another one. Don't forget to like, favorite, and fucking subscribe. Smash that like button. Give me 5 stars. You remember that shit back on YouTube? Some of us ain't out here for attention on my demonetized fucking channel, my nigga. We want this shit to stop because we know it'll only get fucking worse in ways you can't fucking imagine if you don't give people the release that they deserve. All of us deserve it. Call me a coomer. I'm willing to be cringe if it furthers my message.
I'm reloading! Enemies taking Alpha.
Well, thank you, Kyle. Kyle. It's like a cousin of Superman. I don't know what that Malcolm X rant was all about. I kind of tuned out. Once people start talking like that, my ears shut down. But yeah, woke Spider-Man sucks. I will agree on that, if that was the point he was trying to make. Alyssa Clip's still killing it with the creative stuff. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write down like a couple paragraphs for each detractor, which will take me a while, but it's fine. At least it's something that I can do while videos are playing. I can write a text file. I mean, I was doing that for a while now for my other videos, like the Spoonie video and, you know, the Dobson video. I've been doing that for a while, so I think I can do that without interrupting the stream schedule. I just need to take the short breaks to find out something else to put on in the background. It goes from not even being able to afford groceries to being like, I'm successful, just having fun. It's so nutty. Should I add that to the worst moments of DSP? I don't know. There's like every single day there's something new to add to the worst DSP moments of 2023. That's how fucking fast he's spiraling. We got Theo. Watch a Theo video. Get Theo's input on stuff. I want to hear what he says about the suggestion box, if you don't mind.
Hey gamers.
Hey gamers.
Welcome to another DSP video. DSP has finally decided to do the suggestion box segment. That's right. He is going through people's suggestions and reacting to them. If you've been watching DSP, you already kind of know how this is gonna pan out, because all he's kind of fishing for is stuff that it's so easy he could do, right? It's like, oh, DSP, you should wear a green shirt or whatever. Okay, I wore a green shirt. Wow, my streams are way cooler now. Whoa, that kind of shit. He just wants like the bare minimum to do so he can just brag about it all day, every day. But what really can his fans give him? And the other thing is, I say this all the time because it's really important, and DSP keeps falling for this trap. Just because people give you feedback or suggestions, it doesn't mean that it's gonna be good feedback or useful. And that's not to say that people have bad ideas or it's all bad intentioned or anything like that, but you need to know what you want to accomplish with your streams or your videos or whatever. Like, I've seen people comment on a few videos before saying I ramble too much and I should really script out my DSP videos. And I get that, but at the same time, there is kind of a fun, nonsensical bullshit that
Yeah, this is what I said whenever he announced the suggestion box. He doesn't want suggestions. Every suggestion you give him, he'll treat like an insult, because what you're doing is you're implying that he's not already doing everything 100% correct. If you say he can change, then he's just going to tell you that you're dumb, and he's going to tell you why he can't change and why what he's doing right now is the best way ever. So he sat on this for a month so he could get enough to fill up one of his terrible pre-stream podcasts and not have to put in any effort to make an hour-long bore session before his gameplay.
Feel is kind of part of my identity as a YouTuber.
And then at the end of it, he can be like, "Yeah, so let me know about your suggestions so I can use them for content and make fun of them and tell you that you're wrong and that you're stupid and you don't know the kind of person that I am."
And some people don't mind that, and some people kind of like listening to the nonsense sometimes, because the way I feel about it, and this is gonna sound very like smell my own farts here, but it might be nice to have a nice little break from the monotony of DSP to just listen to some random stuff to break it up. So it's whatever, it's all organic too on top of that, so it's not like I'm thinking about half the stuff I'm going on tangents for either. So it's
Thank you,
whatever,
Good Roberts.
but I understand why someone would say I should script out my videos, and that is a fine criticism. And I may do like other ways of applying that criticism to something else or whatever, like that kind of stuff. Like it's still like I'm still thinking about it, but I'm not gonna necessarily tell the person you're a fucking idiot. Why would you tell me that, man? Because like why, you know? And if it's something I know is not gonna benefit me or something that I want to use in my videos, then it's like, okay, well, it is what it is. But DSP has put himself in a very, very, very funny predicament, in my opinion, because he's reading these feedbacks and these suggestions, and it's just gonna open up to people just kind of be like, wow, he shut it down. What an ungrateful person, or that kind of stuff. Like he kind of opens himself for that kind of stuff. But let's get on with it. I've been jabbing too much, man.
By the way, we'll probably do this for a little over half an hour, and then we'll get to shout outs, and then we'll get to our usual opportunity for open Q&A and all of that. I don't want to do the entire
usual Q&A. Remember when Q&A used to be like random, or he would sometimes do it? No, now it's a complete segment, which is
Yeah, he used to only do that when he had like nothing else to talk about. He's like, oh man, I guess we, oh man, there's no real news to talk about, so I don't know, I guess we can do Q&A. Now it's like a scheduled part of his pre-streams.
stupid. It's such a stupid segment because, again, when you're sitting there doing this, it's not really fun or worthwhile. It kind of comes off as you're just wasting our time or your viewers' time when you fucking do that.
We can use this all month. Like, we can do this all the time on the podcast this month, okay?
Okay.
So,
let's do this.
And also, he kind of sets the suggestion box thing to fail in a way because he does it like once a month, or at least he wants to do it once a month or whatever.
There we go.
And that's just gonna like fill it up to the point where it's like, yeah, it's unreasonable. You're not gonna like respond to a month full of suggestions, but whatever.
all right, ready? So we're gonna start right at the beginning. I'm actually going in order of submissions here. I remember
Wow.
when you played through a Final Fantasy VII original last year. You said there's a possibility we give Final Fantasy VIII another chance. I love your Final Fantasy playthroughs. I hope you'll do that eventually, and also play Final Fantasy XII because you never played it on stream. Yeah. There's no response there.
No response. Okay, so then why did you respond to it? If he wanted to play those games or whatever, he could have just not responded to it. If it's like a moot point, whatever.
Yeah. One day I'd like to play 8. One day I'd like to play 12. When time permits. Thanks. Oh, because you never played it on stream.
What was that reaction? Yeah. Look at these facial reactions. Look at them.
Like, there's no response there. Yeah. One day I'd like to play 8. One day I'd like to play 12. When time permits. Thanks.
I'm not gonna say he intended for it to be passive aggressive, but it came off passive aggressive, and I kind of wonder if, because I think the intent that he wanted the suggestion box to be was just a way for people to tell him how to make his streams more appealing to viewers and get people to watch his streams and that kind of stuff, not what game he should play or whatever. Like, because the one thing you know about DSP, he hates it when people tell him what games to play. He just hates it off the bat. Every viewer's choice you could go back to, he's always passive aggressive about the game that's chosen by the viewers because that's DSP. So yeah, obviously he clearly just did not want to do game suggestions. He wanted like feedback onto how to make the streams improve or whatever, which goes back to my initial point. If that's what he wanted to do for the suggestion box, then he could have just ignored those responses and be like, well, what about this game, Phil? But no, of course, man. Of course. Wow, we got a $100 super chat. No, never mind. I thought it was a $100 super chat. It's not. It's something completely different.
Now that you have a mini gaming PC, I hope we'll have PC exclusives.
Wait, mini PC? I forgot he had it. Remember he has a mini PC? I think DSP forgot.
For example, there's a 90s point-and-click adventure game that was called Toonstruck. It starred Christopher Lloyd as a cartoonist trapped in the world of Zart, kind of like Comic Zone on Genesis. Tim Curry voices the animated villain of the story. Okay. The game sounds familiar, but I've never played it. And again, yeah, I would consider it. I do have a mini PC. It seemed to work well when I played Chrono Trigger, although we didn't get to use it for the Halloween marathon and test it to see if that Phasmophobia, how it would run on there. You know.
Why would he want to test? Okay. Hold the phone, Phil. He tells us every day that he wants to make sure everything runs perfectly. Blah 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 blah. Why is the marathon the best time to test something? You know what I mean, man? Whatever.
Kind of sucks because that was going to be like a good opportunity to actually test it.
But remember when he did that fucking test video? He did a test video already. He played, what, was it Oblivion? Or Skyrim? Whatever the fuck, whichever one it was, on his little mini PC. I mean, come on. I mean, it would have been more worthwhile to do a more modern game to test on the fucking mini PC, but okay. Okay, dude.
And we didn't get a chance to do anything, right?
Right.
So it is what it is. But yeah, in the future, I would consider it, I guess. Again,
I guess.
These game suggestions, I get it. Okay, here's a game suggestion. Okay, sure, I guess.
Sure, I guess. Sure, I guess. Okay.
I don't know how to respond to it. Obviously,
I don't know how to respond. Motherfucker, you're a gamer. And this dude, will you play Code Vein? No! The game has women in it and anime. No! Phil, can you play Orthon? Maybe, man. Okay, can you play this game? No, man. Like, it's just a yes or no question. Like, the dude described the game. It's a point-and-click adventure. Do you like point-and-click adventures? Do you think that's gonna be fun to play, Phil? Then you say, no. Or, well, it's something new, so, yeah, I'd be down. Maybe you could do that in, like, downtime, man. No. But the issue with these fucking game suggestions is that it's just gonna be forgotten. And then when people remind us, it's just Clown World, honestly. Because the thing is, if he's gonna take game suggestions, he should just do them. Like, whatever, but he has to play the modern game, man. He has to beat all these games. He has to do all this stuff before year-end, so he can do his year-end series, even though he has not beaten Starfield yet. That great game.
We can't do it now. It's going to be based on requests in the future when we actually have downtime, and now is not the time for that, so I can't really...
Wait, what?
Sure, I guess. Like, I don't know how to respond to it. Obviously, we can't do it now. It's going to be based on requests in the future when we actually have downtime, and now is not the time for that, so I can't really say, yeah, let's play it right now. You know what I mean?
Then why don't you just say that instead of be like look how much he's trying so hard to make it a victim segment. He morphed this into a victim segment. I played too many games, man. I can't do it now, man. I can't do it now. It's like, okay, dude. Then just say do it when downtime's coming. Like, you're not being paid to do this yet. Come on.
Get a tips goal to do a 70s style half open button up shirt with Vaseline on your chest for $125.
He read that. He read that. Now think about all the other suggestions he got that he didn't read to read that. What a cool guy.
I do that all the time already.
Cool side Phil.
Playing Baldur's Gate 3 when you're done with Starfield. I've already...
Oh, I love this. I love this. This when I was obviously playing Guilty Gear, man. When I was playing that game and he got to this, I was like, man, I could handle this in one of two ways, where I could just collect all the videos of DSP talking about Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, but we don't need to do that because you guys don't need super duper field trips here anymore, okay? You guys are big boys. You guys can find the information yourself. There's the proof is out there. But get a load of this. This is the peak of the nonsense. The peak of it.
I had 5 zillion people this year say that I should play Baldur's Gate 3.
Now look at this, right? 5 zillion. Okay. Already I'm like, my bullshit detector's going crazy. This fucker, man. He literally sits there and says, well, you know, not a lot of people say to play this game, man, so it seems like no one cares, man. No one seemed to care that, like, a new Fire Emblem game came out, so I skipped it, man. He didn't obviously want to play Fire Emblem, obviously, because, you know, women are in that game. You know what I mean? And it's anime. All this stuff. Like, he keeps saying how not a lot of people talk about this game, so no one cares, blah, blah, blah. All these people were begging him, foaming at the mouth to get him to play Baldur's Gate 3. And you already know the song and dance he gave him. First he said, no, it's not his style of game, it's too long, blah, 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 which I have said this, and my prediction has kind of come true in a way. It starts off with a reasonable denied. Like a reasonable, like, it's not for me, it's not my kind of game. Which is like the most reasonable thing to say when you don't want to play a game. Because, yeah, not every game is made for everyone. You know, like, yeah, I want to try new games and all that, but I kind of don't want to try Divinity because I just know I don't like that kind of gameplay, whatever. And he played Divinity 2, and so he has kind of a experience with that kind of game in a way. So he could have just said it's not for me. But then, over time, he started saying nonsense. Then he would say, well, maybe downtime, maybe later. No, yes, no, yes. And it kind of became where you kind of knew, no. He just doesn't want... He convinced himself that there's a rabid fan base with Baldur's Gate 3 that would just make fun of him if he just said no. So he has to pretend that he's semi-curious, but not fully committed to it. You know, like, because he doesn't want people to yell at him, like, oh, you're not even gonna try it. He just wants them to think that it could happen, but he's never gonna, like, do it. He just wants that kind of air about it, which is kind of stupid. I would say scummy, but it's not that he's getting any benefit for doing this. It's mostly just stupid. You know, it's like you convince yourself that like Guilty Gear fans are nut jobs and they're gonna come to your house and kill you if you say that you're not interested in playing a fighting game or something. You know, like it's something like that. But that's not gonna happen because no one's gonna do that, man. They're just gonna say, "Wow, you don't play Guilty Gear? Okay, man. It is what it is," and then they move on and they play Guilty Gear. That's right.
Listen, my apprehensions with Baldur's Gate 3 remain exactly the same as the first day when someone said I should play it. We already played Divinity Original Sin 2 and it didn't work, alright? And it's the same style of game. It's not identical, but it's the same style of game. It's a RPG with insane amounts of narrative, slow-paced, right? The combat is slow-paced. You know, and as much as you guys feel like an immersive RPG would make a great playthrough, alright? I look at it and I'm like, you can tell this is the kind of game made for a very dedicated gamer who's going to sit around playing that game nearly non-stop. Would make a great playthrough, alright? I look at it and I'm like, you can tell this is the kind of game made for a very dedicated gamer who's going to sit around playing that game.
Look how much he's like, he's terrified to call them a nerd. He wants to call him a nerd so bad, so bad. He's like, it's for nerdy people, but he can't say it because he doesn't want to piss off a nerd.
Nearly non-stop for a month on end, immersing themselves in the world. This game, I don't know how that game would work with my schedule. I'm a variety streamer. I don't just play one game constantly.
He's playing Alan Wake again tomorrow, and it's just still the same kind of game. He's playing Starfield, and he wants to play Fallout again. He plays RPGs every year. All this stuff, like, it's the same shit. What variety is there? He like, come on. Like, what does he mean by that? Oh, because he doesn't play the same game every day, but he kind of is.
3-4 games. I have multiplayer games in the mix. I juggle everything around so that there's variety and there's a little something for everyone.
Okay, what was the multiplayer game he played last week? Because he's gonna say, "Oh, Call of Duty's coming out, man," but that's like a new game, and he's not gonna stick with that game forever. Like, what multiplayer game is he playing? Street Fighter 6? Okay, but he kind of doesn't care about Street Fighter 6 in any kind of meaningful way, man.
Original Sin 2, we played 60 hours into the game, and even people who love the game told me to stop playing.
And Lead has talked about this. Even people who love the game told me to stop playing it. No, he hit his tips goal every time he played it. I don't know why he wants to retcon this. I guess he just doesn't want to play it. I mean, if you don't want to play it, you can just say that. You don't have to try and blame your audience and say that they made you stop playing it. It's like, it's not your kind of game. It takes an actual brain to play. Trust me, I played Baldur's Gate 3, and you know, like, I brought a little bit more intelligence to the table, but it's still a very cerebral.
How am I so retarded?
I know. I'm never gonna live down blowing up half my party with a fireball that ignited an oil barrel. But you know, it's like one of those. It's one of those things that it helps to have experience in the genre before you dive into. I can't suggest someone jump into Baldur's Gate 3 if they don't have previous experience with that type of game. But I mean, that's why you have saves, right? That's why you save and you can reload, you can try again, you can get smarter, you can get better on the fly, you know what I mean?
Boring at that point because I wasn't having enough time to dedicate to play it.
The back
So
is
that
in.
is my apprehension with Baldur's Gate 3. And I think the problem here is, can I be honest? Let me be
No.
honest with everyone.
I hate when people say that. Why do people say that? Can I be honest? Like anyone is gonna say no. No, don't be honest. I hate it when you're honest. Lie to me, please. Instead just be like, I'm gonna be honest if you have to. But I mean, it's still just a weird, scummy thing to say because it implies that you're not honest by default. If anyone says something like that to you,
he is literally based.
No, if someone says that to you, just try your best to inform them of that. I know you might be seen as a dick, but just be like, you know, when you say things like that, it makes me think that you're not honest on average.
Everybody here.
Okay, he's gonna be honest, guys. But okay, he's being honest right now, you motherfucker.
With my opinion here. Here's what I think the problem is.
Alright, what's the problem, Phil?
When you are
Here's your problem.
a variety streamer, everyone expects you to play every good game. Okay?
What? Huh? No. Being a variety streamer, it's just playing a variety of games.
Which he doesn't.
And he really doesn't.
He doesn't
Like,
even,
if you just
yeah.
look at the games he played, and it's not really variety. He plays retro games in the summer.
It's
Like,
all
okay. I mean, that's fine. Play retro games. I'm playing fucking Digital Devil Saga. That's a retro game. But, he could just play whatever. But if he's truly a variety...
It's either AAA games or games that he's already played. And God, that Game Pass fiasco, the Game Pass era feels like so long ago. But it was so bizarre how he would scroll through all of these games and he would only focus on the ones that he's already played. Because it's safe for him. He doesn't want to get out of his comfort zone. Whenever he got out of his comfort zone, it was a game like Hello Neighbor, and he just hated it because he couldn't figure out what to do. Even though it's a game that became really popular among young teenagers. It's actually a very easy game to get into, but DSP was so baffled by it.
Streamer, why doesn't he...
You just have to find your way around a house and not get caught by the roaming man monster.
play indie games? Why doesn't he play more indies? No. They have to be like meme level. Like not meme level, but specific meme level for him to play. Like it has to be Hades kind of meme.
I miss Hades.
And that's just the truth. It seems like
He had to get dragged kicking and screaming into playing Hades. He did not want to play Hades because it didn't look like a AAA game to him.
everyone expects you to play every good game. I cannot play every good game. It's not possible.
Maybe cut out this bullshit.
Tells us every
You'll have
time
more
when
time.
games come out. I don't want to waste your time with bad games. I want to play good games. That's good games, man. This expectation of playing good games is just DS.
Oh yeah, Cult of the Lamb. There's so many good games that he's just skipped past. I don't think he's ever gonna play Sea of Stars. Can you imagine like an open slot of time where he'll fit in Sea of Stars? I think we can give up on that by now.
Peace expectation. It's no one else. No one gives a fuck. People want him to
He's
play
gotta play
bad
Call of
games
Duty, dude.
before. Remember the fucking Rage-a-thon where he played fucking I think God Hand was there. God Hand, then he played
Oh God Hand.
they played some like biker game. Right to Hell. Retribution, whatever the fuck. He played that. That's a bad game, but that was a marathon event. Like, and they want him to play these things. I don't think his audience cares if the game is good or not, except for Jade. Jade is honestly the only person. But Jade is Jade. I mean, Jade. Time go.
There's too many formats of games.
Jinx.
Too many ways and avenues to play a game. Games are so...
Too many avenues to play the game? This dude complains when a game is on PC only. He's like, I can't play it, man. It's on PC only. Now it's on too many things, man. This dude he's struggling so hard to just say, I don't want to play Baldur's Gate 3. He has to come up with some, like, fucking story canon fucking reason. It's like you watch a TV show and they have to explain why the main character has to lose an arm. It's like, okay, he's gonna lose an arm at some point, but we have to get there. How are we gonna get there? That he's gonna learn the lesson of he doesn't know how good he has until it's gone. We have to convey that story. How are we gonna do that? Oh, dude, like, he needs this fucking story shit to happen to him for anything to happen.
Lengthy these days that there's just no way that I could realistically play every good game, right? For every good game that I play, I end up missing a good game. You get that, right? Like, I played Lies of P, and I played it not expecting much. It was insanely outstanding, right? And because I played Lies of P, essentially I wasn't really motivated to play the Lords of the Fallen, and that's why I'm not playing the Lords of the Fallen.
Oh, I thought this dude wanted to play it so bad throughout October. When we get to November, we're gonna play Lords of the Fallen, man. It's gonna be so cool. You're gonna compare the two. And now the mask comes off. It just falls right off. Where he didn't want to play it anyway. What a shocker! The dude who said he hated Lords of the Fallen, didn't even want to give the company a second chance. Everyone should give me 1,000 chances. Didn't want to even give the franchise another shot. Because he already heard bad reviews, so that kind of soured it already. But he was still trying to pretend he was gonna be gung ho about it. We're already in November. November's not even over, and he already wrote it off. He's near the end of Spider-Man. He's near the end of Alan Wake 2, probably. He's near the end of Mario. Like, he can't fit these games in, and like he can literally just play these games on.
Hey, Alfred has been playing Baldur's Gate 3 on the laptop that has the fried video card, so he plays it on the onboard graphics, and he just has to turn the graphic quality down really low, and he can play it. So you might be able to play Baldur's Gate 3 on an older PC. I don't think it's gonna come out on the older consoles.
I don't think his audience cares if the game is good or not, except for Jade. Jade is honestly the only person. But Jade is Jade. I mean, Jade... Time go.
There's too many formats of games.
Jinx.
Too many ways and avenues to play a game.
Thanks for the clip.
I don't think his audience cares if the game is good or not, except for Jade. Jade is honestly the only person. But Jade is Jade. I mean, Jade...
Time go.
There's too many...
Nice. Thank you for clipping that.
Enough, like, these aren't serious playthroughs. Like, why does he need every playthrough to be so serious and, we gotta beat to the end, man? He has put games on the back burner before. Is he afraid to be dogged on for doing that for any other game? Okay, so what? Like, this dude cares so much about what people think of him that to that level, it's pathetic. Because, yeah, people are always going to complain, they're going to be upset, but it is what it is, man. And DSP tells you can't please everyone all the time, you can't please that fucking saying. He loves so much. He says that, but does he fucking believe it? Does he fucking believe that sentence? That statement? That belief? Does he believe it? No. Because if he did, he would then be doing whatever, and it's like, it is what it is. But no, it's just, I'm playing the stuff I want to play, and it is what it is, and there you go. Because you guys wanted this. All this nonsense. Like, of course he's going to play Spider-Man 2. Of course he's going to play Call of Duty. Of course he's going to play the Yakuza game that's going to take forever. He's going to play at night streams so to fall asleep in.
You see?
You see?
I'm not saying I'm not playing it ever. I'm saying that's why I'm not playing it now. If I had played Lies of P and skipped it, then maybe I would have been more in line and say, okay, let's do Lords of the Fallen because I didn't really do the Soulsborne style game with Lies.
No. He wouldn't have done that because he would have said it's a knockoff. I don't play knockoffs. He only played Lies of P because it was a Game Pass game. Literally, that is why. If it was not a Game Pass game, he wouldn't have played it.
True.
That's how cool DSP is.
That's basically the gist of it here, right?
Right.
I don't know. Is it?
Right. So
BITW awesome. I'm just gonna time you out, and if you continue to spout nonsense, I'm just gonna make sure that you don't talk in the chat ever again because I really had it with your nonsense.
You'll just make a sock account.
I hope this is a new running theme for DSP where he just tells people that people are annoyed with that kind of reaction. This dude is a fucking glorified bot. Like he's like the beta for the OP Boon bot. Like he was the beta for that. BITW Awesome has said such dumb shit. Romance Cat, dude. I don't know what he banned him for. I didn't catch it. So it's probably something stupid. And he just bans it. He times him out. Why does he get a timeout? Ban him. Come on, do it.
Saying dumb shit here. Okay.
Anyway,
so yeah, like I can't play every game.
It's not like they're gonna
With Baldur's Gate 3,
completely
everyone knows
change if you do that.
Time consuming, really large time investment needed game. And that's fine. Again, Baldur's Gate 3, as everyone knows, it's an insanely time consuming, really large time investment needed game. And that's fine. Again, I respect the game for people who
this dude, again, the Density Scrolls brought this up, and when they're fighting game ones that they did, they brought up the whole thing with the Guilty Gear and how he just kind of did not like that game franchise. He didn't want to run tournaments. He wanted to cancel the tournament for Guilty Gear. All this fucking heinous shit, right, man? That's right. If you fucking dunk on Guilty Gear, that's heinous and punishable by death. Okay. Anyways, he says all this stuff and he gets called out for it. And since then, DSP talks about Guilty Gear like he's terrified of it. Like it's like every time he's about to talk about Guilty Gear, he's afraid Biken's gonna kick down the door and fucking use Yozonsen on his ass or some shit. And it's like, dude, it's just a fucking video game. And Baldur's Gate 3 is just that same fucking vibe where he's just like, I like the game is fine. It is good. It is good. It's a good game. It's just not for me. Okay, it's not bad. It's not a bad game. It's just not for me. Okay. Like he acts as he's so terrified of this. It's the same shit with Metal Gear. He thinks that because someone made this is how you don't play with Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, the Metal Gear Solid fans hated him and they made a movement because he played the games wrong. Well, that's not really the case. It was just he played the game in a funny way, and that was just it. It wasn't like how dare you play this game like this or anything like that. He seems to make something. He romanticizes all of these things for really no reason.
Played it and enjoyed it, good for you. I just don't think it's the kind of game that's going to work for me. I feel it's going to be another situation where we start it and the first 10-20 hours people are interested and then they all get bored. And then people stop showing up, they stop engaging, they stop supporting, they're tired with the game. But here I am, I played 20 hours into an 80-hour game and people, aren't you going to keep playing it? Well, where's everyone? People are already done with.
Where did everyone go?
And it's not representative of
I don't know, Phil. They're everywhere. Everyone is everywhere.
It's hard. It's hard to even maintain people for over 10 hours in a game these days. It really is. And here I am.
Oh my god.
2, Spider-Man 2, Mario.
It's video game's fault.
Yeah, the attendance, the engagement has fallen off for these playthroughs. Why? Because these games are also damn long these days.
Mario Wonder is damn long? I mean, I've heard a lot of people say it's surprisingly short for a Mario game. What?
I started on YouTube 10-15 years ago. On average,
okay.
15 hours long tops. Tops. Now most games are 20, 30, 40 hours long. That's very hard to get an audience to engage that long. And now you're expecting me to play an 80-plus hour RPG while I'm juggling other projects as well because I don't just play one game at a time. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Okay, but again, Why not just play Baldur's Gate 3 during downtime?
Because there is no downtime, dude.
You have to.
Nobody can figure out when to schedule their game releases around my schedule.
And then we get. I'm not saying I'll never play it, man. Sure, I could play it. I'm just saying it's still stuff for me, man. Then if it's not for you, then why are you pretending that you're interested? Like this is it's a waste of time. Why does he want to keep viewers for Baldur's Gate 3 when he just doesn't want to play it? Like eventually they're just gonna move on anyway. So why? And then when he decides to ever play it, they're gonna be long gone.
Don't know how on earth I would play Baldur's Gate 3 with how long it is and the kind of content I put out. We've tried this with other games. It doesn't work. So if you have a track record and you've seen in history that this kind of stuff doesn't work.
But this dude, like, he says this is an RPG. He plays all these other RPGs. Those work, but this one will magically not work. I mean, it's just that he probably doesn't like the gameplay of it because it's a top-down, like a point-and-click kind of RPG kind of game. Like, it's, that kind of shit. And maybe this is gonna be borderline conspiracy theory. He might hate it because he might know the game's a bit horny. It has horny vibes.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's got ladies who wanna snoo.
Quest for booty.
Right? I get it. A lot of you like Baldur's Gate 3 and you like seeing me play the best games of the year. Gotcha. But it doesn't fit my format.
Gotcha games.
It doesn't fit the content I play. So how could I?
So a good game does not fit the type of content he plays. Good games. Oh, okay. Sound good.
Why would I bother?
Why would I bother?
Waste everyone's time, including mine.
So he says he's not saying he'll never play it, but why waste our time playing the game that's not for me? Okay.
You know. So there's no way that I could do it right now anyway. But, maybe long term, but I just don't see it.
But again, the suggestion was after Starfield. He hasn't beat it yet. Is that what he's afraid of? He's afraid of beating Starfield and that guy is going to show up on stream. Phil, you beat Starfield. When's Baldur's Gate 3? He's like, no, man.
Happening, being honest. It's not a casualized RPG by any means.
I thought you were an RPG fan.
So there you go. All right.
There you go.
So there you go.
Have you ever thought of doing something akin to a sub Saturday like other streamers where you basically play inexpensive indie stream games that your members pick and you switch games every 30 minutes?
Oh my god. And then look at this. Look how he reads this.
To a new game. I apologize if this has been asked before and I apologize if you've done it and tried it before it didn't stick. I'm unaware since I'm kind of new here and I love and enjoy all of your content that I do. And again, I'm sorry if I'm ignorant. Much love to you and your family. I don't really
He wrote all that for Phil, and that's how he responds to it. He doesn't understand. Maybe if you fucking read it, you would understand.
I don't really understand the concept of this.
This is what you get for.
So you guys.
Like if you say things in a short amount of words, he just acts confused and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't really explain what you meant. But if you write longer, he'll just be an asshole and just speed read it. He'll just sped read it. And so either way, like, there's just no winning. There's just no point in even trying to give him suggestions, which is the point. It's the entire point. There's just no point.
Can explain it to me in the chat. I have the chat right here in front of me. What is this whole sub Saturday, sub Sunday? What is the premise of this? Because to me, when I hear that, sub Saturday, sub Sunday, it sounds like, so we're doing a special stream where we're trying to get people to subscribe to the channel. But when you say sub, you're probably talking Twitch. You're probably talking getting people to become
probably.
Okay.
So maybe for me, it would be like Member Mondays or something like that. Right? But I just don't understand the premise.
Anything.
Like this person is saying, the premise is.
What's a sub? Is that like a sandwich where we eat sandwiches? Because I can do that.
Every 30 minutes. Like, huh?
Huh? Wait. You're saying I and my viewers decide, my members decide to pick a game that's inexpensive that I can play? What? What does that mean?
So I'm being
Why
told
am I so retarded?
this would be a stream only available to paid subscribers. So it would be members only stream here, Member Monday only stream on YouTube.
Oh, this is
Okay.
This is stupid. My God.
So again,
Ugh.
I gotta wonder, like, how would this work?
How would this
Right?
work? How would it
I don't
work?
get it.
How do we know?
If someone could explain to me the premise of how the event works and why you think it would work.
Look how much work you have to do to get something to him. You give him a suggestion, and not only do you have to give the suggestion, but you have to like work it out on his terms, which you somehow have to also know. What kind of feedback is that? What?
I would consider it. But it sounds to me like all you're saying is set up a stream that's members only. Okay. What's the benefit of that? Right?
What's the benefit of that? To get people to become members? Like that's like saying make a Patreon and put Patreon stuff on it. Why? What's the point? I have a Patreon. Why would I do that? Okay.
And the
yeah.
other thing you're saying is have members pick or you pick a bunch of indie games and you play them for 30 minutes at a pop. So what you want me to do is buy like 5-6 games and play for 3 hours. Every 30 minutes I play a different indie game.
Okay. You want me to play games? Oh, okay. What does that mean?
Okay, what's the benefit of that?
What's the benefit of that? This dude brags how he's such a cool streamer and everyone loves his streams. Can't figure out that maybe it might be fun to see certain games and then be like, oh, wow, that game's like that? Wow. You know, like that kind of shit. You know, the reason why a lot of people like Retro and John, Just Gamer John, and Charles have been hounding me to play like certain RPGs is so that I can experience it and all that. Like, that's the point. You could play indie games and be exposed to other games. And then you could be like, whoa, but this dude has no sense of taste and he has no direction in life.
I'm at a loss.
He's at a loss,
You know,
guys.
I am. I'm kind of like scratching my head.
Are
I don't get
you?
it.
You scratch your head all the time. It doesn't matter if you're confused or not. You just love grooming yourself.
What a stream that is relying on members. And members can interact with me directly and get me to buy games and all this blah blah blah. Would that drive people to become members? DSP, does it drive people to become a member to nominate React videos for your React channel? I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me, man. So you're telling me that he has a YouTube channel, DSP Reacts, and he has members submit and nominate videos for him to watch, but only members? Huh. That sounds so weird. I don't understand that. I need to I need like someone to explain that to me like I'm 2.
Would it encourage memberships? Because if Phil's playing 6 random indie games he's never going to touch ever again on a stream today and only members can see it.
But see, no, look at this though. Look at this.
When do you go
He's
back and
already
play
kinda
any of the games that you play?
saying if he were to do this, he just would go in and not give a fuck. And it's like, this dude has such a weird mentality when it comes to anything. Oh, I should do this. Okay, then he just doesn't try. Or anything. Because this dude is like, weird. He's such a weird fucking person. It's like he just doesn't, it really is like, he does stuff to just humor people, but he just doesn't want to do it, so he's kind of begrudgingly doing it. And then when he gets to do something he loves doing, he's all immersed in it and all this stuff, which you can definitely see when he plays like Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2. The first day he's like jumping up and down for it, but when it's a game that he's like he feels forced to play, it's just not the same. It doesn't hit the same.
Remember? You tell me some indie games he's never going to touch ever again on a stream today and only members can see it. Would that make you become a member? You tell me. That's what I say. I don't get the concept. I don't understand that.
Remember when DSP used to tell us every day and brag about this every day? I don't put content behind a paywall. I would never do that. I would never ever do that, man. And here we go, just laughing at the idea. Teehee.
Me, I don't do subscriber or member only events. They don't exist. I don't do that. Everything I do has always been public and open. I've never had a paywall style event like that.
Paywall
so
style
I don't know
event.
what the benefit would be.
I just love he says it's a paywall event. He doesn't know the benefit. Okay, cool. Businessman, by
It
the
would work
way.
for other streamers, but it wouldn't work for Phil. Why not? Well, first of all, why does this work for other streamers?
Did
Hey, DJ Runoff.
did
How's
DSP
it going?
forget the years and years and years of telling us how he can't do member-only events or sub-only events because the trolls would restream it? They would steal it, man. Now you just kind of forgot about it? You see what I mean? This dude he's being weird.
Why wouldn't it work for me? People will just leave if you paywall it. Moist Critical does a bad games night once a week where he tries to find and play the worst games possible. Okay.
Okay.
Snort.
Okay.
It's basically a stream.
That he read that and gave no reaction. Like nothing. He plays bad games. Okay. Well, you don't think that could be an idea to play bad games? But look how fucking bullshit this is. This dude has to steal so many other people's ideas to do them. No original bone in his fucking body. Nothing. You oh my god, you would be so hard pressed. It would be challenging to find something that he came up on his own that was successful. He came up with Project 7. It got rebooted like 3 times and it all sucked and it all like fell apart. He did not come up with a vest streak, by the way. He did not come up with a vest. He did not come up with a hat. He did not come up with the glasses. He did not come up with the backgrounds. He did not come up with anything. Like, what is the one thing? Oh, he created his name. Darkside Phil and DSP Gaming. He created that. Okay, I take that back. That's the one thing he created in his fucking life. Makes sense.
Will dictate the content for the day. It doesn't have to be many games. It could be one game, even continuing a playthrough.
Wait, what?
Ellipsian says it's basically a stream. Members will dictate the content for the day. It doesn't have to be many games. It could be one game, even continuing a playthrough.
Okay.
Okay. Before we go further, I would just like to say something. All right? Can I please?
He read that, gave no reaction to it. And then we're gonna get this, another peak moment in this bullshit segment. This segment is stupid. It's so stupid.
Continue, because I am gonna consider the suggestion. All right. I am not a big streamer, and people have to stop having that mentality in their heads that Darkside Phil is a big streamer. At most,
Does he need to be a big streamer to play bad games? No. He doesn't need anything. Just try it. No one is saying, Phil, why do we bring on Brad Pitt? Oh, Phil, you should, move to Capcom. Apply to Capcom directly. Oh, Phil, why do you become a game programmer for Capcom?
a few hundred viewers a stream. At most, I get a few hundred viewers a
Phil,
video.
why don't you apply to Crunchyroll to voice an anime? Imagine if you became an English dub voice actor. Oh my god. Oh man. You know what? Actually, it would be really funny. He would become an English dub voice actor, and imagine people would change their tune by Young Yeah. He becomes a voice actor and be like, wow, I think Young Yeah was better. I'll be honest. I think Young Yeah ruled as Poochie and JoJo. I'll say it. Yeah, I thought he was good as Poochie. He was a good Poochie in JoJo Stone Ocean. Yeah, I said it.
At most, I'll get more than that, like 1,000 a video, right? Maybe a couple thousand if it's a big playthrough.
And if someone says, Theo, he's bad as Kiryu, that's fine. I don't care. Kiryu's better in Japanese anyway, but I'm saying Poochie, okay? There you go.
First few parts, okay? The reason, the concept you're describing all right, is something that would work for someone who's huge. People are clamoring for their attention. They absolutely would love
This dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna give this screen cap to Anne. This is something I can see him using. I could definitely see it. This like, man.
Loaded gun face.
This is a future thumbnail for Anne, but I'm gonna use it first because, yeah, that's right. It's gonna be for this video.
to see that
Oh no!
streamer
Oh no!
play something that they want.
No!
But this
But
no!
This dude. This
Oh no!
fucking
Oh
guy.
no!
This fucking dude, man. He had the viewer's choice playthrough. What was that, Phil? He has so much content that was from the viewers. Oh, the viewers got me to watch these videos. Oh, look at this. Oh, they could be nominating for ads for the Black Friday ad pacalypse. Ah! All this bullshit. All of this. But then when people say, well, Phil, half of your members choose the gamer play. That would only work if I was bigger, man. What the fuck are you talking about? It's so obvious this dude just doesn't want to play games. Like, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. I bet you he was so, like, that's why, like, the viewer's choice got a quiet death. A very quiet death, but a happy killing. Because DSP always hated viewer's choice. Always hated it. So he had to like, kind of rope his viewers into voting games that he would want to play. That's why JRPGs got banned, because he doesn't like them for some reason. And then he slowly forced them to only pick Bethesda games and Resident Evil. And then he was like, yep, no more viewer's choice. You guys didn't want members' goals anymore, so we got rid of them. But no one knew he was going to get rid of viewer's choice. He did all these other events, but viewer's choice, he didn't even specify that being a only thing he could earn money for, or whatever the fuck. But now, people are asking, well, what if you get to play a game? No! He's like terrified of being forced to play games he doesn't want to play. Look how terrified he was at the idea of Baldur's Gate 3. This dude is terrified to give his viewers that kind of power, to have them play a game. Because he knows that he wants to drop it, and he can't drop it because the viewers will be upset. But, dude, come on. Holy shit, this dude is such a baby.
See, to have Moist Critical,
or
Maximilian Dude, or
Dude,
you know, one of these big streamers and content creators play a game that you want, is like, oh my god, I've always wanted that. It's like one of my big desires, life-changing thing to see this person.
Life-changing
thing? Okay, that's a wow. That is something. But again, you can obviously tell this is how DSP views his audience. He's projecting a little bit because that's how he views them.
Stream. That doesn't happen with me. I'm a small guy. I'm a small-time guy.
Oh, he's a micro
I
penis.
get thousands of people showing up to my streams that are going to become members overnight because I did a member.
Okay, but people who are smaller than him do that too, though. How come they can do it and you can't? But this dude, oh my god, this is another attempted field trip. But I don't remember the video. I hate myself for not knowing the video, but this dude, wait, maybe, you know what? I might be able to find it. I might be able to. Hopefully Hate Army got me. Oh my god, I forgot about my main account. It's either Hate or Snort will have my back on this one. Oh my god, I subbed to so many people, and I don't even watch half these people's videos. I should really clean a house, you know what I mean? Okay. Maybe I'll find it. Maybe. Meh. I just spoke to her. Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due. Oh no. to sue YouTube. My winningest night. Welcome back, Jinx. Ah, fuck. Starfield gone? Mutahar? Oh, man. Hot take, more games should be this. Oh, it might be this one. You know what? I think I'm vaguely remembering it. It's something to do with curating. I know it's when he was bragging about being a curator. I'm gonna assume it's this one.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate Army.
Shout
that
out
guy.
to
Hate Army.
Good
vibes to the
Shout
Hate
out to
Army.
hate.
Good vibes.
Shout out for hate. Feel the
Shout out
vibe.
to hate.
Shout out for hate.
So I'm having a great time with it, and I cannot wait for more today. That is the major stream today. So this things. Number one, I'm seeing some people say some weird.
Okay, we're just gonna skip ahead. If I don't, if it,
when you learn all the things that the game has to offer, rather than ignoring half of them, right?
Right.
So I'm happy that I'm doing that, and there's no point to me listening to the nonsense of the white noise morons who don't have a point. They literally don't have a fucking point about anything. Every time that they try to say, well, Phil's wrong, well, why is he wrong? And then they have nothing to say.
Nothing to say.
They don't. He's
What?
wrong just because he's Darkside Phil.
No,
And
he's
that's
wrong
the
for a
meme.
lot of reasons.
Well,
You
guess
just don't
what?
want to know
Guess
what they
You're a
are.
moron. Everyone who propagates that meme without being able to justify it is actually a completely idiotic person who's not worth listening to.
Stupid and dumb and dumb and stupid and.
For me, I'm not listening to any of the nonsense.
Why are they
I know
wrong
no
though?
death
You
counters
can't
ever
even
coming
say why
back.
the detractors
I'm
are
actually
wrong.
pretty darn good at the game. Not great, but not bad. And I'm doing good and I'm enjoying it because.
No, you're being handheld.
What are you talking about?
He's being told exactly what he. I'm watching some videos to compare his gameplay to mine and Liza P, and he's told what build to have. He's told what to pick up, what to equip. It's a completely worthless playthrough. There's no point in even editing it into anything like you would with Bloodborne or Elden Ring, because he's not even really playing the game. He's just being handheld through it by people who just. Their entire point is just to ruin the fun of any This Is How You Don't Play maker.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
I'm excited for the content.
The biggest idiot in
Just do
game
a plug segment. Then
gaming YouTube, Phil. Everyone knows it.
What that means is that I make content for a specific audience on the internet. I'm not making content for the masses, nor do I expect that my content would appeal to a wide stream YouTube audience. I have an audience that is long established. I'm a 15-year YouTuber. They love what I do. They love what I stand for. What do I stand for? Being
What does he
independent,
stand for?
being honest, being truthful, and being loyal to my audience. That every piece of content that I put out will be meaningful and actually transparent and
Yeah, it's just a
truthful.
trigger word
Not
for
that I
him.
am
He's
taking payment.
what was that eye motion? I look over and like he's doing some just weird eye motion. He's basically like schizotypal with the word idiot because what the hell? Like one eye blinked. The other one couldn't make it, I guess. It couldn't close in time. That's so weird. Why couldn't the other eye blink?
And actually transparent and truthful. Not that I am taking payment to advertise a product or show something to you.
Okay.
That I'm going to say something is good because I'm getting paid for it. Or
And then he
outside of that,
runs
that
ads
I'm
on
going
his
to
stream
artificially say that
days
something is
later.
much worse than it really is for clickbait views and attention. I do none of that stuff. I have very.
All right, let's.
He's got VTuber face. It's just, he's got bad eye tracking.
I'm glad that I don't answer to anyone and instead I can just be
The connection between his face and his brain has really bad eye tracking.
honest and transparent and truthful.
Okay, I don't remember it. God damn it. It would have been great if I found it. But this dude, I'm pretty sure said, well, he pretty much wanted to be compared to bigger YouTubers, pretty much. Man, it's killing me. It's killing me. I can't find the clip because because I'm butchering it because I know what he was saying, but I can't remember verbatim and because it's important.
Only stream at all. What'll happen is I'll get low attendance on that stream because people aren't just gonna pay just to show up to a random stream.
Because I just remember in a video I used to do, maybe I should go back to my old videos. Or the video a few weeks ago or a few months ago, I don't know. But I remember saying in that video, he can no longer be hide behind. He's too little of a person anymore. He should be compared to Maximilian and all this stuff. I said that. I know he said something like that in an old video, in a past video, but I can't remember what video that he said it to trigger me to say that.
Excuse me.
Okay? For them, oh my god, the day that Moist Critical graced us and played this indie game, right? The indie game gets exposure.
Man.
The indie game gets a bunch of attention. People might buy the indie game because Moist Critical played it. That doesn't happen with Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil is a small-time guy. No one cares.
But how many fucking people watch his streams like, I bought the game because you played it?
Who cares if Darkside Phil plays an indie game?
Why would they care? Does he really think that people suggest an indie game to Moist Critical as a way to try and boost the sales for the game? Why would they care? They didn't make the game. This is just, he has no idea what any of this is about.
I know. No, the game developer won't.
Hey, what?
That doesn't happen with Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil is a small-time guy. No one cares if Darkside Phil plays an indie game. No one. I don't.
There are so many videos. Or not so many.
Yeah, where he says he cares about indie games and he's mad at people for not giving love to indie games, but now he's like, I don't care if I play an indie game. Ha 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 ha.
I'm exaggerating, but this dude had so many instances where he was like, guys, you should give indie games a chance. You know, I've seen people look at indie games and they just don't buy them, man. They should give them a chance, man. He wants to pretend so hard he gives a fuck about indie games, but he fucking doesn't. And he says it here again. I don't care about indie games. Then why do you bellyache about when people don't buy indie games sometimes? This dude is so fucking lame. And then he also yelled at his audience saying, when you guys support this, the bad games are gonna become prominent. You guys are buying the looter shooters or this or that, but you're not supporting the indie games. That's where the real games are, man. This dude pretends so hard that he loves indies, but he fucking doesn't. And it pisses me off because I play decent amount of indies. I don't play all of them, but I play a decent amount. But I at least look at them, and they're like, "Oh, this one looks kind of cool." And I play it, and I enjoy it. Whatever.
But the best way to play Superhot is in VR, but of course that's way over his head.
And I found franchises that a lot of people like Blasphemous. Blasphemous 2 is pretty good. I liked Death's Door. That's also a solid game. You know, all this stuff. But DSP just will not check it out. He just will not check it out because, ew, indie, it doesn't have the AAA polish that I love so much. Like, come on. And then he's like, I don't care. Why would I want to play an indie game? But I thought you want more people to give indies a chance, Phil.
The game developer won't. I won't. You won't. Do you understand?
But if the members are choosing the indie games, that means they kind of care for that game they chose. Why does he, like, what are you talking about?
It's very different.
And also, indie games are cheap. They're cheap. They're cheaper than the $70 game. He's buying Modern Warfare 3, that's $70. And DSP said that's a ripoff. He's willingly getting himself ripped off to play this game that is just a rehash of Modern Warfare 1. Oh my god. Modern Warfare 2. He's buying that, a $70 game, but buying an indie game that's like $20? Ew. Like, how many games has he bought where he told us he needs to make the money back, like Mortal Kombat 1? But indie games are fucking cheap. Oh, you can't play them. Ew. Man, imagine if this dude played River City Girls 2. Great game, by the way. Love that game. I don't give a fuck what Charles said about it. Yeah, River City Girls 2's rules. And it now has 4-player online co-op. Whoa, and it's cross-platform.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, if you want to play, hit me up, dude.
I'm not some independent e-celebrity like these streamers. The people ridiculously unfairly compare me to people who are 10, 20, 50 times bigger than me. And then they don't get.
But then they can't compare you to smaller streamers either. They can only compare you to people who are exactly like you, which there aren't any.
They didn't have a good audience, man. Their audience is like, what, 500 people? That's not the reach I want, man. Okay. But he's not a diva, guys.
It works for them. Why doesn't it work for
Like, who can you possibly compare him to? You're not allowed to compare him to bigger streamers. You're not allowed to compare him to smaller streamers. You're only allowed to compare him to other streamers who have 200,000 subs but only 10 people in chat, which is nobody. He's the only one who's like that because he ran everyone else away. Anyone who's ever seen this guy, he just rejects. He just ejects them like a fucking antibody.
Because I'm not.
He's a fucking cancer. Wow, look at that. Look at that face. Because I'm not them. Whoa, mind-blowing. I thought you were them. Oh, fuck, I'm in the wrong chat. I thought I was in Moist Critical's chat. Instead, I thought Moist Critical looked a little bit weird. I was like, where did his hair go?
Not them.
Whoa, he's not them.
The fact that you act
amazing.
like I'm some big guy, right? Bringing in.
Right?
But again, the suggestions that they're giving him are suggestions he could do. Like, these are not like outlandish suggestions. It's just, will you play this $30 game? And he's like, no, I'm not big. Like, so he needs to make $1 million pretty much to play indie games. Like, this dude wants to be paid as much as a movie star to even touch an indie game. But the AAA slop that is just fucking slop, let's get cooking. Let's drop the $70 on this game that's just the same game. Yes. But indie game? No, I'm no, man, that's beneath me, man. Like, he needs to be a big time guy to touch an indie? Okay. That's like, man, you wanted me to see an independent film? Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, the movie might be like $5, but like, I'm not a fucking billionaire. Like, what?
Amounts of money and attention and everything that I do is ridiculous. I don't think that a members only stream, is going to ever work, honestly. Excuse me. That's
No, you're not excused.
I told you guys I don't like paywalling my content. I wanted that all my content is available to everyone at all times. Now, if you
He doesn't like paywalling content. Okay. Okay. Then why are you considering this then? He said in the Daily Rep the night before, which again is kind of funny because it seems that he was kind of like peeking into the suggestion box and was kind of like, rehearsing. But he said like, I could do member only premieres, man. And he was playing with that idea, but okay.
the extra mile and you support, maybe you'll have the ability to direct some of the content. Maybe you'll be suggesting advertisements for the Adpocalypse, right? Or games for a marathon or things like that. Shows for me to review and stuff like that. That's great. But that's different than saying, only a certain group of people can even watch said content. You see?
Then release it like a week later.
Anti-paywall. When it comes
anti-paywall
to watching my content.
Okay. Remember that. He was always anti-paywall. He doesn't like paywalling content for people to see if they pay. Whatever. Remember that.
So that doesn't make sense to me. And then in addition to that, like I said, do you really think if I did a day, like let's say I did Member Monday, and this daytime stream on Monday was members only, right? And the members voted, nominated and voted, and I played 6 indie games. First of all, each indie game, let's say each indie game cost $5. So I just dropped $30+ plus tax for today's stream.
What about food?
DSP, you spend more than that on one game. More than that for one game.
And the point is that you got paid for it ahead of time.
Half my profits for the stream because I'm not Moist Critical.
How? Huh? he gets a YouTube paycheck. Let's say that like he's doing it for this month. He does that. He buys $30 worth of indie games, whatever, and then he gets the YouTube paycheck in December. And he has like 500 members, and he got more during that time. Like, it adds up. Secondly, he gets tips anyway, and he'd have a tip. He would accept tips even during the Member Mondays. So, what are you even talking about? You'd make enough money anyway. Like, why? This dude is so like, he just doesn't want to play indie games. He hates them. He hates indie games for really no reason.
Moist Critical will make thousands of dollars on his Member Monday.
So, he needs to make thousands of dollars to drop $30. That's insane. That's insane. He's acting as if buying an indie game is like committing to buying a car or a fucking iPad or some shit. Like, oh man, this is a lot of money. It's like, dude, you're buying fucking indie games that are cheap. And in his own example, it's already flawed because, again, he spends more money on one game. He spent over $100 to play Mortal Kombat 1, and look what happened to it. He bought Street Fighter 6 2 times.
I will make probably $50. So I've already negated half my profit.
Okay, he makes $50, right? But he spent $30 on the marathon. He didn't really negate anything. He still is in the positive with the extra $20 he kept after. And the tips, and the super chats, and existing memberships, and more memberships to come. Because again, like, things will grow. People will see, oh, he's doing this stuff for members, he's playing indie games, oh, I'm gonna, become a member and do it again. And it will just expand. Like, this dude is so stupid. How are you this dumb? And also, the funniest thing about all of this is the thing that, to me, blew my mind a little bit, because it kind of pissed me off in that kind of way. He hyped up Game Pass for this kind of thing. Literally, when he got his Xbox Series X, oh guys, we're gonna have like Game Pass nights where we don't even have to finish a game, man. We can just play on Game Pass, see how it is, then just drop it and move on to the next game. That's what I used to do with demos and all this stuff. All of that he did with Game Pass. And then with people saying, oh, do it for indie games. No, I need to be a millionaire for that, dude. Like, dude, you did this for Game Pass. You hyped it up. You hyped up Game Pass to do this very thing. The only difference was that Game Pass was a free event, and this one would be semi-monetized with memberships. But again, he did that anyway because it was a member goal for a while. And look what happened to Game Pass nights. It never really happened. The whole idea that he had for Game Pass nights never came to fruition, and it was never what he marketed it out to be. This dude is so lame about everything.
To the day, because I bought 6 games for this one stream that I will never play the games ever again. Then I play the 6 games, no one will care about them, right? Maybe one, if I get lucky, anyone will ever want to see again. And no one will watch the videos of them, because who's heard of these fucking nobody games, right? They don't get any exposure because I played them. No one gives a shit about Darkside Phil playing indie games in 2023.
He played Chrono Trigger. He played fucking Chrono Trigger. Did people care about that fucking playthrough? The only person that cared was Ann Lee, but he only cared for, like, the troll reasons. The Chrono Trigger fan inside him compelled him to restream all those. So I feel for that. I'd be in the same I remember back when I used to be a young detractor, and I said, oh, if DSP ever goes back to Skullgirls second encore, I definitely make this is how you don't play, and he never went back to it. So I'm always winning. I'm always winning with that because he'll never play that game.
You see the point I'm making. Okay.
You see the point he's making? You see it?
Ooh.
That is the point I'm making here. All right. You're talking someone who gets 300 views versus someone who gets 20,000 views. The scale is not there. That's why I don't do that stuff. And that's why people say, why don't you do this project that Max does all the time? Why don't you do what Moist Critical does? Why don't you do what Angry Joe does? Why don't you do what this other giant person 40 times bigger than
So
you?
why do you
It
even
doesn't
ask
work.
for suggestions?
How does he know it won't work though? Like, he acts as if like Maximilian did like fucking market research to know these projects worked when he started. Or anything. Where do you think these projects started from, Phil? They just didn't materialize out of nothing.
It's not there. That's why.
That's
If
why.
I were a ginormous, in-demand
Why?
person, I could do all these specialty events to rake in money. Oh, by the way,
To rake in money. You love how he says that? Pay pigs.
but these big guys do
He
it
rakes in your
all the time to
money.
bring in memberships, and they don't get criticized. That's okay.
Wanna know why? It's gonna blow your mind, Phil. It's because none of those people sit on stream and brag about how they don't take the bag, or, oh, I would never put stuff behind a paywall. Look at how this guy is acting now. He said like a minute ago, I'm anti-paywall. I don't want to put my content behind a paywall. No. And I was like, yeah, man, if I did, you would be upset with me, huh? I'd be the devil. DSP, you literally brag every fucking day how you don't do that. Again, this is exactly the same shit. One day he'll tell you, I can't get sponsors because of the trolls. The next day, I would never get a sponsorship because I care about my integrity, dude. But then the day after that, if I did it, then the trolls would complain that I'm a shill. Isn't that fucked up? Dude, you fucking brag to us every day how you don't paywall your content. And now you're saying, why can't I paywall my content, man?
Right? That's okay for them to do it. They could paywall their content all day. That's perfectly fine.
And
Nothing
also,
wrong with
how does he know that the people who would criticize him don't criticize them either? But the thing is, the reason why those words are not so loud compared to him is because those people are mildly more respected than he is. And I've seen people who have criticized Critical multiple times and all this other stuff. Like, people criticize people all the time. But with Critical, it's a little bit smaller because, again, Critical is a well-liked person versus DSP, who's a fucking clown. It's really not rocket science here.
Yeah. But if Darkside Phil does it, he's the devil. Right? So there you go.
So, again, this begs the question. Him not wanting to paywall his content is because he doesn't want to do it, he opposes it? Or is it that he just wants to look cool? And he does it so that no one complains. And he could use the trolls as an easy scapegoat for why he can't do it, but he could get a victim mode segment out of it, but he could also brag about not doing it. You see how this dude is an opportunistic, nonsensical pig? He sits there and is like, oh, today would benefit me if I brag about not doing paywall content. Yeah. Oh, today I could benefit by saying I'm a victim because of the trolls. Okay, I'll do that.
So, yeah, this sucks.
It sucks. I thought
I can't do the things that other people do.
But you literally said it wouldn't work because you're against the idea. You're anti-paywall, Phil. What happened to that? He already forgot he believed that. He already forgot his ideology. Oh man. Imagine if you're like a soul, like if imagine if this is gonna be a little Clown World example, guys. Get ready. Imagine if DSP created a terrorist organization and he's like, yeah, man, we're gonna take down this government because I don't believe in that. And then like and you're like, yeah, I agree with you, Phil. And you all get ready. And then right before the attack, he's like, he turns his beliefs around and he does a 180. You'd be like, wait, what? Excuse me? Huh?
I do feel like it is completely and utterly unfair that people do stuff like this to me, and they try to say, oh, you see, well, Phil just doesn't want to do what other people do. He doesn't want to improve. He doesn't want... No.
Oh, see? So look at this guy, man. Look at him. You could definitely tell as he was walking, like, talking, he realized, oh, shit, the trolls, like, I can use this as a way to, like, become a victim. This dude is like, it's talking about this, but he's against this. He's blaming the trolls for not doing the thing in the same pre-stream he said he's against. What?
Because I can't. I'm a small-time guy. Just because I get insane amounts of harassment, on the internet, and all these nut jobs are obsessed with me, and because of that, a lot of people know who I am, does not mean that I get a positive result of that. I don't get 10,000 views on every stream I do, where I can do member.
Okay, now what? Huh? Wait.
And because of that, a lot of people know who I am, does not mean that I get a
So he got the word out that he exists, but it's not positive. Okay.
result of that.
How does he know? He got so many people telling him, I used to watch the trolls, Phil, but I realized you're a cool person and you're not like an evil person 24/7, like they say. What about them? Huh?
I don't get 10,000 views on every stream I do, where I can do Member Mondays, and it makes me a lot of money. It doesn't work, okay? So that's why I can't do that kind of stuff. I didn't even understand the concept, because to me, for someone of my stature and my size, what you described didn't even make sense. You understand? Like,
what?
That's not even a consideration of something that I would consider doing, because it would be shooting myself in the foot. It would basically be isolating a ton of my audience who aren't members, who can't watch my content now.
And then he goes to that is the most jumbled fucking, like, nonsense. He went from saying that, oh, I'm anti-paywall, to, well, if I did that, then the trolls would harass me, to, I don't get enough attention because the attention that the trolls give me negative attention, and these people are not going to support me, to, I don't want to, like, exclude my viewers, man. Pick a fucking lane, dude.
And playing games no one's asking for, right? And then dropping my profits for the day into games I'll never play again, and that's it.
Again, his paycheck would probably be way more than how much it would cost to play 6 indie games. Just putting that out there.
I made no pay today because I bought a bunch of games for a random stream. Again, dude, Moist Critical, to buy 6 or 10 games for a fucking stream, it's nothing. He farted.
Again, he was able to just throw money to buy another fight stick, to buy 2 fighting games, one of which he already owned, and the other he got the $100 edition, $120 edition. He dropped that money so fast, didn't think about it, but asking him to drop either the same or less to play indie games, oh, that's way too much, man. Like, look how much all the stuff that would cost money to benefit the viewer, it's too expensive. But the thing that benefits him, oh, it's just right. It's okay. He can buy the Cadillac of fight sticks. He can afford that. But the mini PC that's the same amount of money, I don't know, man. That's a little too expensive. I don't know if I can afford that. Okay.
Those games out. He makes thousands of dollars a day. You understand? I don't make thousands of dollars a day. Got it? Okay.
Got it?
That makes sense. Okay. Continuing on.
Whatever. Okay, continuing on. Oh
Find
boy.
a nice local shop to make merch. Sell it on Etsy or eBay. It'd be profitable for you and help a small company. That's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, I would have to finance all the merch up front. Meaning I would have to have investment capital. Hold on one second, because I gotta blow my nose.
We're skipping this. But all he's gonna say is, I can't do it because I need to make the product to sell it, and I only want to use websites that can make it
a third
for
party
me.
business that is an on-demand business. Okay? What that means is...
Okay, we're just gonna skip to the
And
explanation.
they can do it on demand per order. Alright? In that model, there is no investment or risk from the content creator themselves. I would invest no money into it. It's just you guys...
Okay, I got a question. He would take it would take zero investment on his end, right? To sell these shirts on a site like that, like Teespring, Redbubble. I think Redbubble does it, but whatever, you know what I mean. So why doesn't he just do it? Why not just make a Redbubble account, sell designs he has? He even has designs he never sold before. He can sell it there, and then people can buy it. And if it gets shut down, it gets shut down. Like, literally, it never made sense. It never makes sense that he can't just try because he's afraid of the possibility of having his store shut down. But so what? So what? Just do it. Just do it. Fuck it. Who cares?
Go to the site, order the merch. I make a couple bucks off each sale. They make a bunch of money off each sale, and you get cost on my end. They incurred the cost. Okay? The other model that you're thinking of is more en masse.
En masse? I thought I'm pretty sure it's en masse.
Too. I did that over a decade ago when we were making the t-shirts for Project 7. Okay? I invested a ton of money into buying all those t-shirts and pre-producing
So, whatever.
them in the hopes that we would sell them at conventions and then online. Okay?
Okay.
Now, what you're suggesting, working with a small business, there is not a single small business in the United States of America that is going to say, oh, yeah, we know Darkside Phil. We'll just, of the goodness of our, people can just order it, money into it first.
Why is he talking to this in a negative way? He sounds annoyed by this. He could just say, Etsy and eBay would require me to have the product on hand. I don't have it. Whatever.
Pre-produce all the merch first, and now that I can invest in merchandise. Okay? So, that's never going to happen.
Sound good?
All right? I have to go for a model of one of these businesses on the internet that are order-based. And sadly, the ones that are out there, I hate to say it,
sadly,
are businesses that are, how can I say? I mean, I know this sounds really dumb, but essentially they're kind of left-leaning, meaning...
Left-leaning?
The ones
This
that
is
are
stupid.
Out there, I hate to
This
say
is so
it,
stupid.
Are businesses that are, how can I say?
Just remember, this dude begs people to be held accountable for their actions. And then, when it's like, yeah, this site will hold you accountable. These people are left-leaning, man. Okay. Because I kind of low-key refuse to believe a troll submitted a packet of data to Teespring to get his store shut down. I just don't believe that. That just sounds like a convenient lie.
I mean, I know this sounds really dumb, but essentially they're kind of left-leaning.
I know this sounds dumb, but
the
believe
other thing
it.
is, how does he know? How does he know that a company's left-leaning? Like, how would he know Redbubble is a bunch of Democrats? How does he know that? Does he know that these people are left-leaning? How does he know? What's the proof? This dude says that the trolls need to provide all this evidence that he owns a phone pretty much, but he can tell you without a doubt Redbubble is owned by the liberals and they're left-leaning. How does he know that? How does he know?
If they get bombarded with complaints by my trolls saying, did you know that Phil in the past said this racist thing and said this sexist thing and did that, and then they bombard them with quotes that I did a decade ago, 15 years ago, or out of context quotes of my content.
But again, those quotes, like,
Look out, it's a black
even
woman
back
was
then,
15 years ago,
was
I
still
guess.
offensive. I'm sorry, Phil. Yeah, not a lot of people may not have been offended back then or been upset. That doesn't mean that they're not offensive. It just means that the people who were offended either just didn't have an account or didn't have the voice to say that it was offensive, and they got it later on. I mean, things just happen. It's all very, in motion, whatever the fuck, It's not... It being fair is a completely separate debate, but this is also coming from the guy who told us life isn't fair. It's not fair. So, but again, it takes $0 for him to invest of just uploading a JPEG. And he won't even do that because he's afraid of the future of it being shut down. But it doesn't matter because he loses no money. Like, I've never seen someone so terrified to get free money like this for honestly nothing. Because again, he's not taking the time to make the designs or anything. He just gets them, all right, upload. That's what he does. And he's sitting there like, oh man, he's acting as if I don't want to sit there and just come up with designs and for the account to be shut down. Like, come on, man. Come on now, dog.
That's not what I'm saying. But they make it sound like I am, because anything out of context can make it sound like you said something awful, right? And they bombard them with that shit, and they're gonna, well, we don't want to bother with that.
If that's the case, wouldn't everyone get banned off of every website? If it's so easy to take things out of context and get people banned from storefronts?
They won't do it.
Nah,
Because all these businesses are automated. So I'll make my page, I'll make a whole page of designs, and everyone will start to order, and then all of a sudden they'll get 400 troll complaints, and then they'll just shut my page down. So all that work and effort of someone designing...
What effort are you taking, Phil? Zero. And the people who send you those designs to sell, whatever the fuck. I mean, they're honestly, anyone who makes any designs for him are already off the bat wasting their time. Just off the bat, already you're wasting your time. Even if you made it for his little slideshow he plays every day, you're already wasting your time. He doesn't deserve anything. He doesn't deserve garbage. He doesn't deserve anything. This dude deserves nothing. I've never seen anyone who gets so much fan art and doesn't deserve it. So many other people have gotten fan art and they've used it to the fullest. This dude just gets it. It might as well just been, flushed down the toilet at this point.
Stuff for me, and then me loading it in there and setting it up, and everyone's placing orders, and then they all get canceled. So what's the point?
But how does he know they cancel the order like that? Oh, that's what he's afraid of. It's not that he's losing money. It's just that he's afraid of people getting refunds. He's deathly afraid of people getting refunds from stuff that he's offering them, which is really funny because this dude loves refunds. DSP would be so happy if there was a gamer news story where it said all companies, Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft are forced to give everyone refunds no matter what. He would go on the next day and be like, guys, we get refunds. We can buy games and we can get refunds back. And he would be so happy, so happy. He'd be jumping up and down. He'd be doing backflips for it. But when he's on that end and people get refunds from him, oh, it's evil. It's the worst thing to happen. Oh my god, guys. We fail as a society if that happens.
Right?
Right?
That's the thing. I've asked you guys, are there any third-party sites that will consider doing this? And people sent me some suggestions. None of them are, like, one of them was like, you need to have over 1 million subscribers on your YouTube channel or social network for us to do business with you. So it said. And I was like, well, I don't have that. I have 200,000.
Time to get bots.
On my YouTube channel, right? I mean, if you combine all my YouTube channels together and my social media, maybe I've got like 300,000, 350 tops. I'm nowhere near 1 million. So without having that level of clout, I guess, these businesses won't do business with you. And the ones that are out there that are the freebies, they all just bend over to complaints.
They're all liberals. They're all liberals. I know it.
That's not true. And
okay.
Idiots just believe it because they'd rather err on the side of caution than get in trouble, I guess, for selling merch from someone who's considered, a racist or something, which you guys know I'm not. It's absolutely.
You guys know I'm
You guys know I'm not.
How would they get in trouble? People just say, well, this guy is supporting this, but
how do we know you're not?
That wouldn't even happen. And again,
because he says he's not.
Who cares?
Dirt.
Again, he brags I would take zero investment to use those websites, and he's like, I can't use them. Why not? Why not just do it? Use it. Like, he could just use it and get the money, and then, like, if it gets shut down, hey, you got the money. Fuck it. Get it for as much as you can. Ugh. Ridiculous.
So, I can't work with a small business to do merch. As much as the suggestion seems like it would work, it would not work. Okay? Let's continue.
Okay.
Let's see here. It's been a while since you did a Game Pass marathon. So many different games would be fun to do again. Dark Tide, Call of the Wild, The Angler, Party Animals, Lamplighters League, Broforce, and many more. Let's do it.
Play Sea of Stars.
Alice Returns. You played in 2011. It would be awesome to see it run. All right. Can I be honest with you guys?
Oh my god.
He's so adversarial to every one of these suggestions. He's not taking this with an attitude of acceptance.
Thread, get suggestions, you're wasting your time.
You're just looking for things to argue against.
Again, no matter what you do for Phil, you're always wasting your time. It's a net negative. No matter what. No matter what. He can even do these suggestions and it'll still be a waste of time. This dude is a massive waste of time. Making this video is a waste of time. But here I am.
Right now.
Here we are.
Right now, it's the middle of the busiest game season of the year. I'm backlogged on the new games I'm playing. There's more new games coming out. There's new games I skip. I'm not playing a Game Pass marathon right now. So, I get...
Again, they're obviously just... Whatever.
But your suggestions like that are something for when there's downtime. Not for now.
Maybe they're suggesting that for downtime. Maybe, Phil.
So... putting it in the suggestion box now is a waste of your and my time.
But how... Okay, this is the other thing. How was he supposed to know, right? that appropriate time. See, this is what I mean. I've said this is becoming a problem. It started as a thing, now it's a problem. It's a fucking straight up problem. This dude is inconsistent. You saw it with Lavinia. I'm gonna keep bringing Lavinia up because it's like the perfect example where he just says do this. They do the thing. Why do you do it now? You should have said something back then. Okay. The next day, the person responds at the appropriate time. Why didn't you wait till Q&A, dumbass? So he wants suggestions. So how is this person supposed to know when is downtime? Because then downtime seems to be any time. And then like he could say it like, oh, downtime was a month ago. Why did he say it now? Like, come on, man. That's stupid and petty. He could just look at these game suggestions and be like, okay, I'll keep this in mind for downtime. Well, why not just say that? You see how easy it is to say I'll keep this in mind for downtime when he says that's what he would use it for. But instead he's like, you guys are wasting your time saying this stuff. Okay.
Knights of the Old Republic 2, let's play.
And again, these are suggestions he could just straight up like ignore. He has all these suggestions he got in that thread. He focused on the ones that he deems are annoying and a waste of time. So then why did you focus on them? Why did you respond to those? Why doesn't he just... And he kept saying how he picked the ones that he thought were doable and all this stuff. And the whole suggestion thread was, these aren't doable. I can't do this. I can't do that. Oh, this is a waste of time. So then why are you responding to these, Phil? I thought you said, oh, I took the ones that were interesting and that I could do. But all the ones he brought up are stuff he didn't want to do or he can't do. Okay.
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 Time. Cut out the Q&A sections of your podcast, make it special again for Ask the King and
No.
Lost Odyssey.
Honestly, no. Ask the King being a dead series is the best thing to happen to it. I'm sorry, and he bring Ask the King back for Christmas, and that is just a misery. Like, just think about it.
Oh, poor
Ask
Theo.
Christmas questions. So it's gonna be even
What
worse.
kind of
It's gonna
food
be
did you eat on
worse.
Christmas?
Well, here's the thing.
Wow, I remember my mom made the strips. If you guys don't know what the strips are, it's just like it's a thing. Kilby.
Completely neglected this year. We
Good.
have not done an episode of Ask the King.
Yeah.
Since
Fuck yeah.
March.
Yeah.
Because I think the last episode was supposed to be in May, and what ended up happening was when May came, we were busy, and everyone was like, you don't need to do Ask the King. You're so busy, you know, you answer people's questions every day, right? So just do it later. So I said, all right, we'll do it in June. Street Fighter's out. Do it later. All right, we'll do it in July. And now this is going on. Now do this, do that. You see? And all year Ask the King.
He is literally based.
Forgotten. We haven't done Ask the King all year long. Now.
Yeah, fuck Ask the King.
Because I haven't done Ask the King, are we missing anything?
Meow.
If you stopped doing anything, people would be like, are we missing anything? If you died, people would be like, are we missing anything?
Because I'm an interactive streamer. And every day I do a podcast where I talk with you guys and you answer your questions, right?
Okay, right. Correct.
We go in depth a lot of the times with these questions and things like that when there's times and stuff like that.
So like, yeah.
But I'm an interactive streamer now. And I told you guys like 3 years ago that I thought that Ask the King have become outdated. And I didn't really feel that it had a place in my content anymore. Because I was answering your questions live all day, every day.
All right. Okay.
Because of that, the way I see it anyway, it is obsolete. But people kind of demanded over the years, no, it's your longest running legacy show. We absolutely want to see you keep doing Ask the King, so please...
Fuck Ask the King.
So I did. But then this year is the year where it kind of like hit the fan. And if you haven't noticed, no one's asking for it. It's not like people are like, man, we're really missing Ask the King. We're so sad. No one has said that.
Yeah, no one is sad. Huh, funny, right? No one is sad. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why no one is sad about fucking bullshit, right?
A single person has said that this year. Okay? So, it definitely feels to me like what I said would happen just kind of happened naturally. it wasn't like an active choice to say, let's just end Ask the King. It just kind of naturally happened where no one really needs it. There's no need for it. I used to do a holiday Ask the King for Thanksgiving every year.
God,
Doing it.
he's
Doing it
just
this
he
year?
doesn't. He's not
Not
an
really,
interesting person, and he's a bad storyteller.
Okay.
He doesn't do anything. He doesn't know how to do anything. His commentary
Now,
sucks.
this person says, just don't do any Q&A whatsoever on any of your daily streams. Instead, just
Yeah,
use
the
Ask
Q-
the King. So you want me to never answer questions?
Dude, the Q&A is garbage on his pre-streams. It's just garbage. Because people ask him questions, he just ignores it, and you just get this. That's what you get. Is that fun? Was that fun?
Never. Wow. Cut out all Q&A sections of podcasts and content so you could do Ask the King again. Is that what you guys really want? You never want me to talk to you guys and answer your questions ever on stream. If you ask me a question, sorry, we're withholding that question. And if you would like a good answer, save that for Ask the King, which is coming up in 3 weeks. Submit it in the forum, right? Submit it in the post, right? That's what you're saying. You don't want me to ever answer any
Remember the
questions at
forums?
all.
I miss the forums, man. You guys need to bring them back.
Do you see my point?
See his
The whole thing
point?
is I'm an interactive streamer. We have conversations, we have fun, right? I do feel like
What a fucking
the
asshole.
one thing that's lacking.
Hey Phil, you realize the reason that no one wants Ask the King to come back is because you do daily Q&A segments. And he's like, oh, what are you saying? I should never answer any questions ever? It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, you got it, man. That's it. You got it.
When we don't do Ask the King.
Fuck you.
The one thing that's lacking, if there's someone asking
Uh-huh.
me a question where we could get into a really in-depth answer, if there's a big story,
No.
or history behind it, right?
No.
Actually,
No. Fuck off. That's the worst. Like, I've done Endure the King, and I can tell you every question where he tells us about the origin of fucking life on Earth. It was a misery to get to the heart of it, and it was just like, a while it's kind of doable because it's like whatever, but when you get it's the same question every Ask the King, and it's or something very fucking stupid, it's just awful. And now especially now, it'd be even worse. It would probably kill me. Like, Endure the King would probably be like the most dangerous thing you could do, because this dude has gotten worse at talking, and it's far more torturous. So him doing an Ask the King, and he wants questions where he can tell us the origin of time every time, it would be awful. Like, it's already a misery to listen to his podcast as it is.
I got this big story to tell you about my past, and let's do this, and then the answer's like 20 minutes long. You know, you don't get 20-minute long answers usually on a podcast or in the midst of a
Oh,
You're just
shit.
not going to get that level
My hand tracking.
of answer because we're moving. We're constantly.
I'm going through my list of detractor channels, and I'm writing a short synopsis just off the top of my head. And then I'll go back and add to it. But for now, I just want to get my initial thoughts out. But I want to flesh it out. I mean, this is already going to, at this rate, going to be like an hour-long video. If I want to give a shout-out to every single detractor channel that I know of. Yeah, it is a long list. This is our community, the community that I adore. I want to give an intro, an outro, and basically have it be a video, just like a catalog video, I guess.
But look at this. Oh my god.
How many subs
man.
combined?
Like, this is the thing.
Not that many, actually. Most of these are under 5,000. A lot of them average like 2.5 thousand. You see a lot of them like 60 subs, 933, 550, 683, 175. It's one of the reasons why I want to make this video is that They definitely deserve a lot more attention. Even people like Prophet, 1.2k, Steve of the Dead, 3k, Agent Proper, 3.2k, Sufjan Al-Jamal, which is one of my favorite, This Is How You Don't Play Makers, 1.6k. It's like, I feel a bit of like imposter syndrome being at like 9.9k and being like, man, I want to get over that 10,000 mark. And then I look at all these other people who do such great work and I'm like, man, like all these people deserve 10k subs. Like who am I to say I'm lagging behind when I feel like I'm doing way more. Mighty D, it's actually put out a video recently. A lot of the ones that I thought were inactive, when I go and check up on their channel, actually, they've made videos within the past, like, 3 months.
I've been saying every time I did Enter the King, he would get a question, explain the question, then explain his feelings about it, and then just kind of, like, run around. And it's all to fill time.
But it just tells you, like, 3 months is an eternity in detractor time. Forgot SOK, yeah, well... But yeah, this is Mighty D. This is like, last one was the LTG video from 3 months ago, which feels like a long time ago. Like, you think about Mighty D and you're like, man, I wish he was still around. And it's like, he is still around.
It's nothing meaningful when you're purposely stretching out an answer, and it's more obnoxious and, like, not worth anything. It dilutes it because eventually, as you're doing this, you lose the interest in the question, or you just straight up forget. You're like, what was the question again? Like, he'd be like, hey Phil, what's 2 + 2? So you see, back then we used to like have things, and we would have to like figure out how, like, you know, that a meaningful method to come up with how to count for objects or sometimes food or drinks and blah blah blah. Like, it would just be nothing but that. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? What was the question?
On to the next thing. We're continuing with the gameplay. We can't hold up the stream, right? So I understand that in that case, okay? I definitely understand that there's something lacking. And maybe it does stand to reason.
But why? What is lacking? No one asked for Ask the King, and Ask the King was known for story time. No one fucking cared. So what's lacking? If anything, he's still roundabout now more than ever. Like, it is so stupid. This dude thinks that we're missing something from him at answering questions the way he did in Ask the King. Nothing was lost. Nothing of value was lost because it never went anywhere. If anything, he does it more in the podcast for menial fucking things. He can explain going to the bathroom and it would sound like a fucking journey. It is so awful to sit there and pay attention. That's why it's like you're forced to put him on in the background, because if you don't, you're gonna go crazy. You're gonna go fucking crazy. And it's gonna, like, come on.
We should do an Ask the King. Maybe we should bring back Ask the King for Christmas. Maybe we absolutely should do Holiday Ask the King.
No. Poor Theo.
No. We are so close to 100 episodes. 3 episodes away from episode 100.
God,
No. Absolutely.
This is one of the reasons why I think he's lying about the chargebacks. Because it's that 100 number. He's autistically obsessed with the number 100. So if he were to make up any number on the planet, it would be the number 100. It's evidence that the chargeback thing was just something he made up to try and garner some pity. I don't know. You ask why he would lie about that, but this guy's a pathological liar. He lies about things he doesn't even need to lie about.
No! The final episode of the entire series.
Wow, I can get you that big round arbitrary number, and then I can be like, finally, some closure. It's like, who cares? Who cares if it's number 80, number 100, number 120? It's like, there's no fucking point to it. It's just your weird autistic ADD brain. I mean, I don't think he has ADD, or I don't know. He's fucking weird sometimes. He gets distracted by squirrels outside in the middle of a sentence. It's like, okay, do you know you're live, right?
No,
right?
no,
It could be.
no,
So,
no,
let's think
no,
about it.
no.
All right? And
This dude wants to end on his fucking round ass number of 100.
Thank you, Theo.
So he can be, yeah, man, 100 episodes, man, pretty long, man. But no one cares. You're forcing it then at that point. It's like he's forcing Grandpa to do another home run. It's like your grandpa was like a fucking sports player, like a baseball player, and he was like an amazing guy, and your grandpa's like 200 years old, and like, Grandpa, come on, go to fucking a baseball stadium, go to Camden Yards, sit there, come on, hit a home run, do it, Grandpa, come on, do it, come on, and then your grandpa like fucking dies because he forced him to do a thing he shouldn't have done. Like, Ask the King can die and no one will care. Let Ask the King die.
no, but would I stop doing Q&A on my podcast and other content? To
Yeah,
save
I like it too.
questions for Ask the King? No.
Everyone can hate on Raid Shadow Legends, but it's fine. They have some really good character models. Way better than the shit you find in Sony AAA games. I'll say that for sure.
That's ridiculous.
You should really look to the mobile space for inspiration on how to design characters.
I mean, I became an interactive streamer in 2017. That's what I signed up for, to answer people's questions, right? Play Lost Odyssey. I'd love to play Lost Odyssey, but again, these random game suggestions don't help.
Yeah, that's stupid
will I
stuff.
ever
Yeah,
stream a
it's
Fortnite
the
video
Diablos
for
from Raid.
Resolution?
He needs a
God, he will never play Lost Odyssey. Who else has played Lost Odyssey? I played it a long time ago, back when it came out. It's, I think it's 4 discs, 4 Xbox 360 discs. There's a lot of reading. It's like a Final Fantasy X kind of game, same kind of sort of playstyle RPG, but half the characters are immortal, so they have a big, massive backstory because they've lived forever. The thing about immortal characters is that they can't learn new skills, but they have a lot of skills, and so your other party members that aren't immortal, they can learn new skills from the immortal characters. It's a really cool dynamic, but it's very story intense, a whole lot of reading, and he's never gonna play it. What is it? It's like a tampon string coming out of his nose.
4K capture card for game.
Oh, it's from it's the spinning circle. That's funny.
Gameplay, blah blah blah.
He's got a bloody nose, dude.
He could do it, but whatever.
More of
Yeah, that game was massive. I don't know how I was able to find the time to play that, but yeah, it's a really big RPG, and he's never gonna play that. And he talks about it all the time, about how he wants to go back and play it. And it's like, you realize you're never gonna be in that situation again, where you can spend that much time in an RPG. If he's already like talking about how he can't play Baldur's Gate 3, a game that would definitely get him a lot of money and attention if he played it, he's not going to go back to Lost Odyssey, which is equally as massive, but no one other than a very, very niche audience like me even gives a shit about it. And even I don't give a shit about it. You can play it or not. I don't fucking care.
with my current hardware.
And I'm one of the few people in that niche who even care about what Lost Odyssey even is.
Where I can't do 4K. My current hardware, the
Like, you would need to get the
honestly,
you would
up
need
to
the
4K. It does
hardware.
4K pass through, but it does not do 4K resolution. So I would need a full, right? My TV,
And like Lost Odyssey had an African American woman as like one of the main characters, and people would talk about how old games like that didn't have enough representation.
game consoles, my capture device, my 9-year-old
And she's an awesome character too.
PC.
It's hot too.
When I need to go to 4K, I guess that's going to be when we're forced.
I guess that's why she was ignored, is because she's actually attractive. You got to make them ugly for them to count as representation.
Go to a local Street Fighter tournament and play without.
Not just
online
physically
lag.
too. She has a great
Again,
personality.
Why did he pick these suggestions? Why did he pick the ones that were useful? Like, this is obviously a fucking troll
Yeah, RE5.
suggestion.
That's another good one.
care
But
about
that took place in Africa. Is very problematic. It was a wish fulfillment for those colonists, those colonist white guys who
it would mean sacrificing, being a variety.
who want to go to Africa and cleanse.
Quite honestly, and here's another funny part about this too. Okay.
Oh yeah, she was a mother too. It's funny. She's immortal, so it's like the same age as her children,
Around the game.
visibly.
3 months, man, people absolutely ate up every piece of content I put out of Street Fighter 6. Right, as I learned the game, I got good at it.
Oh,
yes. Master level with multiple characters. You know what I mean? It was good stuff.
Yeah, it was trash.
Now when I play it, it's all right, but you notice a lot of that hype is gone. Why? Because the hype for the game is played out. The game came out in June. It's November. You know, we're 5 months into a game or whatever. That hype will be depleted.
Depleted.
And imagine, just
Imagine
if
this.
I had
Get
made
a load
that
of this.
decision, that I'm going to commit that much time and effort. And by the way, that would have meant playing half the games that I've played between June and now. Literally, I would have had to skip half the releases that I've played. Okay? It would have meant, instead of streaming like I do now, tons of Street Fighter. Every other stream would be Street Fighter. Okay? And then traveling, going to tournaments and events. I would have had to attend a bunch of locals in Seattle and stuff like that.
Okay.
All for what? Right? Just to
Right.
get to a level where maybe I can semi-hang with people in the area, but...
Why not just hang out with other people? So people sometimes do it just to, like, hang out. But
what would
okay.
what would it have been?
Whatever.
What would have been the benefit of doing that? Because by now, the hype's already
You just
dead.
can't be a normal
So unless you're
person.
completely in the pro circuit and you're
He would-
Look how much of a hype beast this dude is. He shits on so many streamers for being the hype beast. But he's like, why would I do this, man? There's no hype, man. Why would I do it, man? Why do you need hype to do anything? Why do you need hype to play Street Fighter 6? Okay.
on being a pro player who's going to be like top level.
He doesn't want to go somewhere and not be the center of attention. He doesn't just want to be a normal person in a place.
Right?
You can get
So
money?
That's what I mean. Like, this is
Whatever.
what people just don't understand.
You don't understand this, man. They're dumb. Bunch of dummies.
When it comes to competitive fighting games, the incredible amount of time, skill,
Okay.
invested all that time, effort, money, skill, all that into it at one point in my life when I was in my
Yeah.
right?
What's the benefit?
Even if today I were to be signed by an esports team to travel the world and all that, I still don't think it would be worth it. I still feel like there's not enough of a benefit, right? It's too much of a sacrifice. It means I wouldn't be able to spend time with my family. I wouldn't be able to put out the kind of content
Bring
that
your
I want
horse
guys
with
to
you.
variety of content. What's the point?
Why can't she
So
come with you? It's not like she works.
Go to locals and try to get good, and why?
Why?
I don't understand it. The gimmick would
I don't
last
get
for the
it.
tournament.
Why?
The tournament, and either did good or he didn't or whatever, and then no one cares.
Why not just do it for one tournament? Just one. Just do it for one tournament.
Why?
But remember, this dude bragged so hard when he got master.
Yeah, man, I got master. I hug. Yeah, man, I master.
Why not
I
just
beat
go
the
to one tournament and be
game.
like, yeah, man, I won a tournament. He can actually brag about it. But no, he would much rather brag about an online accomplishment of hitting master. Of course.
So I don't get like what are we even talking about?
It's so
Is
weird.
that
Like,
lost?
he treated getting master rank in Street Fighter as if he beat the game. Which I guess, like, when he normally beats the game, there's no sense of accomplishment anyways, because he got handheld through the entire game, so his perception of even just the sense of accomplishment from defeating a video game is just so warped and distorted to the point where he thinks that hitting that arbitrary master rank is like, well, the game's been completed. Let me do a Lily run where I beat the game as a different character. That's basically how he treated it. It's like it's a fighting game, dude. It's not really based off of that. But I mean, it's his accomplishments in any other game aren't really based off what he thinks they're based off of anyways, because he didn't earn that win either.
Okay. Anyway.
So he doesn't even know the difference.
That's a lot of suggestions we've gone through. I think for today we will pause the suggestion box. That was a good 40 minutes of suggestions.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
Now,
40
I would
minutes?
love to hear feedback. If you heard any of my
Feedback.
responses to the suggestions and you want to follow up, leave comments on the video.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, the question was, hey, there's a local place near you that's having a tournament. Do you want to, like, go there and do that? And he's like, I can't travel all around the country and spend all that money. Just go to different states. It's like, that isn't what they said. It was just like one local tournament. They even went and looked at someplace local to you that you could go to. But he's like, of course, he has to exaggerate it to an extreme because he doesn't actually want suggestions. He wants you to believe that he's already doing everything he can do.
He so he wants suggestions, but now he wants feedback. This dude is so desperate for fucking anything. He wants feedback. He wants this. He wants that. Holy shit! Come on. I just realized. Oh, whatever. I can figure that later.
Oh shit.
But man, this dude is such a piece of shit. Oh, you want so much suggestions, and man, whatever. Okay, that is it for this video. Thank you for watching. Hope you learned something. It was a fun one.
Thank you, Theo.
Actually, I lied. We'll do a little bonus, a little tiny bonus. Let's see what he's doing live. Let's hit live.
So basically, did you hear that?
You hear that?
They're talking about her daughter drowning in the lake, which.
Okay. And he has no glasses, and the stream is almost over. He's not wearing glasses. Uh-oh.
Aww.
Fuck you, Phil. You lose. Try again from the beginning.
You gotta try again. He has to.
Hey, it's a clip I use.
Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you.
Oh no!
Fuck
This
you.
is bullshit. He didn't get glasses. Whatever. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a good one. Hope you have a good time watching this video. It was a fun one. And
all right, let's keep the Theo train going. Keep the bun run running. Check out the new one.
hey gamers, welcome to yet another DSP video. I did that video about the suggestion box thinking, oh, that's gonna be it. I won't need to do another DSP video for like a week or anything, right? Right? Correct? But of course, DSP just had to make forced drama happen. That's what I'm gonna call these little segments. It's really when there's nothing going on and he's not getting enough attention, so DSP just has to force a drama segment so that people can like come in and watch and be like, oh my god, and either give him money, attention, or whatever he's looking for. That's really all this is. So let's get into it.
Was it if I never left?
I just started randomly, so I don't
That's just how
know.
it was. And now it's not like that. Now a day that I don't
Right,
stream
this is
is
pretty
a
wild.
day that it hurts me and my family. You know,
The
It's like
family.
that, essentially. So
That's like true, but isn't it kind of true about any job?
Monday.
No, other jobs he would have been fired for
Okay.
taking that many days off.
But these symptoms, they persist. I still got a running.
Dude,
I hope they never go away.
This is like nothing. He's complaining about a runny nose and all this stuff. Like he got over the worst of it, correct? And now he's like in the milder symptoms of his sickness, and he's acting as if like he still has like the major issue. He sounds better, like, to the point where he sounds the same as he does usually, because he also stops to blow his nose. Like this sounds like a normal fucking person for DSP, but he has to like milk it, man.
Nose. I still got the post-nasal drip constantly
You
going
got the
down
drip
the back of my
going.
throat. I still got a tickle in my throat and I'm still coughing. And I'm not
He barely been coughing.
really feeling
Man.
any better. You know what I mean? And it sucks because I'm resting. I'm not overexerting. I'm resting.
When are you overexerting? When are you ever?
Yeah, but these are
nothing I can do.
But these are like nothing symptoms though. These are like if I was like sounding like this and I was like this blowing my nose, I would still go to school at that point. Like you're really doing nothing. I mean, maybe at most.
Also, just noticed like he has that shirt that he's wearing completely buttoned up to the top. It's like when I wear a shirt like that, I don't button it all the way to the top. I at least like unbutton the top button. He doesn't even know how to wear a shirt correctly.
Just wear a mask. But it's like, yeah, that's just it.
You guys gotta button up every button.
Or it's COVID. It's
Or else what's the point of the
Then why do
button?
we take a test? Oh no, you can't do that, man. But he's going out Thursday on his day off. But you know, why would he take a COVID test, man? Idiot.
And there's nothing that can be done to negate that feeling of shittiness. You know, I don't feel good. Being honest, like mentally, I am all here. I'm ready to enjoy games. I'm ready
He's
to
ready.
have fun. I'm ready to chill with you guys and have a good conversation and have a good day streaming today.
I thought you had
But
depression.
physically, my body's not all here. I feel drained.
Depression doesn't go away. Mentally is all here.
Allergies, like bad allergies.
Yeah, right.
And I know it's not. It's these annoying.
He's very bad at self-assessment of his own mentals.
Right?
There we go.
There we go. See,
Oh,
I
oh,
coughed.
there it is. Mom, I can't go to school.
Take medicine. If it doesn't do anything for me. Medicine has never worked for me. I'm not kidding you. Over the counter.
Didn't he like take like a buttload of Advil or whatever? Or was it Advil or aspirin? I don't say Advil. Aspirin. I don't think you would use that. That's I think for heart.
Then what's with this Flintstones vitamin?
He took medication.
It doesn't work on
And he
me.
said, "Oh,
I eat it for the
this
nostalgia.
dude just complained about Amazon not delivering Advil or whatever the fuck." Okay.
Cold medicine has never done a thing to me.
I just really, really like Barney Rubble. That's why I eat the vitamins. But it doesn't work on me. I'm like Superman.
Remedies have ever worked because I have postnasal drip. So because I basically have worse symptoms than most people who get a cold because my postnasal drip never stops. So
Of course.
It's just, you know.
It's just, you know.
Oh my god, my nose, gotta blow it. Oh my god, the drip. Oh my god, I'm coughing. Oh my
The
god,
drip.
I'm tired of it.
Oh my god, the drip.
It's been a week and a half now. And the
Oh my
symptoms
god,
are
the drip.
persisting, and they're pissing me off. They're just really
I wish he was as miserable as he tries to make people think he is, but he's not that. It's not that bad.
Bother me. I have to get up, and I have to blow my nose. So go hold on 1 second while I do that.
I love he has to get up and like walk off the camera to blow his nose because apparently doing this is disgusting. I think it's, but we see this dude like fucking shove his hand down his mouth, up his nose, in his ears, in his eyes, in
Rub
his
it on
hair,
his
all
jammies.
over the place. But seeing him just blow into a tissue, that's disgusting. Okay.
Yeah, he blew his nose when he was crying during Spider-Man. He did that on stream.
And look how long this is too.
There you go.
There you
Right?
go.
Case in point. But
Why didn't he get up to leave the camera in order to do that? Oh yeah, because he was milking that moment for sympathy.
me and my life, it's about my family. And
Why
my
else
wife
would he
is
cry
also
if he
sick,
couldn't
And she got it after me.
couldn't make people
So
feel
she's
sorry for
about
him?
3 to 4 days behind.
Remember, like, Leanna was sick, and DSP had Leanna sleep on the couch in the basement so he wouldn't get sick. He's sick. Does he sleep on the couch? Does he even send Cat to sleep on the couch because he's sick? No. They both sleep in the same bed, probably. I am a little bit guessing, but that's, you know, still the only way I can think of how they transmitted it, dude.
Where I am in the cold, you see? So now, basically, she's to a level where she can do normal stuff during the day, but she's still weak. She still has tons of congestion in the head. She can't.
She's still weak? What did you arm wrestle her to test her strength?
She's still kind of sore all over. She's where I was on Thursday.
Yeah, when you're overweight, you deal with it
she's behind me,
not
she's
as good.
suffering. So like, not only am I
Okay.
suffering, right? She's suffering too.
Oh my
And
God.
That sucks because one day, hopefully, if you don't have this,
You know,
you'll understand what I mean.
it is kind of shitty to be like, well, there's worse stuff going on in the world, man, and whatever. Like, oh my god, who the fuck's calling? It's Bam. Not gonna pick it up. Probably gonna be like, oh, you have shareholder meetings. No, a bitch. Shut up. As much as I don't want to be that guy, be like, well, there's worse things in the world going on right now. You know, that kind of stuff. But just imagine you watch the news and you hear what's going on in the world, and then you go to DSP's stream and you're just like, okay. I mean, you're like, wow, a school got bombed. All right, DSP. Guys, we're suffering here. We can't breathe because our noses are stuffy. But we're able to do stuff. Okay, whatever.
But when you have found that person who you care about more than anyone else, and
oh my god, now I gotta remind
one
it.
day, hopefully, if you don't have this, you'll understand what I mean.
My god, this dude is so fucking corny. He thinks it's so special to have a girlfriend and a wife. It's kind of like a humble brag, to the point where it's not even humble anymore. Guys, you don't understand it, but like one day you will. Like, dude, why are you talking to us like we're fucking 5? Do you guys know what a husband and wife are? Do you know the bond that they have and people get married? Do you know that feeling? Do you understand it?
No, he's talking to
Phil, I don't
Derek. He
understand
thinks
it. I don't
everyone is
think I ever
Derek.
fucking will, bitch.
But when you have found that person who you care about more than
All of this to say, guys, Kat feels awful, and man, I hate seeing her that way, or whatever the fuck. Which is like, yeah, no shit. The people you love, you would hate to see bad shit happen to them. What a concept. Okay.
anyone else, and you want to spend the rest of your life with. You want nothing more than for that person to be happy and to be safe.
Oh my god, this is so fun.
That's why you got her
this
sick.
Is just, it's pissing me off because it's just buzzwords for a fucking gift card. You want them to be safe and happy. Like, okay, you know.
Okay, Hallmark.
What kind of like, obviously you would want that for anyone that you love, right? Obviously, unless you're an abusive person. But you don't need to explain that. If you feel that way,
To be having a good time, and my wife is not having a good time.
Okay, because she's sick. Oh my god. Dude. She's not having a good time being sick? Okay, but you know what? At least she doesn't have to amputate her fucking leg, right? Or at least she doesn't have cancer. Like, if you're gonna be this corny and say, well, she's suffering because of her sickness, then fuck off. She doesn't have cancer at least, right, Phil? Oh, at least she doesn't have a terminal disease and she's gonna die tomorrow. At least she's that. She just has the fucking cold. Okay.
My wife is in a very, shitty.
My wife is in a very, okay.
Sick, and
I gotcha, man.
Very crappy. It's
she's got a, and, and stuff.
Are these people fucking babies? Like, when I was like, in high school, college, whatever the fuck, and I would go to the dentist and they say, oh, you need to get like, may need to get cavities, or may need to get like a crown, whatever, And I'm like, okay, whatever, let's do that, whatever. And they're like, oh, do you want like a painkiller? This stuff, because you're gonna feel this way after the operation, all this stuff. It's like, nah, I'm good. Because in my mind, it's like, this is temporary. The pain is gonna go away on its own. Eventually, I'm just gonna deal with it, whatever. I'll deal with the pain and live with it. And I lived with it. Didn't take any painkillers or anything like that because I'm a big boy. And with sickness like this, that I know it's gonna I'm gonna get over it, I just deal with it. It's like, yeah, this is temporary. Yeah, I'm gonna feel like shit for a while, but, it is what it is. Like, yeah, it sucks and it's annoying, but I'm not gonna sit there and start crying. Oh my god, I feel so bad. And all this stuff, like, my god, man, this dude is like a baby. Both of them are babies. It's complaining that they don't feel fine. Wow, it's because you're sick, but sickness is temporary. It will come and go, and then you'll be able to fucking play video games without a headache or whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
So, it is what it is. I
It is what it
can't
is.
Fix that. All I can do is try to help her out. If she needs a drink or she needs something, but it's
She
just
can't
the
get
same
her
thing.
own drink?
It's gonna be something
She needs a drink of what? Gin? That's not good for sickness.
Oh my god, this is so stupid, dude. Like, man, it's so funny to me. It always seemed bizarre. When I was young and I would get sick, I never had anyone deliver me food or do anything, so I just had to do it myself. Like, oh, I need a sec. Okay, let's go to the kitchen, get the sec myself, whatever, and then just go about my day.
Can you get
Sit
me a
down and
drink,
just relax. The
honey?
most
'Cause I
my
can't
parents
do
had me
it.
do when I was sick was just having me lie down a lot or whatever. But it was never like, oh, you need to be weighted hand and foot. Oh, we'll get you a drink of water if you need a drink or something. It was always just, just fucking do it. You know, get your own fucking food, pretty much. I mean, obviously my parents cooked for me, okay? But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But like, this dude is acting as if like she can't like get up and walk around, but he also said that she can move around. Okay. I mean, whatever. I mean, if he wants to do nice things for her, fine. But it's so corny. We don't need this information.
It's affecting us physically. It is affecting us mentally, you know?
No, I don't know, because that makes no sense. Man, what is going on, man? What a world we live in where people can get sick.
Today I'm starting something new.
That's so bizarre. Kat can work at a retail job for years since 2020 and not get COVID, but DSP gets COVID, immediately Kat gets it. Does that make any sense? Don't think about it. How? What?
I want to try it for today's stream. I have
This guy, God, you can go back and watch my 2020 video about how venomous and how angry he was at people who wouldn't wear masks because he's like, my wife works retail, she could get sick. Oh, you fucking people, you don't care about anyone but yourself, you fucking spoiled bitch-ass babies. Put on your mask, put it on. And what happens? DSP is the one who gets her sick. It's all his fault.
YouTube set up.
Oh, look at this. Look at this funny fucking meme. He's pretending like this will be a one-time thing. Guys, we're gonna try it for this one stream. We're gonna test it out. You know this is gonna be a forever thing. He never tries something and doesn't do it. Like, it's the same thing as when he has trial mods. The trial mods are basically mods. Yeah, I've never seen him give someone mod ship and then say, well, the trial's over, you're not being a mod anymore, we don't need you. I never see him do that. It's always, okay, these are trial mods, and then they just become mods. So this is a test as much as that.
Ads on this stream, but I had it set up ultra conservative automatic ads.
Whoa.
I wonder what that means, because there's 3 levels.
Now, you know what's funny? He fucking bragged about how Twitch is so bad. People should go to Twitch because Twitch forces them to use ads, man. Twitch is forcing them to do ads. I would never do that. Twitch is evil. They're making their streamers do ads. I would never do that for my streams. Oh, and look at him today. He's doing it for his streams. And the thing is, there's one thing that, like, people could say, I don't want to do this, and then, like, later on, they decide to do the thing they said they didn't want to, but they at least would acknowledge that and say, yeah, I said this before, but, you know, now I realize that I do kind of need this or whatever. Like, they at least acknowledge that they have said something in the past that they would never do, and then explain why they decided to do it or whatever. DSP just says, I will never do this evil virtue signal it, and brag about it, and then just go back on it, and never address that. Just casually, too. Just casually will do that. It is so fucking gonzo that this dude just says stuff, and then when it's like, when his little beliefs are challenged, he crumbles. It's the bad back, dude.
Medium ads and conservative ads. I set it up to be conservative ads. So for those of you watching live,
Just wants to ease you into it.
I'm curious, how intrusive are these ads? How often do they play? I'm purposefully testing it today.
Purposefully.
In fact,
It's not
an
accidental.
ad break is going to run in 10 seconds. So I'm curious if you guys could tell me what you see. What kind of ads do you see? How many are there? I want your feedback, all right? So it's going to start in just a
Like,
few
I would
seconds
love
here,
if his
but I
chat
want to
actually
see
said they don't want
yourself.
they don't want this.
watching
You
on
know what?
demand, you probably-
They should say that. They should say we don't want these ads, Phil. These ads are bad or whatever, and it's annoying or whatever. So that way he'll never do it forever, which he claims he would do if they said that. Which I don't believe. I honestly don't believe that because again, he wants to do it. He wants to do it. So, you know.
See the ads?
But I have a
Okay.
dual monitor setup for the first time in my life, so this is like
some of you may
trippy.
not see ads at all.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Why?
All
Why
right.
don't you see the
Why?
ads? Because ads are regional. They're based on location. So you may live in a part of the world where the ads don't apply, so you won't see them. You may have ad block
Okay, we could
on
just
YouTube
skip
anymore.
it.
That's your prerogative. YouTube is atrocious with the amount of ads that play on it.
So
Yeah,
you're
part of
gonna
the
make
problem.
it worse.
I love it. He says, "Oh, it's atrocious. I'm running ads though." So you're part of the problem. Why do you want to be part of the problem, Phil?
It's almost unbearable. All right. However, I will say this.
Oh my god, again. I love he says it's unbearable, it's awful and stupid. So we're testing it. Okay.
I will say this. If you have YouTube Premium, oh my god, is YouTube a better place? YouTube Premium, yes, it's like $15 a month or something like that, but you never have to watch
Fuck
an ad.
that.
Everything works at the highest quality all the time.
The highest quality is
$15 a month?
Because I don't think that's the case. Whatever.
And who uses YouTube all the time.
We're just gonna skip ahead. Yeah,
It's $170 a year.
Pressures me to have YouTube run ads. It says, "You don't run ads on your streams. Let us do it."
Okay, you know what? Remember when that feature was triggered? Like, oh no, they're turning it on. Oh, that pisses me off. Oh my god, fuck you, YouTube, and all that. He was like pretending to be so upset that it was playing ads. And look at him today. He's like jumping up and down for it. Like, oh yeah, man.
We have this new system that we just sent. All right.
Ugh. God, it's like he wants an excuse to snort more, so he just leans into it. Oh, there's nothing I can do about it, man.
Heavy ads, medium balanced ads, and conservative ads. All right, and I'm curious. Number one, how often will they play for you guys? And number two, how intrusive they are. And of course, number three, will they even help me or my business? Right now I had a couple hundred people on
No, if you lose one contributor, that's more money than you get from the ad revenue.
You know what? This is very disingenuous, and I fucking want to like fucking punch this guy now. Think about it. He starts the stream off saying, "Oh, there's something I want to talk about, a little heart to heart or whatever the fuck." So already he's like drama baiting. So that's one. And the same day he suddenly wants to try out ads. It is so funny how that all lines up, and especially when you have like all these slow streams too. It's really almost like all of the slow streams made him desperate. Wow.
Actually just watched an ad, right? Maybe like 20%. So what did I make? Like a nickel, right?
Yeah, so why bother?
I wanted to try it out.
If you lose one contributor, then it's not viable for your business. The bottom line.
Insanely annoying. Then I'm
What about the bottom line, Phil?
Oh yeah.
Not so annoying.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely turn it off forever if it's annoying. Yeah, definitely. I believe that. Definitely. Guys, I'll stop playing Skullgirls if you guys say it's annoying. And one guy's gonna say in the comments, "Theo, it's annoying." Then another one's gonna say, "Skullgirls rules." Okay, I'm playing Skullgirls forever. It's so stupid. It's so stupid to say this shit. Come on, man.
And people are like, "Yeah, it's not that bad. It's only every once in a while. And if it helps out me in the business, then I should probably leave it on." You know, right now.
No, you don't realize what you're
But this
losing.
is stupid though, because he claims he runs ads after pre-stream and like all that. So why don't you just do that like you've been doing? And again, this goes against what he brags about. This dude bragged and shat on so many content creators. Oh, all these people have ad breaks and they put ads. I don't do that. I only do what? Like one ad break? Now he's not even doing ad breaks. He's just putting ads in the middle of his meaningful podcast. You know the thing he says is meaningful? Isn't that really funny? He's doing this podcast that he says everyone loves. It's so robust and meaningful. But now he just wants to have ads play every 30 minutes. And his pre-stream podcast is like, what, an hour? So you'll get maybe one ad on a nice day. But this dude, it's DSP. And I could definitely see him artificially expanding the pre-stream, the podcast, be longer to fill with more ads. Okay, and
It's weird. Okay, Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, which is a weird name for a Ghostbusters movie. It's an environment-based scare. And it's gonna come out in spring, which is not soon. It's not coming out soon. That's like 4 months from now. Coming out soon. the spring. Like, wouldn't an ice-based threat be more appropriate during the wintertime? But no, it comes out in the opposite. It comes out in the spring.
New York history. People froze to death in the middle.
Is that Patton Oswalt? Fuck this. Fuck Patton Oswalt. Fuck Patton Fuckwald. I hate that guy.
This dude knows all this will be
Such a
added
recognizable
to
voice,
the
too.
existing YouTube revenue. So, yeah, on its own, it's not gonna help. But the YouTube stream ads, the YouTube video ads, the super chats, the memberships, and then the DS React channel, all that stuff will be all factored into his YouTube payment.
God, if only they just... If only they just skip the Fimbusters. And then they try and... bring back the original Ghostbusters. Like, you fucked it up, man. You fucked it up, you fucking morons. You should not have had that stupid fake reboot where you brought back the old actors and then threw them out a window. Like, you lost your audience with that. They're not gonna come back. Fuck you guys. You stupid idiots.
Oh,
yeah. He wants to be in a Ghostbusters movie because he killed his wife while she was working on one, allegedly. Yeah. Patton Oswalt was in the other room jacking off to a Star Wars trailer while she choked to death in the other room.
He wants to go
Fuck
to
that guy. Like, when the angry video game nerd refused to watch the Fimbusters reboot, Patton Oswalt went full just asshole against him. Just like made fun of him, shit on his... Just because he didn't want to watch the movie. Oh my god, how dare he not want to watch the movie? And Patton Oswalt she just turned against him. It's like, fuck you, stupid asshole.
From conservative?
Oh my god, how dare you not want to watch this stupid cash grab that even the studio itself is trying to ignore. Man, that really aged really well. Man, don't you feel good trying to defend that shit when even the people behind the franchise don't want to defend it anymore? Wow, all that fucking clout you just squandered. Fuck off.
Killed a conservative. And then he wants to up it to balanced. He already is thinking about upping it to balance. And then he's gonna like, and then if you don't like either, he wants to go back to conservative.
New Dr. Pepper flavor. I mean, Dr. Pepper already tastes like carbonated barbecue sauce. Do you like the taste of barbecue sauce? Did you wish it had bubbles? Try Dr. Pepper.
This dude isn't gonna turn this feature off. Fuck no. You think he's gonna do that? I mean, I want all his trusty chatters to say it's annoying. And see if he does it. I doubt it. I fucking doubt it.
We think versus balance what YouTube thinks could be two completely different things, right?
Right?
So, let's see what happens. All right? And
hey, I only want mole cola.
I turned it on for a reason. We're about to talk about
exactly.
It, okay? So, the other thing going on in my mind, we asked me, well, Phil, how are you doing?
How are you doing, Phil?
I'm just not doing very well because
I didn't even watch the reboot movie. I'm so turned off of Ghostbusters anything.
You know, they're making my streams. It's annoying. It's intrusive.
Franchise can die.
My junk and stuff like that.
My junk? What?
Wait,
what?
And they are annoying me, and they're making my streams. It's annoying. It's intrusive. I have to keep blowing my nose. I have to keep clearing my junk and stuff like that.
Clearing my junk.
You mean pee?
As Archer would say, phrasing, dude.
Okay, he's clearing his junk. So, I'm going through all my list of the tractor channels. I just did the pass the remote one. Want to know? I'm going through just adding like a sentence, and then I'm gonna go back and flesh it out once I come up with more. But I'm just trying to fill out this list. It's a long list. You can help me out maybe. Pass the Remote, a restreamer who also made a good Tears of the Kingdom This Is How You Don't Play. Pass the Remote is a very chill filter who focuses on streams other than Zelda. Not a whole lot there. I mean, I know it's kind of awkward writing your own biography, but
the Villain YouTube Premium is not $23 a month. I don't know where you're paying for it.
All right, shut up, Villain.
Maybe it is where he's from.
Number one, you're probably not American. I don't know.
Oh, probably.
Number one, you're probably not American.
I don't know.
Through a third party.
You're one of those foreigners.
I should actually
You're one of
look
those.
this up. This is very important. If you were someone who does everything through
One of
your
those
phone,
words that he used to describe Japanese people
and you're
back in
watching
the
everything
FGC days.
through the app, because
All he has to say is, if you're watching YouTube on iPhone and you want to subscribe to premium, it's gonna you're gonna pay extra because of the Apple surcharge
No.
or whatever the fuck. Subscribe on.
I'm not trying to make like a statement or anything, but the detractors who have been canceled will not get a mention. No Soma, no Raven's Dolphin. I guess my silence is a statement in and of itself, just by not including them. But what am I gonna do? Mention them? Like if I do mention them, I'll have to insert the asterisks anyways, which is even more of a statement. It's like if I bring up Soma, it's like oh yeah, Soma Julius Cruz. He's a good gamer. His own gameplay streams show off a lot of skill. Also, he uses the YouTube copyright strike system to go after people who call him a toxic regard. Like, oh, okay. We didn't need to know that. I'm not going to follow him now. It's like, yeah, I might as well have not even mentioned him.
On desktop, like there you go.
Apple Pockets
Sorry.
$5 and have it auto renew through desktop through a manual payment method, and you will save all of that money. It is a
He's good at Devil May Cry.
and all that, and I didn't know the reason. Okay, so that's a good piece of advice there. If you don't want an
Okay.
Apple product, well, then you're all good.
You're all good.
Never have.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So.
Anyway.
Back to the subject at hand. Okay. So.
Oh, I think I skipped. Whatever.
Not only am I already kind of
Whatever.
feeling run down and just tired from the illness. that
The
is going on
illness.
right now, that
Wow.
won't go away.
Come on, get
Now
up, get
let's
down
talk
with the
honestly
sickness. You
about
fucking
what-
get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Streams and everything recently. Okay.
It's like it's
first
a
of
real
all,
band, dude.
I missed out on 3 entire full days of streams, including a marathon event, and it sent me back in a big way. You
I didn't know you had that song in the
So
soundboard.
why didn't he just do the marathon then? Oh, because it's the Halloween and blah 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 blah. But he could have done a marathon with the new releases. I mean, at this point, I'm just giving away free ideas. I should be paid.
Your playthroughs, I had good.
You should pay
momentum
me.
going for Spider-Man and Mario, and I put them on hiatus to play Alan Wake 2 for 2 straight days. And then the whole idea was to continue with that momentum, have a Halloween event in the middle, and then keep pushing. And by losing 3+ days of streaming,
I also have to like.
it has sent me
It's
back.
kind of tough because there's so many channels, and I'm trying to describe them all, but I also don't want to like reuse phrases and idioms. In terms of phrase, like he says what we all think, what we're all thinking. Like I try not to. I can only use that once. I can't say that for multiple people. Like he says what we're all thinking. Like I already used that one. Can't use it again. Like he's like our inner Squidward.
Tremendously. Now the momentum that I had with those games is literally gone. All right.
Literally.
I noticed that a lot of people are just kind of like,
This guy's
"Bleh."
constantly
You know,
whining.
well, we like the
Wah,
game.
wah.
Bleh. You know, Spider-Man's been
Bleh.
out for 3 weeks. Mario's been out for 3 weeks. Alan Wake's been out for almost 2 weeks now.
You know what's funny? He says, "Oh well, this game's old, whatever." But oddly, Mario is everyone hates Mario. Why does everyone hate Mario so much? Why does everyone despise Mario? But people say the same shit about Spider-Man and all this stuff. Oh yeah, man, people are just tired of it. Okay, Mario. People are saying that he despises Mario. They want Mario dead. They want to kill Mario. It's like, why are people more violent against Mario in DSP's little head? Huh?
Ew.
You know, and we don't really care about it anymore. On to the next. What's new? When's the new game coming? When's the next new thing you're playing? Right?
Right?
And truth be told, not to say that this is...
It's kind of funny he says this when he told us over the summer no one was doing that, and they liked watching him play old games. Isn't it really, really funny that that's the case? But yet, he tells us that he needs to play the new releases because that's where all the support is. Yet, every time he plays the new release, we hear this fucking nonsense all the time. I think part of me wants to do another video at some point going over the hardcore gaming season and just listen to how successful they were versus what he tells us about it. Because I feel, especially when he went to Twitch and all that after the fact, especially when he went to YouTube, again, he never had a successful hardcore gaming season year at all anymore. Like, only that one time because Team Echo Gamer gifted 1,000 members, and that was it.
It's unwarranted. I hear ya. When you're playing the same game for 2-3 weeks in the midst of the busiest.
It's just funny to me that like he talks about noticing patterns, but he doesn't notice that pattern that maybe his audience don't care about the new releases and they just want to see any game. Why doesn't he just play any old game? Or any game he owns? He has the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Why doesn't he play that? No, it needs to be downtime. Like, yet all these downtime games, from what he's describing, sounds way more successful than the new releases.
When there are all these games coming out,
He hates Mario Brothers Wonder because Elephant Peach reminds him of Cat.
Talking about this recently is
If only I could hit Cat and she would stop being an elephant.
Release that comes out here, okay, ends up being a minimum of a 20-hour gameplay experience. Most of these games ended up.
Okay, what's this clip we linked to in chat? If only I could hit Cat and she would stop being an elephant. What a clip.
Julie Phil, how are you doing? Well, I just want to get it off my chest. This is how I'm doing. I feel bad. I feel sick. I'm trying to get over it. And then at the same time, things have slowed down. I'm enjoying the games I'm playing. I feel like I'm doing everything I can to the level I can to entertain my audience. My audience is disengaging during the streams for some reason.
But he's successful, right?
And on top of that, support is way low right now. And now in 2 days I have my day off, and I still have to buy a game for Friday, and I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks.
He doesn't have enough to buy groceries, but he's successful.
It just started. I'm not even kidding you. YouTube shows this moment.
So he doesn't look at view count. He doesn't look at the amount of likes, but he's focused on the ad break timer. Right.
To run an ad break. But when people ask me, Julie Phil, how are you doing?
Man, he does everything badly. Can't even run ads correctly.
Hours, okay?
Okay.
This dude literally got pissed off that Sonic was a short game. I mean, he would have been better off if he complained about the price, which he did. To be fair, he did say that the amount of money you're paying and the length it is sucks, and fine. But he should have praised the length because he likes short games, man.
Not used to be like that. Back in the day, when it was the busiest gaming season of the year, you would frequently get some games that were like multiplayer only experiences, so those you could casually play whenever you wanted. A lot of these games would have around maybe a 10-hour story campaign with some side content, but you could essentially beat a new release game within a week of it coming out. Even balancing it with other games, you'd still be able to get through that new release and wrap it up and move on to the next and move on to the next and move on to the next. But what happened is, in the last 10 years, most of these games that have been coming out have now been held to a higher standard. It was move on to the next and move on to the next. But what happened is, in the last 10 years, most of these games that have been coming out have now been held to a higher standard. It was since the dawn of the PS4 and Xbox One when consoles...
Yeah, it's people like Phil is why this happens. We should get a robust experience with the amount of money we're paying, because he did complain a lot about that in the past. We wanted like good, meaningful experiences. And now he's kind of weeping what he sowed. Again, like, I do agree that sometimes games can overstay their welcome. They can be too long. You just kind of have to deal with it. Whatever. I mean, I take forever to beat games anyway, so whatever.
Meatier, lengthier gameplay experiences, it's almost expected, right? That every single game that comes out has to have like a 20-hour story and 20 hours of side content. And in order to do a good playthrough of it, you've got to take your time, you've got to explore, you got to look for the extra lore, you got to be a completionist, you got to do this or do that. You got to play at the higher difficulty, you got to challenge yourself. And if you don't, your playthrough sucks and it's not worth watching.
Wait, what?
Completionist, you got to do this or do that. You got to play it.
But he wasn't a completionist for some of these games. And he kind of did that to himself, though. Like, this is a weird fucking thing because he never did a completionist run for Zelda. He didn't do anything in the depths. Mr. You gotta do a completionist run, didn't do a completionist run of that.
Higher difficulty, you gotta challenge yourself. And if you don't, your playthrough sucks and it's not worth watching. Right? It's not like back in the day when a new game would come out and I would immediately buy it, rush through it, beat it within a few days, on to the next, and I would have 12 playthroughs out in a month. In 1 month, 12 games completed. It's not like that anymore. It's not even possible. Number one being a full-time streamer, right? That I am here streaming all those experiences with you guys on a set schedule. It's not like I could just sit here and record as much as I want and upload as much as I want. I'm adhering to a schedule, a live schedule, right?
Okay.
But in addition to that,
why does he?
Things are different.
I remember when he was back on YouTube before he went back to Twitch. He would stream sometimes, then record other times. Why doesn't he just do that? Like, think about that. Why doesn't he just do that? He could stream. Okay, big brain idea. DSP, you can, you know, this is a freebie, but I should get some royalties on this. I will say we can calculate later, but he could stream the new releases or whatever the fuck, and then at night he could just not stream and just record a game playthrough that he likes or whatever. Like, it could be like Phil's favorite game, whatever the fuck. He could come up with a corny name all he wants, and he could just do that. But then he'd probably say, well, then why wouldn't I stream it then? Then stream it. I don't know. It's your stream, dumbass.
People want these more in-depth gameplay experiences. They don't want me to rush through every piece of content. You want me to explore. You want me to have a meaningful time with you.
But
interact.
When people say rush, it's not really like, oh, he just beat the game and he didn't do the side content. It's really just him just ignoring stuff and just like brute forcing his way in and just not even trying to engage with what's going on in the combat, in the mission, or whatever. Like, it's hard to get, it's hard to really address because you can't tell DSP that, because I feel like he needs to be a gamer to understand it.
With the stream chat, this takes time. This is not something that can be rushed through anymore. So as much as I'm enjoying Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, and Alan Wake 2, once I start playing a game and I get to like week 2 of a game, I notice a distinct drop-off in attention, attendance, engagement, and support for these kind of games. And literally, that's what I'm playing right now. I am 20 hours in to 3 different games that I'm playing right now. So, as much as I'm enjoying it, okay? And I hope that you see that, because I am really enjoying all the games I'm playing. And you know what? I want to know truthfully, and this is, I know, crazy, I have not looked at view counts on my streams in over a month. What I did is in the month of October,
look at this.
I extended the size of my preview setup on my desktop, so now I see more of the stream and more of all the stats of the stream, and it covers.
What are the stats?
Up view count, and it covers up the amount of likes. You might have noticed I never say.
See how stupid this is, though. Like, what? Not. I mean, well, it is kind of stupid, I guess. But look how fucking special DSP is. He has to physically cover the those numbers so he can't like stress out about them. But, like, you can look at the view count and you can think whatever. It's just that you don't need to say it out loud. You don't need to say the stuff that should be in your head out loud.
Hey, please like the stream. You notice that, right? I almost never say it. I never say, hey, let's hit 100 likes and do a bubble blow. I never talk about it anymore. Why? Because I don't see it. It's blocked.
But you see what I mean? How this dude fucking hates free shit? He does bubble blows for free. For likes, correct? So that already went out the window. If he was getting paid to do bubble blows, he would keep doing it. But since he's not getting paid, who cares? I'll hide the like, so I don't know how many people liked it. But it's like, he never really freaked out about likes before. He just decided to. Like, that's the thing that it was annoying, was that he went years and years not really talking about likes, and then randomly, overnight, he decided, likes are now important, I must drive likes. And it's like, where is this coming from?
I can't even see it right now. And I've done that, in order to try to just relax and enjoy what I'm.
The thing is that, like, he wasn't freaking out. Like, this is dumb. He did it to relax. But the thing he stresses out the most is the money side. So he's not truly relaxing. If he was truly relaxing and vibing, he wouldn't be like, guys, where's the support?
Doing.
And yet, he also told us, I've been noticing the engagement is down. But if the stats are blocked, how do you know the stats are down? Huh?
Not be focused on metrics and not be focused on performance, but just be focused on relaxing. Okay? If I'm not focused on the business side.
All right, great. I got an emergency appointment in a few minutes, so I'm gonna have to cut the stream short in a little bit. Sorry. I guess I'll raid someone else here in a little bit. Just hold on.
Side of things, and instead I'm just focused on the games and enjoying the games. Hopefully that'll come through, and people will enjoy the stream more, and people will be more, apt to talk.
Oh my God! You see what he's doing? This is another classic Phil moment. Classic. He does the thing that you want, and then if he's not getting the support or any positivity that he's looking for, then he's like, well, see what happened? I did do that. Now my business is slowing down, so that proves that I should have been doing this. But that's not at all the case, because he does the same shit. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. If he were to just do it anyway, he would get the same amount of support. Getting likes it's really like when people like focus on follow counts on Twitter, and it's like, yeah, it's nice to have like a big follower count, and it's appreciative and all that stuff, but that doesn't really mean that you're gonna magically become successful. You're not like a fucking rock star by the follower count. Like, it is important in the sense of, like, at least the potential of people looking at your account, but it's not truly the meaning of success, or that you're gonna make it in online or anything. And DSP is just doing all this, but he's focused on that, but then it's dumb. It's all dumb.
Can chill and relax and have a good time with me, and then want to support the stream, right? At least that's always been my philosophy, and it's always worked. But distinctly, I've noticed in the last couple of weeks, people are talking with me a lot less for some reason.
Then why do you talk to them? He sees all these people having conversations, and he has nothing to say to them at all. It's really like this dude's at a party, and he's waiting for people to talk to him. No one's gonna talk to you if you're just standing by the punch bowl. You gotta like talk.
Alan Wake 2, and I'm in the midst of a big segment investigating the plot, whatever. No one's talking to me in chat. Chat is barely moving, right? And I'm just like, I don't really know what's going on. All right?
Nobody likes you.
I can't make that change.
You're not funny.
That tells me it's not the game.
Like, what are they gonna do? Oh, wow, there sure is a video game, Phil. Wow, this game really is happening and doing things. Come on, like, they're not allowed to talk about anything that they want to talk about. If it's not about you or the video game, you ban them from chat. So this is what you cultivate, Phil.
Gameplay experience I'm providing, it's either the game that's not interesting to you, or, like I said, maybe it's because here we are 3 weeks later, right?
Right.
And we're still playing the same games because it takes me so long to get through them, And if I didn't get sick, I fully believe if I didn't get sick at this point, we would have been finishing either Alan Wake 2 or
Look how much he wanted that Halloween marathon to happen.
Spider-Man 2. Like, one of those games would be done. And even you know what? Even Mario, because I think we're 1 to 2 streams away from finishing Mario. So if I hadn't gotten sick, we absolutely would have probably been wrapping up a couple of these games now, and would have been a little bit better momentum heading into the new stuff coming up later on in the week and stuff like that. Okay? So, basically, I'm noticing this pattern, all right? That the games I'm playing now, because now we're 2-3 weeks into them, and they're longer experiences than typical games you would expect. They're just 20, 30, 40-hour games now. That the attendance, the engagement, the support, it drops off. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm still trying to provide the same level of fun and entertaining
It's fun.
value in those gameplay experiences. I'm trying
So
to
much
decide-
fun.
I'm trying to flesh out the stories. I'm trying to do all this, and
I'm trying to flesh out the stories? What does that mean?
Does it sound like a dude who likes to play video games? I'm doing side content for you and all this stuff, but people come to watch him play the game. He doesn't need why like he does all this stuff for the sake of the viewer, but why not? Why doesn't he just play the game and just do the stuff he wants to do and then move on? You know?
Okay, we're at 41 minutes and 30 seconds. We can, it's been a while since we rated Fraga. Let's show Fraga some love. He'll go over the restream. We get our pre-stream filter. I'll see if I can hang out and chat. Sorry, I tried really hard to make sure that I had enough time set aside for this, but, you know, shit happens. Things change, and people don't give a fuck what time they want to do things, apparently. Sorry. I made a bit of progress on the rundown of this, but I have to go now. My home planet needs me. I'll be back tomorrow. Be back tomorrow for some gaming. Let's go raid Tron Fraga. Thank you everybody for stopping by, hanging out. I wish I could name you all by one by one, but we gotta go. May the good blood guide your way. I hope you like the new emote. You can use that in chat if you're a sub.